that really...
And we are live. I'm super excited to be here today. We're going to be kicking off into this top 16 for Rivals of A through 2 here at Momocon. The bracket's looking pretty stacked. My name's Roku. I am joined here by my wonderful co-caster, Chopper PR. You excited, bro?
I am incredibly excited. Roku and I have actually worked a couple of events, but we've never actually managed to get at least one block together, so it's going to be the first time that we're going to be doing commentary. It's going to be so much fun. Georgia, locals, well, recent local for me, a year and a half in, moving in. But yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun.
It's been a long time in the making. I know the competition's been pretty stiff, and Rivals honestly has been kind of keeping up pace with the kind of longevity you want to see from a platform fighter. First one to kind of do it in a very long time, in my opinion. And honestly, such a deep tech pool as well, and these players have been finding just new ways to express themselves. I keep watching more and more sets, so I'm super excited to see what they bring to the table today.
Yeah, shout out to the devs as well, actually giving a lot of community support out there and just constantly making sure that they give the updates necessary to just keep everybody on their toes, but ultimately just make it entertaining.
I agree. Any characters specifically you'd like to see in this top 16?
Well, we're definitely looking at Zeta Burns on there. Hopefully we get to see a little bit more of that Slade character, which I enjoy so much.
Yeah, I've been really curious about that. That new... People are very up in arms about how actually good this character is because of how new he is.
Yeah. Gets very Shovel Knight-esque just because of the toolkit alone. So that's going to be super interesting to watch. Obviously, La Reina, newest additions onto the game itself. But, I mean, we're going to see, like, probably the classics. From the sound effects, I'm definitely hearing Arano, so that's going to be dear to my heart. My Arano mains already at top 16, so that's going to be fun.
Arano's always been pretty good. Honestly, I know that Zeta is also kind of crazy, too, and I think that just speaks to how good the engine and movement engine is in Rivals, because Zeta is not a complicated character. And anytime a non-complicated character is dominating, that means you just have a maximum room for expression within a game, and it kind of makes it beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually seeing probably the lines of maybe even a Clarin again, Loxodon, you know, those type of characters would not surprise me to be in, considered some of the best in the game right now. So, I mean, anything can happen in Rivals 2, and anything can happen in Momocon, so let's see what's going to happen now. I'm
super excited. So I know we hear the Rano so far. There he is. There is the Zeta.
And look at the Zeta. Like we called it.
The Rivals won base game characters, but they're mainstays for a reason, right?
Yeah. Hard agree. Now we're seeing movement between the two. Crisp as ever. One of the other additions that they made to the game and the big changes, we're already seeing it in the screen as we see Edmond and Jmac locking in onto the stage.
These two players look like there's ice in their veins right now, like they are ready to go to war.
Serious faces all around.
Honestly, but you have to think about how hard it was probably for them to get to this point in the first place.
You know, Rivals 2 specifically just has a lot of people that just love the game, right? So a lot of players playing from the first one, as we're seeing the bans coming in, Hodojo and Godai Delta actually being taken out of the picture. Julesvale for game number 1 in top 16 Momocon. Let's get it.
This started. Silva neutral starting off here, trying to apply this pressure, but these out of shield back here is actually kind of putting in some work.
Okay, that's good hit stunts all around by the Rano. Now trying to move in, using the platform to actually cancel their up special. Moving on to the side, a lot of fast-paced movement if you haven't been used to seeing Rivals 2. That's exactly what you're going to see now, especially with these two characters.
Especially on this stage as well, not the biggest. And that platform has already been proving to be kind of a problem for Jmac, who's getting stuck up there a couple of times. Again, this combos are, this is dangerous. Holding onto the platform, getting that tech, getting the tech chase. It's going to be a kill off the side just like that, reacting to that tech out so well.
Not amount of tech was going to be able to solve you from that fair. And now we're seeing Zetterberg coming in, getting that down there, trying to look for a tech chase, rolls in. Side special to actually try to grab themselves, get some more momentum on the air. Get up attack is going to get with the 2 hits.
Right, Zetter off stage. This is where he's historically at his weakest, but unfortunately dropping that edge guard and a stock for that. I know if you're Edmond, you're probably shaking your head, but probably grateful too.
Yeah, we take those 100%. A little bit of a misplay from the Rano main themselves.
We're seeing Edmond start to mix in some of these grabs too, because he's noticing that Jmac is shielding a lot of these aerials and tilts preemptively. And it's kind of starting to pay out some dividends too. But as I say that, stuck in a tech chase scenario, back off stage, and this time dropping it once again.
So be careful with those recoveries as well. Try to go as low as possible. Lands on the stage, doesn't get punished by it. Now down tilt actually coming in, sending him to the other side.
Angle.
Ooh. Reverse fair. And actually sends them to the side. One more stock to try to get this game.
And that's kind of what you have to do to Zetterburn, right? Over and over again, kind of try to get him off the stage, because on stage, he's an absolute monster, right?
Hard agree. Now moving in Edmond. Trying to get some more shield pressure in.
The crazy thing was Edmond fighting his way off of that platform, too, getting that shield drop aerial to continue that pressure, kind of playing around it so well.
Yeah, the crisp movement, double dash attack onto the down tilt, actually moving in, reverse fair, sending him to the left. And that's going to be a KO right there.
Wow, super early. Listen, Zetter may be down right now, but not out. We've seen this character make absolutely ridiculous comebacks.
We're seeing it right now. Now Edmond is starting to get momentum. Up strong is just going to hit him on the shield. The fair is going to connect, but it's not going to send him to the side. It's going to send him upward. It was
but that back air, now off the stage at that ledge, narrowly actually avoiding to come back there. Getting these out of shield aerials, Jmac has been so crisp with them too. Not letting Edmond kind of get any space. This DI is really good, but it's going to be hard to get back to the stage here still. Canceling the down B as well to get back to stage. What a creative use of that move.
Creativity at its finest, and another reverse fair seals the deal for the Rano. That is the first game won.
Such a back and forth, and despite right, Jmac unfortunately SDing that one time, still being able to bring it back rather dominantly. That was pretty much a whole stock lead for the most part.
Merchant Port is going to be the counter pick. Want to have a lot more space if you want to deal with the Zetterburn aggressiveness. The boxing of the Lion is mighty, so you got to make sure.
Horrifying. The boxing of the Lion is mighty, but the offstage game sometimes leaves something to be desired.
A lot more movement for the Zetter.
I like how Jmac is using these platforms. He's almost like kind of creating a wall to kind of keep Edmond out right now, and it's working so far, but Edmond seems to be trying to force his way in. Unfortunately, the issue does not seem to be working.
Okay, it looks like definitely the Rano is heating up. We're seeing crisp movement all around, like you mentioned, on the platform for Roku, but now Zetterburn just going bread and butter, fairs galore, making sure to actually just get some more damage in, down tilt, sending him to the side, keeping him dangerous.
It's a scary situation to be in, and honestly, getting the flame spike as well. It's going to be a stock, and for the first time, a pretty solid lead for Edmond in this set.
Super uncomfortable as well, using that quote-unquote shine, missing that tech that time. Oh,
this combo is disgusting. Managing to break out of it with a well-timed crouch cancel, but the damage has already been done. 60% is nothing to sneeze at versus Zetter.
Okay, now down throw, trying to look for another option. Multi-hits on the nair. Back air is not going to connect.
What I've noticed from Edmond as well is he's gotten so creative with his shield pressure now. Notice he hasn't been getting hit very much with these aerials out of shield, but now he's getting hit off the stage. It's probably not going to be able to make it back there. It's going to be an easy ledge hog. For those of you who do not know, in Rivals 2, there is no such thing as ledge snapping. You have to try to recover as precisely as possible.
Got that right, Roku, and that was a brilliant edge guard situation by the Rano, using Sour Spark back air into a sweet spot back air, just maintain Zetterburn in a dangerous situation, as we're seeing right now. Combinations racking up the damage, 55 to 96 already. Oh, just one jab onto the flare, sending him right dash attack. Boom!
Oh my God.
Send him down.
What a
bring it home.
Well-timed tech, but he was ready for it. Not that it matters. Getting an up smash off the top anyway. Reacting to the tech off of the offstage scenario anyway, and still getting the kill. Jmac is heating up right now.
Man, and after a great beginning by Edmond as well, going for the up strong, not quite going to be able to do enough. The counter pick actually not working for the Zetterburn main that time around, managing to recover. Ooh, that is a brilliant edge guard by the Zetter.
Yep, a classic ledge hog. We've seen that so many times. He's trying to keep it close, but like I said, Jmac is heating up right now. Use that invincibility to get off that ledge to come back very, very aggressively. For those of you who do not know, you do get some invincibility immediately after you grab the ledge. You can use it to strike back aggressively. And that's what we've seen Edmond do quite a few times now.
Actually using the platforms one more time. That movement that you mentioned earlier, Roku. Now difficult situation for the Rano. Just another ledge hog.
And that is the danger of going out there, right? So although Zetterburn does have that weaker recovery, you are prone to getting reversal because, like I said, you do not snap that ledge. And so that time he's able to get there first after spiking with the flame, and that's all it took.
Dojo, more platform movement, more crisp movement for Jmac.
I'm not going to lie, it's kind of interesting to see these stages that are being picked too, because although you get more movement options as Rano, right, more of these platform tech chases, Zetterberg can also very much benefit from situations exactly like that, where he can start popping you up into the platform for some dangerous tech chases himself.
Now we're moving in platforms again, just getting and interacting with that recovery, just punishing every single time. That's great movement. So moving in, jab reset. Doesn't manage to connect with anything else. Sweet spot on the nair, setting up in a difficult situation. Now they trade sides.
This time he actually chooses to just go high and avoid getting lead hog after whipping the first time in that first game we saw there. That fair has been the Reaper of Souls in this set. Good lord. These hits have been ridiculous. Now that I keep saying it, the fair going to send right back off the stage again. Coming down with the down B, that's the first time we've actually seen that this set, and it's like the Reaper of Souls, actually.
When in doubt, just fair. BNB, now moving in. Down throw, ooh, cancel on the up special.
Jmac being so evasive, making Edmond absolutely work for this stock right now.
Crisp moonwalk just to continue to make sure the Zetter is really working for everything and then some.
Him basically slingshotting his way all the way back center stage, but that up strong is going to do it, especially with the flames attached.
130 plus, definitely a KO. And now we're seeing more being done by the Zetterburn to make sure that things are as even as they possibly can at the dash attack from Rano of his own.
These early game bread and butters are so dangerous. You can tell these two have started to give each other a little bit more respect as well. We see a lot more shield coming out here in neutral because they just know their punish games are so lethal.
Yeah, it goes for the crowd chance to just hold on the shield, not quite going to be able to do much of anything with that. Multi-hits on the nair, trying to go for the down there, but actually gets punished by, you guessed it, another fair by the Rano, and just keeps going. BNB, Pan con Mantequilla, got to get that down tilt onto up strong going.
Here we go, there's a one fair, there's a second fair. Are we going to see a third one? Off the stage this time, but actually hits him with the side B. Going to go ahead and prevent that bleeding. But 145%, 156 now. Going for the up strong and barely not killing as well.
Yeah, not going to be able to set him up with anything with that other fair. That being said, a nair sweet spot is going to be enough to actually get that KO.
103% though. This is a dangerous percentage for Jmac to be at. He's shielding on these platforms a lot more, not giving Zetterburn a pretty good chance of trying to actually get the kill there and taking that forward tilt, immediately grabbing the ledge, coming back to stage. He's holding on for dear life right now.
Setting him right onto the side, stage controlled by the Zetter, and all of a sudden that's a reversal. Now dangerous situation by the round around one time. Side special is going to be punished after the second jump with a forward tilt. 47% extra credit by the Rano.
These two are keeping it so close right now. And just look at how Jmac is moving across the stage, trying to force his way and hold that center stage down. But Edmond is forcing his way in. 50%. These early percent bread and butters for Zetter are absolutely ridiculous. It's going to be an up air extension. Bubble going to save him, but is the bubble actually saving him or hurting him right now?
Actually reverse neutral special to just land on that back air, but the differential is over 10% in. Now trying to play it a little more cautious. Fair, sending him onto the left side. Using the recovery one more time. What's going to be the option for the round? Actually lands on the platform, barely getting hit by the up strong on shield. That's another fair.
That's a platform tech chase with that fair was super safe, but edge cancels off of that down B as well, but not that it matters. Off the stage, just like that, and that fair has been taking almost every single stock. It's crazy. And something that was so interesting about that stage was that those platforms, it was the perfect size for Rano to try to cover every tech option and then off of the roll be able to get those grabs and get those conversions as well. Very good counter pick, I would say.
Yep. As a Rano main myself, I hate the stage, so I get it.
I can't say I'm surprised. This huge platform is going to open up a lot of potential extensions. It's going to make it a little bit harder for Rano to get that usual coverage if he wants to.
Zetterburn making it crisp right from the beginning, unanswered, over 70 until now. And trying to get that platform canceled. Not quite going to get it that time.
Oh my god, that up strong is going to take it narrowly too. So strong, especially with those flames attached. Those early game bread and butters are so scary from Zetter. And here we go, early game bread and butters coming right back out, missing that Dacus that time. The damage is going to be very important as this set goes on, but this is a very hefty lead coming inside from Edmond.
Yeah, it's looking like a game number 5 already, Roku. That being said, there's still a lot of Rivals 2 to be played. Now we're seeing the forward actually coming in, reading the roll in one more time. It is going to get punished though. 1-2 onto the down tilt, and now what's going to be the option?
That's gonna be fair. The fair. Oh, the F smash. I was not ready for that. See, I got my DI mixed up too.
Oh man,
a second time. Oh my god, I was not expecting that to send that way at all.
It doesn't matter if you're going to hit it backwards or forwards. That fair is putting in so much work.
Speaking of so much work, what's the tech chase going to be? He's going to get the fair there. Yes, he does. Getting the platform extension because it just so happened to be in the perfect spot. Send him into stretcher straight to the blast zone.
Got to make sure that you actually DI that upwards a little bit, Roku. He could have survived maybe just a little more.
And I know right now he's probably hurting for that too. Basically a whole stock behind, but off the stage, where there that is weakest, not able to actually get that edge guard. He's probably kicking himself down for that one.
Trying to get some more momentum going, but that's one stock on the Rano. Edmond doing whatever they can to force that game number 5. It's a 1-2. Oh, downstroke just sending him flying.
It's
not
dangerous.
that much.
Here comes the fair.
Oh, yep.
We already know the Reaper of Souls. Jmac seems to be getting into a bit more of a flow here, but it has been a bit of a struggle because this stage is oftentimes very flat, and that has overall been benefiting Zetter so much more.
He's got some damage in. It was a little bit of a precarious situation on the recovery for the Rano. 67%, not landing on everything, trying to go as fast as they possibly can. That's a multi-hit.
Getting the grab there, we've noticed a lot of out of shield, as I said before, aerials, and this time Edmond's just been mixing in these grabs instead, and Zetter gets so much off of them too.
And just waiting. As soon as the Zetter gets close, tries to throw some needles in for the poison. 100% on the Rano. Just so close to get forced that game number 5. This could be the exchange they're looking for.
Reversal, narrowly missing that offstage scenario. That was Jmac's game to win right there and closing out this set.
Oh,
not
man.
quite. He's still in it though. Missing that tech chase. Zetter is still alive here. He's tech chasing him all the way across the stage right now.
Oh, too close for comfort. That's a fair on the outside. Recovery upward. Lands on the platform, trying to move in. Differential of only 20% now. Oh, down to up
Not
air.
the strong hit. Not the strong hit. Jmac having a second lead on life here. Not going to get the Shine Spike either. This is dangerous.
What a tech. Actually moving in that time. Recovery right to the side. Edge guard situation, landing on the platform. That's an air onto the side. Such a dangerous angle.
This is winner side life for both players right now. There's so much on the line right here.
Oh, man. I can feel it. It's buttery. It's slippery. Anticipated it. That's a good DI.
Be so difficult. Trying to get that final hit, gets the fair again, and getting quite the nice comeback, if I have to say. Really good adjustment coming in from Jmac. Super hard on that stage for sure, and I understand now why Rana would not like that. Because so much of the time on that stage is spent being flat. And he loves having those platforms to bob and weave around on, to land on, to get those super good extensions with the tech chases as well. And then half the time, he was just having to fight Zetter one-on-one.
Really,
and you don't want to do that.
No, you do not. The boxing game, Zetterburn specifically, is actually super crisp. And while Rano does have a lot of opportunities in the combo game, when it comes to actually aerial mobility, it's going to be a lot more difficult for you to actually move around, whereas Zetter can just go around and just chase you. Doesn't matter if it's land or sea or air.
Exactly. And opening him up is just so much more difficult, right, on that stage specifically because he doesn't have access to that movement, right? So that was a fantastic adjustment from him, cleaning up on some of his specifically tech chases in the neutral scenario, as well as some of those edge guards. I know in that last game we saw him unfortunately get reversaled off stage, but this time he did not let that happen. He's able to basically come back on a full stock deficit, which just speaks to the absolute skill of Jmac as a player.
Yeah, and the strength of fair.
Yes.
That move does everything for you if you're a Rano main.
I think Fair took like 2/3 of the stocks for this entire
Pretty
set.
much.
Whether it was reverse hit or was it hit that sent upward, did not matter. Half the time, if it wasn't killing, it was setting up for a tech chase, it was setting up for a kill. No.
Yeah, no, it was great play overall, and we saw Zetterburn actually pull off some great combinations as well. Like
the early game bread and butter, I keep going back to that, but Zetterburn hits you with those early game bread and butters, and you look, you blink, you're at 60%.
Yep.
One Dacus, dash attack, another Dacus, just like that. All of a sudden you look up, you're like, why am I at kill percent? What's going on?
That's how it be, especially with a game as fast as Rivals 2 as well.
No, the pace is so ridiculous.
It's great.
So ridiculous. The way they are moving around, the way they're able to express themselves so much in the game too, it is beautiful to watch.
Yeah, it extends the creativity, and you can play the characters so differently even if you use like the same one. I'm pretty sure if we see another Zetterburn, it's not going to play the same.
No, and I think that's great, and that's what kind of gives games like this a lot of longevity.
Yes.
Right? If you're able to be effective in multiple facets and still play at that top level, that means people can play the game basically forever.
Yeah, absolutely. And hopefully everybody gets to play Rivals 2 forever as well as we continue on to the next sets of bracket. We already saw Edmond and Jmac actually duke it out. Close to getting that Game 5. Not quite going to be able to make it, but we do have the Librarian versus Smoke Pudding already getting set up on the stage.
Curious to see who these two are going to be playing. I doubt it's going to be the last time we see a Zetter or a Rano, but I'm expecting to see a Clarence somewhere in here based off of how many complaints I see on Twitter about the character.
100%. If we don't see a Clarence, something's
wrong.
Kind of weird. It's at the latest, it's at least weird. Just trying to see if I can identify the characters based on the sounds.
I'm listening too. I'm trying to take a guess. Oh, that's a big one. What I would love to see somewhere on stream today is Olympia. That's a personal favorite of mine.
Oh yeah.
So unique, very FGC-esque in the way that she moves around and has combos and stuff like that.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like it's Olympia though, because I'm hearing like little crystals.
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I was thinking. That's why I mentioned that.
No, you mentioned it. Just trying to get that.
I think it might be Olympia and Arcane.
Olympia and Arcane.
I think so.
Yeah, that's a rework Arcane. Side special actually getting a bouncing fish treatment now.
Oh, wow. That's an important change.
So that's going to be super interesting. Restarting the game. That for sure I know. So I can hear it like right at the beginning, and then you go the shoo for the start.
These two look so focused right now. So focused. The Briciest Boy and Smoke Pudding. Also love the sweater that Smoke Pudding has. I'm going to have to go by the vending hall and see if I can find something like that. That's really cool, actually, the Umbra and the Espeon.
I have spent like the last 2 hours trying to look for all of the vendors, and I haven't been able to complete all of them yet.
Oh, no, it's ridiculous. I will go ahead and tell you and everybody else here, aisle 1800, if you're a clothing fanatic, is the most dangerous aisle.
Aisle 1800.
Yes, aisle 1800 is the most dangerous aisle in the Momocon venue. Embroidered jackets, sweaters, clothes, all down that aisle is dangerous. I almost blew 500 without even blinking.
Oh.
I know. It's bad. It's bad.
Oh, man.
So, avoiding that today. Have no more money to be spending on that.
I might as well go.
Exactly. I mean, we're here.
What's another loan?
Don't get me started. My wallet's been taking a beating already. Looks like we might have some technical difficulties. These two are about to duke it out in winners quarterfinals, which means we're pretty far into this. And honestly, the further you get into a bracket, right, the more you really don't want to be losing. And obviously, you don't want to lose at all, but specifically, it gets so much worse if you end up having to lose when you're in like winners quarterfinals, winners finals, because there are just absolute monsters waiting in the loser side.
And you do not want to be in that bracket for sure. And already have Jmac just sitting comfortable, at least going to winner semis. And start waiting on the Librarian and Smoke Pudding, both of them on the winner's side of bracket. And we're seeing the full-on game this time around. Librarian pretty much going very comfortable and effectively. Yes, we are seeing the Olympia.
I love it. I love Olympia so much. You got to wonder as well about the Zetter from that last set too. Probably waiting for that run back because that was super close, right? Sometimes you send a player like that who loses like that down into losers and they just make an absolute tear all the way back to make it back to grands. Not a player you want to be fighting again at all.
Hard agree. Now, Librarian actually, so far in bracket, 9-0.
Oh my God.
Not lost a game throughout the course of the bracket.
Not lost a game?
Has not lost a game so far.
That is outrageous. This is not the player that I'd be looking to face off against the top 16 if I was his opponent right now.
Yeah, Smoke Pudding did make it to top 16 winner's side by beating Pokey in a Game 5 banger. But enough about that. We are in Godai Delta. And that's Olympia. And that's Forsburn.
It looks like I'm in for a treat because you said 9-0. I'm trying to see what this Olympia can do.
Gotta get our notepads in, Roku.
With that said, right now it looks like Smoke Pudding is actually in pretty good control, but getting a little reversal there at that ledge situation. Smoke keeping up this pressure with these clones as well and choosing to burst straight through both of them. With the size of this stage, that Chris is going to be able to control so much of it.
Trying to get some more combinations in. The Librarian using those crystals to great effect. It'll be super important to actually take care of that smoke, especially from Forsburn's side.
Stalling out that recovery for so long, too. The way Olympia moves is honestly so unique in comparison to the rest of the cast, right? Most of her movement options are more centered around her moves, which is, like, once again, very FGC-like.
Trying to open up those crystals and bait Forsburn actually coming onto the stage sooner rather than later. We see the clones coming in one more time. Needs to be careful. Managing to disappear that time.
To a neck and neck. That's going to be a back throw off the stage into the strong aerial, that forward air. Not going to quite get the kill, though.
Actually stalls with a command grab and sends him flying onto the right side.
And here we go. Both the clones are applying this pressure off the stage again. This is where Olympia is arguably at her weakest. That should be a kill. Ooh, narrowly surviving as well. This is ridiculous. The survivability right now of Olympia is crazy.
Yeah, it's a great recovery from Librarian as well, actually moving in to the projectile that was sent out. Unfortunately, that's going to be the stock after the back throw by Smoke Pudding.
And speaking of Smoke Pudding, the smoke has been loaded up. You have to be scared.
A little bit of a disappearing act by the Forsburn. Just doing a tremendous job of just maintaining stage control throughout the course of it. This is a precarious situation specifically for Olympia.
Olympia going to get that kill off the side there, kind of catching him, lacking just a little bit. Stopping the bleeding, but not before a strong 60% is done. Really some crazy strings to make up for this deficit right now.
Some up throw, down, air. Looking for everything and anything. Yeah, Smoke Pudding has been putting in the work.
No, Smoke has been applying this pressure and not really letting Librarian get anything started substantially. It's really kind of been nickel and diming up until this point.
Yeah, doing a tremendous job of just maintaining the Librarian on the outside, looking in constantly. That's another stock.
And the same situation off that stage again. Substantial lead coming in for Smoke Pudding. And honestly, what I've been noticing the most is how much he hasn't really been caring that much about the crystal. He's like, it's there, yes, but I'm just going to call out the bluff every time and it's going anyway. And this aggression has been paying dividends for him.
Yeah, but look at him just constantly on center stage. As long as Olympia continues to be on the outside looking in, it's just going to be difficult to actually maintain any type of offensive game. And the Librarian trying to get some stuff going, but I mean, Smoke Pudding is just being elusive throughout the course.
And that's kind of been the story of this first game, right? Smoke Pudding's elusiveness has been absolutely ridiculous. Like, oh, speak of the devil, so much for elusiveness. That bear coming through and getting a super early kill. That is exactly what Librarian needed to get back into this game.
I mean, when in doubt, just turn up the heat a little bit more, just put some more tempo on it. And now we're seeing actually Librarian going a little faster on those button presses.
Here's the crazy thing too, if Smoke Pudding were to win this game, it'd be the first game Librarian has lost in this entire tournament. Think about that. Think about how that might shake up your mental fortitude.
No, 97. Though this would definitely be something that they would expect at this level. Got to sweat it out a little bit. No victory is actually just handed to you. You got to make sure you earn it.
Especially not this far into the bracket. As you say, earning it. Honestly, we're seeing a bit of a movement shift coming around from Librarian right now. Look at how they are moving around.
Need to be careful though. That could be a little dangerous. Actually managing to land on the stage, but the down strong is going to seal the deal for that stock. Smoke Pudding taking the first game in this set and off of Librarian's bracket.
Librarian did not make that easy though.
No, not at all.
Despite the fact that obviously wasn't getting very many, I would say, extensions, but just playing a super cool neutral. If we see just a little bit more damage come off of these combos, it's going to start being a problem for Smoke Pudding for sure.
Yeah, and I think Librarian feels the same way, which is why we're actually going to run it back to Godai Delta. There's just combination now drawing the first blood on game 2.
These moonwalks are super clean. These mix-ups are disgusting right now, but calling the bluff on the clone and getting some good damage going.
Just keep throwing it. If it keeps getting hit by it, just keep throwing it out.
That shield pressure is disgusting. Getting that fan grab as well. Gonna get that ledge first too. Getting ledge hog is gonna be a very early stock for Olympia. Somebody who usually lives quite long as well.
That edge guard situation was crazy. And now we're seeing Librarian maybe wake up a little bit.
Wait, this is a different player right now.
Yep. now we're seeing him just constantly putting on. The boxing is definitely going to be in Olympia's favor. Faster buttons all around, combinations coming in on deck.
And you kind of see Smoke Pudding kind of playing around these platforms around the corner. Really wanting to just push Librarian off the stage because that's obviously where he's going to be at the biggest advantage. But as I say that, Librarian at this ledge.
Trying to bait out. Okay. Moving in again, 71%. All of that is just extra credit for this stock Roku. That's a brilliant move as well. Just anticipating the command grab coming in and intercepts it for the edge guard situation. Now we're seeing Librarian putting on their edge guard of their own.
The pressure that Smoke is putting on in this corner has been what's been having him be successful throughout this set. But this time, Librarian managing to make it back to that stage, trying to hold down the center stage control and destroying that crystal immediately. No mix-up for you.
Okay.
Smoke Bomb is online. Let's got to be careful here. Forsburn not known for being a character who has a vast amount of kill options necessarily, but when that is online, you have to be scared.
Do not care over the area, like you mentioned, Roku. I mean, the crystal is always going to be there eventually. Oh, knuckle punch right onto the side.
What a ridiculously strong move.
Just charges it up, just pulling it back with great force. 97% now. Pivotal for Smoke Pudding to take care of this stock as soon as possible.
I was
Otherwise,
honestly expecting another fair there.
moving in, command grab that time. Just another knuckle fair right to Forsburn's mask. Sends him to the outside, actually managing to get onto the ledge. Knows that they're going for a ledge hog. Forced to land on the stage, just continues the combinations in, and all of a sudden Librarian ties it up 1-1.
We were seeing a different player than we saw in that first game. Maybe the one-game warm-up was just what was needed. Because right now, these conversions from Librarian, and specifically these reads off of the ledge, have been outrageous.
A lot of it feels like a chess match and a boxing match as well, Roku. You just, in the first rounds of a boxing match, just throw out a couple jabs, see what tendencies that you have. And now we're seeing actually a lot more crisp movement by them, using the platforms to move around a lot more, changing the angle from a lot of horizontal offense onto upwards, and one on the outside, just making sure that Forsburn is never comfortable.
What we're also seeing is a much larger stage, too. Substantially so. That crystal is not going to control the space as well, but it's not going to matter because Librarian just smothering all over Smoke Pudding. Who actually wants to smoke here? I'm beginning to question it.
Looking good for Librarian until that point in time.
You see him laughing it off in the stream as well, like, you know, it happens to the best of us. And clearly right now, Librarian is looking like the best of us for sure.
Crystal right on the middle. Forsburn was the one that actually made this pick, wants to make sure that they have the distance to be able to escape from Olympia's offense a lot more. That being said,
Olympia not known for having necessarily the greatest air drift on her own, right? And so being able to hold out on some of these combos is going to be so important for surviving longer.
Managing to get that forward throw in, not going to get any more combinations after that. 1-2 down, tilt. Going to be shielded. Again, Forsburn on the outside looking in.
What a fantastic recovery, but still waiting on the stage. Not quite getting the tech hits that he was looking for, though. And despite losing a whole stock, basically at 0, Librarian is still very much in this game.
Differential of 7%. Now around the 5 mark. Another fair coming in. Crystal not going to get another combination after that. Good percent all around for the Olympia main.
Look how much respect Smoke is giving to the crystal that he was there. Like, I cannot get hit by this in this corner right now. He's such a dangerous situation to be in that platform, actually coming in and kind of benefiting Librarian at that point.
Managing to grab the ledge actually makes them attack the clone. And now moving a little slower pace, which will definitely be beneficial for what you want if you're Forsburn, and that's going to be a stock.
A stock, and the smoke is loaded up too. Not that it matters. The reverse hit a fair. I was not ready to DI that as well. I'm sorry. I definitely got hit.
Nope. Same. The stage gets a little darker. That's going to be a little dangerous.
super, super, super early Edgehog going a little bit too deep. They are one apiece actually on doing that off the stage there. Going super deep off stage, ending up getting Ledgehog, unfortunately. You will lose the stock literally at 0.
Yeah, and Smoke Pudding now from a 1-1 actually goes down to 1. Librarian a 1 win away from actually moving on to the next round of winner's side. Smoke Pudding would still have an opportunity to continue on, but they do not want to be in that loser's bracket.
Listen, I wouldn't want to fight that Zetter.
No.
Losers right now. I'm
No,
sorry.
thank you.
No, thank you. Like, you think this boxing is bad? This wins you up to box him. No, I'm good.
Jules Rail this time around. Gonna have those platforms moving constantly to left and right. Looks like the big stage did not benefit Forsburn.
It did not. So honestly, you tried to choose the big stage at first and said, you know what, my name is Smoke Pudding for a reason. Let's just go back to smaller and bring the smoke like we're supposed to.
Takes 2 to tango, especially in these games. And if you try to actually go momentum based, that's definitely what you want, aggression. And now we're seeing it from the side. Looks like maybe wanted to shift onto a more defensive stance, maybe making sure that they get proper spacing on a bigger stage, but figured, you know what, I can keep up with Librarian just fine, and we saw that with that first stock.
Going into this set, when you initially said, oh, this is 9-0, I had to ask the question to myself, well, can gods bleed? And right now, it's looking like they absolutely can, as Smoke Pudding is up an entire stock right now, is keeping up this pressure. As I say that, the crystal hit coming through, though, and the fair, the DI on that was so questionable.
Okay, just recovery options one more time. Oh, just barely missing the timing on the Ledgehog. But it could have been dangerous by the Zetter. Zetter, Forsburn. 73% onto 103, and that's now Librarian actually cranking up and turning up the heat, but Smoke Pudding, again, not being left behind. We're already seeing it again.
We are 3 stocks to 1. This is the biggest lead we've actually seen on stream so far, and actually blocking all that pressure, getting that grab and back off the stage. This is where Smoke Pudding's been getting all of his stocks throughout this set, right? It's that off-stage scenario. And the smaller stage does lead to being in that scenario more often, although it can be scary to sit here and box with Olympia.
You know, a lot more creative uses on the clones as well. Using it to actually explode the crystal that time. Just keeping a distance whenever possible. Now Smoke's coming in, being a lot more elusive than you would want if you are Olympia. That's a stock loss, but 2 to go.
Listen, although Librarian may be down right now, you cannot obviously count him out. This player did not win 3 sets in a row without losing any games for no reason.
Moving in down tilt, not quite going to be able to hit the mark. Now the crystal's coming in as well, just to try to set something up. Anticipation from actually teleporting onto the smoke cloud, just throws out a hitbox. Olympia does. Manages to get a lot more damage. Command throw coming in. Managing to recover that time. Explosion onto the clone.
The clone going to be a worthy sacrifice to get Smoke Pudding back to stage and in this ledge trap scenario. Going for the command grab instead. This might be reverse ledge hog. We're going to see it. Not quite.
Okay. Manages to survive that time around. Actually fair onto the side, but 97% of extra credit. It's not the best situation that you want to be in if you're Forsburn, but it's better than nothing.
Going to be a back throw off the stage, sucking in that smoke. The explosion is online, missing that edge guard, but getting it on the second attempt anyway. And that was not 1, not 2, but 3 edge guards in one game. That's the big difference we're seeing in comparison to those previous games.
And it's our first game, number 5 of top 16. We're seeing Hyperborean stages.
Imagine being in losers praying, absolutely praying that Librarian does not get sent down right now. This is what I was talking about, where it gets so dangerous when you're playing within these top 16 ranges, because all of a sudden, potentially the best player in the bracket may get upset, and then they're down there with you, and you have to fight them eventually.
Final game now playing at the Merchant Port. Olympia and Forsburn duking it out. One of these two continues to survive in winners.
This is the Olympia's counter pick, and I'm probably going to see a whole lot of that crystal sitting there and controlling kind of that center stage. It being bigger as well is going to help Olympia survive for much longer and get pissed off stage less.
Making it, just teleporting right onto the crystal, getting that command grab in, getting him some more options in movement. With an early lead now Olympia does. He needs to be careful, though, not to overextend.
Here we go. Trying to go for that fair very smartly, actually holding out, which is so scary to do there, but it prevented that fair from actually getting that stock there.
That's good recognition and good matchup knowledge as well. Just knowing that the command grab really isn't going to be able to KO at that percent. But the farther away you are able to actually escape, and that's a great delay actually using the get up special. Make sure
Yeah, getting that super early ledge hog, and that's kind of where we're seeing a lot from Smoke Pudding in that last game, but this time it's actually Librarian who's getting multiple extensions. Good lord, Chris 50% has a good edge guard opportunity, missing it, but still keeping this pressure going.
Bread and butters all around Roku, and recognitions on where the characters are going to land. That's a jab, trying to go for the focus. Crystals are going to get exploded. It's fairs putting in the mileage. This looks like a Rana with so many fairs right now.
And this is what I'm saying. Every time I think Librarian is going to go for like an aerial or a move, all of a sudden the command grab comes out. Every time I think the command grab's coming out, all of a sudden the move comes out. These mix-ups have been absolutely insane.
Actually 1-2 on it. Sending him to the side one more time. Oh, sends him planting down. Got to have that huge combustion.
First time we're actually going to see that move hit. He's been trying to hit that all set and it took until game 5 to get it, but Librarian has been making it difficult to actually hit it on him.
Trying to avoid that. Oh, that's a precarious situation. That's a brilliant play by Smoke Pudding.
And that's exactly what he needs to get back into this game too. Are we going to see potentially not only the first games that Librarian has lost, but also the first set potentially? We are 1-1 apiece. This is our first game 5 of top 16. And we are last stock right now.
The stage knows it as well, Roku. Starts raining on the merchant port. Lightning might strike this time
who's
around.
Getting struck though? That's the real question.
Clone gonna come in. Smokes and diamonds galore.
Trying to go for that regrab on the tech out, but missing it there. You can see Librarian is really looking for this grab right now, but is now stuck in the offstage scenario. This is dangerous. Going for the up tilt that time. First time we've seen that actually hit too.
Yeah, had no recovery options for just 1 second down. Air not hitting the mark. We haven't seen much of a back air by Forsburn except that time around. Not quite going to be able to hit the mark. Need to be careful though. Special get up.
This might be a fair.
Oh!
That's going to be an up B. Not quite going to be the stock yet.
Oh, that's a brilliant play as well.
Narrowly breaking the crystal. We are last stock, last hit right now. This is winner's side life right now to go into winner's finals.
What a mix-up on the recovery.
Oh my God. And that is going to be it. Gods can bleed. That's going to be Librarian getting sent down into Luzu. It's an absolutely barn burner of a set as well.
What a showing by both players. What a banger of a game 5. Smoke Pudding moving on to the winner's side, and unfortunately for Olympia, Diamond is indeed breakable.
And the Diamond is indeed breakable. I love what you did there. And honestly, I have a very sneaking suspicion that we will be seeing Librarian a bit later in the bracket, because
100%.
the way Smoke Pudding won that set was rather decisive. Obviously, getting that critical reversal in that offstage scenario, killing Librarian at 20%. Nobody wants to go out like that.
No.
So I'm expecting to see him somewhere later in the bracket again. I would love to see more of the Olympia anyway, because the Olympia was clean.
Yeah.
And we could see him heating up more and more as the set was going on too. So more of that dominance I'm expecting to see, but there are some monsters in losers bracket right now, and I'm scared for everyone involved.
Absolutely. All victories are earned.
They are.
Especially when it comes to FGC and platform fighters and all that stuff. I mean, you have to make sure that you train yourself and get prepared for every scenario. No doubt in my mind that Librarian is just going to shake it off and just continue on to make a really good losers run.
That is the mark of a top player, being able to take those losses for what they're worth and then just move on from them. You got to have that short memory when you're in these long bracket scenarios. You got to shake it off, move on, try to get the run back later. Because at the end of the day, it really is not just you versus your opponents, you versus you too.
Yep.
And that's just all competition in general.
Absolutely. And that's why we love ourselves some Momocon 2026. Just a lot of play and a lot of things to do and see.
No, I'm so excited to be here right now. I'm very grateful to be behind the guest and be behind the desk. And I want to be give thanks to all of our sponsors as well as the Momocon event. It is not just us who is doing this as well. We have a whole huge production staff in the backers making sure everything runs super smoothly. Want to give a shout out to them as well.
Absolutely. And if we're seeing anything right now, Momocon 2026, we're going to continue on with some more Rivals of Ether 2, but there's also the ultimate bracket that's going to be going down on VG Boot Camps 1 and 2, so you might as well just follow us in the meantime. We're just going to go on to the next steps. Dingo and Jmac actually moving in.
Jmac coming back up in this winner's semi-finals set. Going to be going on versus Dingo. We're going to see, I'm pretty sure we're going to see the Rano come back out unless Jmac has another character that I might not be aware of. We'd be excited to see what that depth might look like. Not sure who Dingo plays though. What are you thinking?
We're seeing another Forsburn more than likely. Actually beat up Jestry 3-0 on winner's quarters. So 2 Forsburns on winner's semis in this tournament. Meanwhile, Piggy G beating Terry 3-0. Not looking good for the Olympia. That's another loss for the Olympia. Who's going to take on
2 Olympias in losers bracket now.
And 2 Forsburns in winners.
Oh, wow. What does that say? I'm a little curious now.
I don't know what it says.
I don't know. But yeah, you were so right. We do see the Forsburn coming out here. Winning that RPS as well. Going to go ahead and get that first stage strike. I love the variety of stages that Rivals 2 has in general. Like everything, even the stages that have different platform layouts necessarily, there are different heights too, different characters get different extensions. There's just so much room for creativity.
Absolutely. We're going into game 1, Dingo and Jmac. One of these two cemented in top 4.
I am a big fan of a bigger stage starting out a set just because it gives you that kind of extra space and time to kind of figure out what your opponent's habits are before you die too early, right? It seems like that's kind of what these two are doing right now. No huge blows exchanged just yet. And as I say that, Jmac is in this corner.
Likes to play on the outside, looking very good indeed.
That Nair actually covering that thought dot is there. Not even fast falling with it. This movement has been absolutely ridiculous. Oh my God, Jmac is here to play. That's a super early stock coming in from him, but once again, that Nair.
Now those moonwalks have been giving Jmac a lot of mileage. We saw it in the previous set as well. Just momentum that honestly Rano lacks if you just don't use any type of crisp movement that is included in their kit.
And that is what separates some of the good players from the great ones, right? Is the ability to use movement like that, and Rivals has so many options for it. And those moonwalks are so important for Rano because he does usually want to be facing you to be able to react and get those tech chases that he wants with a lot of his moves.
Some more damage in, 75% now. Down tilt, not going to be able to hit the mark. Does get punishment in 122. Multi-hits.
There's the one fair. Here we go looking for the back there. I don't care about your clones. I'll hit you both.
It was the reversal on the neutral special that set him up for the brilliant back air on the outside.
Are we going to see our first 3 stock in top 8? Is that going to happen today?
Maybe, maybe not. Forsburn does have something to say about that.
Even the fighting going, Rano having a rather good recovery. It's pretty hard and difficult to actually pin him down. So many options there, but gonna go ahead and get that forward strong. That's going to be a first stock. We're not gonna see a 3 stock, but Jmac is definitely bleeding out right now.
Yeah. Tempo is definitely on Jmac's side. You see him just constantly weave and bop his way around everything that's being thrown out by Dingo.
All right, Dingo, this is where Dingo's been getting his value before potentially a lot of the Forsburn's been getting those spikes there, but Jmac is just not letting him get these edge guards for free.
I mean, just goes in, just crouches down, try to go for the down tilt. Manages to get a little bit of a punish in, but only 68%, and now multi-hits onto that forward tilt.
We've only really been seeing strength, that's the thing, right? Not too many combos coming on the side of Forsburn here.
Careful.
Jmac, on the other hand, okay, off stage is where Forsburn gets his money, taking the back air.
That was crazy.
Off the side of the stage there, holding in to be able to get that. Really good awareness that you can actually even do that. Down tilt up smash. I've seen that in so many games, and I've seen it in this one.
B&B, baby. Pan con mantequilla, bread and butter. Rano
up strong. That's what he's known for.
has them on deck, and that's what you got to do. First thing you need to know, do this and this. That'll get you at least to gold. At least to gold.
And if you start hitting fairs like some of these players, you might even start making some top 32s. Who knows?
And we're seeing already a top 16. Jmac looking crisp.
That was a very dominant game one for Jmac for sure, but we did see Dingo start to heat up a little bit, right? Those edge guards start to come through as well, those edge guard attempts. Forsburn is a character where I feel like you aren't really allowed to hesitate, right? When you see those openings, you have to take them because he's not the easiest to get the kill with in comparison to the rest of the cast and rivals.
Oh, man. Just making sure that they react to where the opponent is always so impressive to me.
There's going to be a tech chase. That's what Rano's known for. This platform being a longer one, not going to get the tech chase there.
Okay. There's a combination and it just the platform just sending him to the
my
side.
God. You see, the thing is, I know he's expecting fair. There's the down smash is probably the most disgusting DI mix up there, too.
Oh, man.
Because I was DIing for fair in that situation. Then I got hit with down smash and got set straight out for sure. Speaking of straight out, stopping that bleeding so quickly, and the smoke explosion is online, too.
Working out well for Dingo this time. Might be combustion, might be a powerful clone. It might just be just a lot of smoke. Or just gonna hold it for dear life.
I see so much neutral play coming in from Dingo, right? It's not a whole lot of like crazy extensions or combos, but the neutral has been super, super clean.
A lot of scrap fighting between these two. It seems like we're getting into the later stages of a boxing match. Roku just trying to go tit for tat and moving in. Just landing blows left and right, body shots, jabs galore.
And because of the size of the stage too, they're both struggling to kind of follow up on things. But as I say that, using the smoke explosion to kind of get the mix-up to get back to stage, go ahead and save your own life there. I love the use of that time.
Yeah, you have to make sure that you do not get hit by one of those. And actually using one of those momentum shifters from Rano, is it going to be able to survive? Manages to do so, just sends him onto the outside. One more. Actually moving in, roll in read for the down strong.
Okay, here we go. That's going to be one tick of that poison on them, but already back off the stage. This is where he's getting most of his stocks, but Jmac is making it so difficult to actually get the edge guards on him.
Energy to recover and just actually uses the jumping get up to land on the platform. Continuing the crisp movement.
Still has that bubble there for the recovery as well. Getting the read where he's actually going to go after the smoke, but trading with the Fortron, that is not a trade you want to have if you're a Jmac right now.
Yeah, wave bouncing and inhaling at least a little bit of the smoke, trying to put on some more onto the platform. Oh, 1-2.
This is the first time we've seen an extended combo sequence here. There's going to be a platform tech chase as well. What is the option going to be? Choosing to actually go to ledge, get a bit of that invincibility, get back to stage.
Just the patience of it. Multi jabs and oh! You do not want to hold in, but it was so dangerous.
And what was so unique about the interaction as well was notice where the Forsburn landed, right? It was not fully at the right side edge of the platform, which means when he rolled out, he was able to actually get the tech chase because it was not a full distance that Rano was usually not able to cover.
It's tremendous play by Jmac overall, but Dingo's not letting up. He wants to run it back at Jules Vale. Felt pretty comfortable, took it to last stock. It was a pretty close match overall.
But Jmac has just kind of been pulling ahead in these last stock situations, which is kind of what's important, right? Getting the reverse hit as well, getting sent back off stage. It's going to be Dingo, but Dingo fighting his way back. They're going tit for tat right now. Edge cleansing a bear off that super, super tiny platform up there and missing that dare. I know you're hitting yourself in the face right now if you were a Jmac in that scenario. Trying to find these stocks earlier rather than later right now because Jmac is having no problem securing them.
And brilliant techs and trying to survive as much as possible. Differential of over 30%, but dangerous situation for both characters, especially if one of those down tilts connects, just waits for it.
Stalling out the air drift there as well. Actually going to be able to get back to center stage and not going to get the kill with the up air there, but trying to find it here in the corner. Not getting the snap to the stage with the tongue. This is Dingo's chance to get this first stock off.
Yeah, the ledge hog was actually pretty good. Needs to be careful though. That's good DI. Making sure that the forward strong is not going to be able to KO them. 136. Get some extra credit in. No extra credit. 0 reset. Smash forward stops.
Listen, a parry on that clone will still parry actually the the Forsburn himself there, so able to get that stock off that crisp down tilt into fair. That fair, once again, the Reaper of Souls right now for everyone in the bracket, it seems.
45%. Now we're seeing this place of reading the defense from Jmac.
What a tech chase monster right now. Not getting the strong hit of the dare there, so still going to spell another life for Jmac here, but a lot of damage was done in the process.
Yeah, forward throw, just sending him to the outside looking in. Needs to be careful now. Down tilt, fair. 1, 2, and another one. Just
should be fair. Not quite. Actually going for a little bit of a mix-up there. Off the stage and challenging that clone wall back and teching the dare once again, applying so much shield pressure. Jmac, despite being behind right now, is applying so much pressure.
Just pokes some upside, trying to get some sharking in. Now trading to distance. Offense and defense is being constantly traded back and forth.
That was a lock, but actually sliding off the stage there and just going straight for the ledge again. Trying to get these edge guards, but Dingo is not making it easy at all.
Straight back airs out of distance. Oh, barely not falling off that time. Just continuing to put him up. Oh, missing.
I think he was looking for an edge cancel there.
He missed it.
Missed it barely, and it would have been a good reversal if he was able to as well. But getting the forward throw, that's the first time in a very long time I've actually seen this character get a throw kill.
It's a good recognition by Jmac as well. He knows that he won the last set by using a down throw, so he anticipated that DI was actually going to go outside.
That neutral spinning attack.
Possible, but that is exactly what you want to be in if you're Forsburn. That being said, Jmac now getting combinations in. Fair is connecting, but now back air sealing the deal.
Dingo holding on to his winner side life right now, which is so pivotal, so pivotal. Because once again, there are only monsters, killers, dare I say, there might be King Vaughn in loser's bracket right now.
It's going to be difficult for them for sure, but one thing is certain, Dingo is not going out without a fight.
All right, look at how Jmac is moving right now. We are seeing even faster, even crisper than before. Already in the offstage scenario, crouch canceling that reversal attempt as well. Just like that. Using that nair to cover the spot dodge and neutral getup is actually so smart. What amazing coverage coming in from Jmac, who once again seems to be covering everything so well right now. We are kind of seeing a different player. Basically 100% almost unanswered on the side of Jmac. Basically a stock unanswered. Jmac is heating up.
BMBs, baby.
Here we go, goes for the second fair there. Push roll 16%, nothing to sneeze at. Getting that nair out of shield too. These nairs in these neutral states has been so useful for Jmac because they've been calling out so many defensive options on the side of Dingo. Speaking of defensive options, Jmac holding in on that to not get dirt off stage and teching immediately out of it, not giving him this stock for free at all.
What I really like about these players is the fact that they actually know what buttons to press and then afterwards try to escape as fast as possible. And we saw it with some combinations earlier. Now we're seeing it just tosses out a move, try to move up. Ability for Dingo to actually make this back. We've seen these types of comebacks, and when you have somebody do something like that, you got to make sure that you punish, and that down strong, definitely a punish.
Once again, Dingo down, but not out. We've seen him make some pretty good comebacks already in this set so far.
Just moving in, stage control one more time, trying to go in and get something going. Fast falling nair into combos.
That fast fall nair has been paying so many dividends. So many dividends for Jmac. He's getting it here. That's probably going to be a fair. Not quite. Going for the most ridiculous F smash. He's holding it for so long.
Okay. Getting cheeky with it, but now actually moving it, because what doesn't kill you usually succeeds in the second attempt. And now we're seeing that down throw, up strong.
You saw him waiting there as well, and that is where Rano is so scary. Yep. He loves platforms that's specifically that height and that length. That's probably why we saw the counter pick to come to the stage, right? Because he gets amazing platform tech chases, whether or not he's below the platform or even on top of it. Amazing adjustments coming in from Jmac, looking super dominant in that last game for sure. Preventing the 3-stock from coming out, so no 3-stock yet.
Nope.
In this top 16, but still a very dominant game 4 to say the least.
And we're seeing that so far. Looks like now Jmac actually waiting for the winner of smoke. Pudding and Piggy, which is going to be our next set. It's going to be definitely another Forsburn, and it's going to be Galvin with Piggy, or at least that's the character that we're seeing on our end. Meanwhile, on the losers bracket, just to inform everybody, we're going to have Terry still alive with the Olympia, the Librarian, and Ragnara's Boy Toy.
Librarian and Ragnara's Boy Toy playing in loser side.
Playing
as well.
on loser side, it's going to be La Reina still alive as well. Edmond duking it out with Pokey. Edmond already 2-1 ahead, and then Jestry waiting for the winner of that. So Maple, possible. Let's see what else. It's pretty much what we have so far. So Smoke Pudding and Piggy G is definitely going to be our next one up.
I'm excited.
Stream.
I've honestly loved seeing the Forsburn play.
Yeah.
The Forsburn play is super clean. He's a very neutral-based character. His punishes aren't super flashy or super extended, but the way he's able to constantly just put you in these dangerous 50-50 scenarios and get these super hard call-outs, specifically in those offset situations, it's just a joy to watch.
Yeah, super elusive. Now we're seeing them already getting set up and ready to go. Should be faster now because everybody has their names, everybody has their control setups as they've been on the stage before. Should be pretty quick, and now we're seeing them both, Smoke Pudding and Piggy G.
Dude, we're going to get right back into it.
This is going to be an interesting matchup for sure. Galvin and Forsburn. Mechanical Rhinos. And then Forsburn. The Smoke might be a little bit of a difficulty to actually set up due to Galvin's projectile game.
Right.
And how fast the combo game can actually go as well is going to be super interesting.
I'm excited to kind of watch this character play more, though. I haven't seen very much gameplay from them so far.
Considering that we're in top 16 moving into top 8, we are bound to see some nutty stuff from Galvin.
We've already seen so much nutty things already, though. Some of the comebacks today have already been so ridiculous, where I've counted so many players out already, and I shouldn't have, genuinely.
Right.
So the Galvin is coming out. One of the newer characters in the cast as well, so meta's still developing for them, too.
No Slade, unfortunately.
Hi, I'm sure the time will come. I'm sure the time will come.
One person is just sitting here right now just labbing the heck out of Slade. Just finding out every minutia of the character and just gonna come in and start taking names left and right. At least I'm hoping.
Cross your fingers. There hasn't really been any truly bad characters in Rivals so far, right? Everybody seems to have found some sort of place in the meta, especially as it's progressed. They've released very good patches as well. They've been very well received. So I wouldn't be surprised if we started seeing some Slade eventually. But now we get the Galvin up on the big screen for the first time. First time we're kind of seeing a big body heavy kind of be up here.
It's a very good difference. Okay. Definitely going to be able to use that up air a lot more if you're Galvin. It's one of the best moves that they have. Also, back air is going to be super pivotal. Actually try to get some more stuff going. Just managing to get some more stuff in.
And the height of these platforms is actually helping Galvin out so much. His up air basically covers the entirety of the platform in a tech chase.
Just maintaining that offense. Also pivotal for Galvin. Got to make sure that you continue to get those combinations in. For the recovery, super important. This could be dangerous.
Managing to stall out and get back, but not before taking so much damage in that corner.
Still going to be able to survive, though. Oh, sends him downward.
Oh, please. The combo just keeps on going right now.
Trying to go for it all. Trudging up a strong attack, but it's not going to be able to hit the mark. Oh, knuckle punch right on there. Superman punch from Galvin.
Getting trapped on this platform right here seems to be the death of everybody who ends up being there. Nobody escapes that platform without becoming a little bit scathed.
Okay, now actually setting himself up with the back air, up air. Getting some more percent in, and now combinations got to come in by Forsburn. Side special used to recover. Managing to at least get onto the wall, making sure that that wall jump is still available for recovery. That's a combo break.
Going for it all there with that spike, forcing himself into the corner. That's going to be a little bit of a combo. Piggy is keeping that pressure on. Zedder has left the corner for a minute, but we see a little bit of a side swap going. DI out on that nair. Super important to avoid getting spiked there.
Man, that fair actually does a lot and actually covers the 2-frame situation. We just saw him barely connecting that time, putting the Forsburn in danger. That being said, Galvin at 113, starting to get the offense in.
Ooh, going for the fair, then actually aggressively coming back with the bear. That is going to be a stock for this Galvin. Galvin, honestly, a pretty hefty character. It's not going to be the easiest to kill him either.
It was just a matter of a couple of frames on that interaction as well, Roku. The actual cloud disappeared before Zedderburn could actually... Forsburn, I keep calling him Zedder, man. Forsburn actually goes into the cloud, managing to get pretty much a reset on the recovery. That being said, still trying to get some more offense going.
171% before that stock is taken. He is making him work for this right now. Speaking of working for it, that was going to be a platform tech chase, but now it's actually Forsburn's turn. Getting some of these mix-ups off, but only getting 13% for it. And once again, this platform has been spelling death for every player who dares to interact with it right now.
Luckily, they had that fully charged, otherwise it could have been a little dangerous. Actually moving to the outside, side special, just getting them away. Piggy G.
I was not ready for that.
Nobody was, and we could tell by Smoke Pudding they were not either.
I was expecting another fair, and I think Smoke Pudding was as well, which is why they were preemptively holding out and down there. And unfortunately, holding out and down, which is perfect to get that side B confirmation.
Now actually moving to the Fire Capital. It's going to give a lot of opportunities for survivability for Smoke Pudding as well, but also trying to interrupt as much as the combo game as they possibly can versus the Galvin.
Yeah, definitely having that higher platform up there with how kind of mediocre Galvin's jumps are is going to make it defensively a little bit better for Smoke Pudding going into this game too.
And still the combos are going to come in, doesn't matter. 45% actually now reversal from the side of Smoke Pudding. Getting some more clouds on there.
Okay, there we go, getting that extension. Knockout couldn't quite find it there. Getting a bit of protection with the side special as well.
Try to move in Nair to save their lives. Oh, that's a good weight. Not quite going to be able to punish though. Forward throw, sending Galvin onto the outside looking in.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. Smoke Pudding was actually able to get onto the top platform and escape that damage sequence, right? That being there is helping him out so much defensively. Not that it matters. Getting hit with that down strong, going to kill so early.
Doing tremendous work. Piggy G pretty much just showing Forsburn a lot of their offensive game, and it's working out so well. Actually gets 2 hits in on the up strong. We're seeing the good stops kicking in from the Galvin, continuing to put on that extra credit percent, and another defensive option being used.
You see, right now, this stage is actually kind of working almost against Smoke Pudding's benefits because, unfortunately, Galvin's just living so long here. That's going to be an easy ledge hog, using the roll on to get the maximum amount of ledge hog frames as well.
Oh, just sends him downward. Not quite as strong as a spike as you would want. That being said, still good damage.
You get good damage breaking out of that throw as well, making it so difficult to get these extensions. That fair is so meaty. It's really good DI, but it still has you in the corner here, which is such a scary place to be in.
Go try to actually send them towards the drill. Moves them out of the way, and another ledge hog situation.
Easy stocky ledge hogs have been taking so many throughout this top 8.
Setting it up one more time.
Look at how he's playing around the drill as well, saying, listen, I'm going to make it so hard for you to come out and edge guard me because I'm playing around that space. But as I say that, actually, I don't care about your drill. We're going back off the stage over and over again. I think he's dead.
Yep. You were saying about the drill, he said. As Piggy G takes game number 2. Setups.
I'm loving this Galvin play right now.
Dude, offense.
I'm loving this Galvin
Galvin
play.
Is of an offensive juggernaut in this game.
And he's so beefy, too. And it's weird because all these heavier characters are slower, but they have interesting ways to circumvent their speed. And I think that's what makes them so creative.
Gonna run it back one more time. Smoke Pudding trying to do the best that they can to be able to actually bring it back. And it's going to be 3 straight games if you are going to be able to maintain your winner's side.
really don't want to get sent to losers right now at all. It's not the time.
Not at all. Or ever. Do not prefer it at all. Forward tilt, sending him to the side again. Another back air.
I like the use of the platform there. It's very, very smart, preventing a potential reversal opportunity, and actually setting up for a little bit of shenanigans too. Off stage here, we're seeing shades of Yoshi's right now.
Oh, moving on the outside, taking advantage of the platform that Galvin used, and that's pretty much how you would want the matchup to go, to be honest. If you're going to put him on the outside, make sure that Galvin does not get any type of momentum to put any type of offense in. That being said, if you're landing on stage like that, Galvin is going to combo you to hell.
The earlier you get these stocks versus Galvin, the more important it is. And that was a very early stock to get versus him for sure. And keeping up this pressure as well. They don't even care if you roll out. Actually getting the platform tech chase reversal and hitting a super meaty fair. And there it is. You see it. He sees it. He knows. Managing to get back despite the spike being there.
Setting it up one more time there. Knuckle punch. It's going to be a Superman punch, and we're seeing just drills coming in. They are going to be broken, though.
I do agree that using the invincibility to actually break those drills is so important, because you saw where Galvin was playing around, right? He's waiting for that opportunity to use them.
Jay's side special onto the jump. Managing to recover, but still gets punished for it 100%. Still a good situation for Smoke Pudding overall. Just got to be careful.
All right. He's still super heavy, though. Gets maybe a tech chase here, gets another grab. Breaks it this time, though. Winning that little RPS situation. They're going straight for the throw. Uh-oh, this is dangerous. This is super dangerous. This is not where you want to be. At that ledge, using the invincibility to come back super aggressively as well, and reacting to that parry with the down smash. This is a pretty substantial lead for Smoke Pudding in this game 3, which is, by the way, his winner side life. Yeah, the placing of the cloud is actually super important on there as well, just to get those mix-ups going onto the recovery by Forsburn. That being said, trying to get some more stuff going. 25% of extra credit is exactly what you want to build momentum-wise, and both of them are just going and ganging up on the poor Galvin. Right, this is a little 2v1 scenario, and it's just one guy controlling them. It's like looking like Team Rocket out here. Looking a lot more like 2XKO rather than Rivals 2, but that being said, 107 already to 111. Superman punch coming in, punishing the look for the parry. Doing everything that they possibly can to be able to eliminate the smoke on the outside, to eliminate those mix-up recoveries by Forsburn. Okay, he's looking for the edge hog here. That is going to be a stock. Okay, 102%. This is his chance to move on in winner's side, right? He does not want to get sent to losers right now. Trying to get that platform tech chase going and maintain the stage control in the center stage. And right now he's doing a fantastic job of it. As I say that, it gets sent off to that top platform. It's holding out on that dare. I don't know. This is a dangerous situation. Manages to get back to the ledge regardless. And his weight is paying dividends for him right now. Yeah, this is where the counter pick might come in detriment. Yep. But it works out for Smoke Pudding. Again, taking advantage of it. Manages to get a full-on combustion. He's been hitting more of those combustions as we've been getting further into this top 16. And in the case of him into this top 8, this is winner semifinals. It does help if you're thick. Talking 3, 4, maybe even 5 seeds, you know? Definitely. All right, keeping up this pressure. This time, he's taking to a little bit of a smaller stage, and only one platform in the middle there. Ooh. And I do like the idea from Piggy here, right? He's like, I know I'm going to live longer, and I'm probably going to do more damage off these neutral exchanges. Let me just go ahead and make this stage smaller so I can just bring the smoke to you instead. Hard agree. Now forward tilt actually coming in. The projectile is going to try to get him set up. Just forward tilt again, missing the text that time. Needs to be more careful. Okay, grabbing the ledge. Now his dash attack looks so funny. His dash attack reminds me of like melee Bowser dash attack. It kind of stumbles down on you. Oh my god, 115% on this Forsburn. And in this corner, we actually don't see Piggy going off stage this time. Going and putting a drill down there is why I agree with that decision too. Probably going to get broken there. Second jump, up special. Working out so far. Oh, he's fighting for this ledge as well. On this platform, his nair, his forward air, his up air is going to be able to cover it so well. Okay, he was expecting a ledge hog there, but the hitbox of the explosion actually managed to make him survive for a little longer. Sets him up throw. That's a couple combinations after the fast falls.
up air and nair to send him to the outside for 58 extra credit. 67, 73 now with the up tilt.
Mind you, he hasn't been touched for most of this stock right now.
There we go. A little bit of a commentary curse.
Right.
At least some percent in, and that's a combination with the combustions from both the clone and the OG.
And what I've been seeing slowly from Piggy as well, and from this Galvin, is, oh, that should be a stock. He has actually been holding up on some of these extensions from Forsburn to make sure he doesn't actually have to tech. And that's where Forsburn wants to put you in that tech situation over and over again. It just hasn't been happening. He hasn't been letting it happen. His DI improvement has been fantastic. Bop. Yep, here we go.
Superman punch for the KO. A lot of mileage on it. Piggy one stock away from getting into winners finals.
Spike is there. Damage will be coming through though. I know Galvin not with the best out of shield option, struggling to kind of keep Forsburn at bay, but he is managing to get these hits regardless.
Needs to be careful now. Projectile being thrown out. They warm powered up. It's not going to come back. 120 already. Back throw, sending him to the outside.
Using that drill super aggressively that time and still getting that dash attack. He should live this. Yes, he will be able to with the drill. Going to go straight back to ledge and use dash attack again. What an interesting application of this move. Using his own projectile against him. Reading the jump out and going for the combustion instead of going for the dare like he has previously. What a good reaction on that DI.
You want to talk about smelling blood in the water.
Wait a minute. Oh my God.
Man.
Smoke pudding, bringing the smoke to him. He was down a whole stock and a half in that game 4. Listen, I get it though. I'm not trying to go down losers either. What a recovery though. What a recovery, because I'm not going to lie, Piggy was kind of putting belt to booty there.
A little bit.
He was.
Just a little bit.
He was for a hot minute, but all it took was that momentum swing, right? Hitting that combustion up there, and then immediately getting another one and using the combustion to get the spike on the thick body, of course.
As you do. That being said, game number 5, they want to make sure that it is up close and personal. In Spanish, we say bolero de una loseta, which is pretty much just a little dance on a small bit of flooring. And then we're seeing that right now. Galvin wants to dance.
Listen, he may want to dance. Right now, it looks like Pudding. Pudding is honestly like dancing around with him. These two are going tango for tango right now.
Working out for both of them. Enjoying just a little bit of the salsa, a little bit of moonwalking on the side of the Forsburn, trying to manage to mix up the recoveries.
Might be a fair. He was looking for it. He could see how he's facing for it. Finds it again with the reverse hit of the upper that time. Love using the application of that move that way.
Lots of back and forth now. Fully powered up Galvin is going to be super dangerous on the offensive end, and we're seeing it right now. That being said, now Forsburn actually going for the down air, and now the back air.
That definitely some questionable DI. They were probably trying to dash away for another extension, get out of dodge, but once again, thick body, that's what happens sometimes.
So moving in, multi-hits on the forward tilt. A lot of smoke in the air. Galvin was none of it.
Oh my God, wait, this is dangerous.
How
Ledge
will
hog
they
territory,
recover?
here we go, yep. Go ahead and grab, and remember, there is no ledge snap, so you can do that quite easily. It's a 50-50 for your life almost every time.
Trying to
just like that last game, though, we're seeing a substantial lead for Pudding.
Okay, 93% now. Nair's coming in. The substantial lead all of a sudden. Roku seems a lot more possible for Smoke.
It does. Here we go.
So moving in that time. Fully powered Galvin. Using the platform to their advantage. Back there trying to seal it.
Piggy's trying to get rid of this stock right now because we don't want to repeat of what happened last game, especially in game 5. This is dangerous. Uh-oh. Going straight to the platform was so smart. Leaving it there was a fantastic decision, actually.
Hard read on the combustion, fully powered.
Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. He is looking for this stock right now.
Smart recovery, sending the clone out the back air from the other end, out the wazoo.
Nobody's expecting to get hit with a back air there, because who is back airing off the ledge in that situation? What a creative use of that move. Narrowly avoiding that fair two, that would have spelled the end of his winter sight life for sure.
And all of a sudden, I'm getting a little bit of PTSD from the last game, Roku.
I'm scared too. That's a parry. Hold on. Hold on. What's the extension going to look like? Not hitting that up air. It's going to be like one clean hit.
That's going to be super important. Oh, that's a brilliant tech. Actually moving in. Fully powered Galvin, barely missing the Superman punch. A lot of the stage is upward. Not so much lateral.
Oh my God. That was so close to DI. Was so perfect though.
The mix-ups of the recovery just makes a guess. You are right in front of me. Superman punch fair. Galvin now in winners finals.
Listen, live by the smoke, die by the smoke, as they say. And we do have this Galvin winners finals, and finally be able to get a super, super hard read on a clone, right? Because throughout the entirety of the set, honestly, throughout all of Smoke's sets, he's been mixing everyone up with these clones time and time and time and time again. Finally, somebody calls him out super hard for it right when it matters the most.
Because sometimes it's just a coin toss, and a lot of the time you're going to get heads. No, sometimes.
And it was a coin toss that time.
Yeah.
Right? It was a huge coin toss, and he guessed right. And he guessed right when it mattered the most. Game 5, last hit, on the verge of somebody making a comeback on you for the second game in a row.
Could not be me.
Could not be me either.
No,
that's why I'm here, and they're up there.
That's right. That's right.
I can't hang with them. I can't hang with them.
No. Great, tremendous stuff as well. And we're still going to be seeing a lot more of them because we still have losers bracket to go.
Yeah, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited to see what we see in losers bracket as well. We're getting pretty deep into this top 8.
All right, so winners side is all going to be Jmac versus Piggy G. So Galvin and Rano. On the other end, we have Jestry and Edmond. We're going to duke it out. And the Librarian and Recnera's Boy Toys still don't have anything on there. Hopefully we get something back. But Terry just waiting for them. So it's going to be super interesting anyway.
Listen, I'm excited. I want to see more Olympia.
Yeah.
I want to see more Librarian.
For sure.
I kind of have my favorite in the bracket so far, a little bit of a dark horse there. Always been a favorite of mine. And I'm super excited to see any players into the stage because the skill level that we've been seeing displayed has just been outrageous.
Yeah, it's been incredible so far. And we're glad that everybody here is actually joining us in Momocon 2026. You can stick around after Rivals as well because we still have Smash Ultimate to be played. And if not, we have Guilty Gear. And if not, we have Tekken. And if not, we have 2XKO. And if not, we have a bunch of
We have all the games. All right,
yes,
Momocon,
we do.
I still remember way back in the day when Momocon used to not have basically any tournaments, mostly for fighting games, stuff like that. And slowly over time, it started garnering a huge community for all the titles.
Yeah.
People fly from out of state, some out of the country to come and compete here in our little city of Atlanta, and that warms my heart.
Yeah, and now there are 2 separate halls. One is completely done by just video games and D&D and all that stuff, and then the other hall is where you find the merch and all that stuff. This is crazy.
Yes, it's gotten so big. We used to just be in one hall. For years, we used to be in one hall, and then we got so big that we expanded into 2.
That's great.
It is great, and despite the expansion, it never really feels overcrowded here, despite how big they've gotten, and that's what I really like about this con specifically.
Momocon is actually putting in a lot of the work, a lot of promo work, and a lot of people are enjoying the event, which is actually the most important thing.
We have Jester versus Edmond stepping back up to play. This is Edmond. This is Edmond coming back actually on stream. This is Jester's first time, however.
Yep, Edmond, we saw him beforehand with the Zetterburn.
Oh, we see the Maple. This is going to be a high-octane match. These 2 characters are known for always just scrapping with every character in the cast, and now they're going to be scrapping with each other.
If there was ever anybody that wanted to see a boxing match, this is definitely going to be it, just up close and personal. Everybody trying to get some more stuff going.
All right, get that fire super early. Maple super light, by the way, so you got to be very careful off these extensions. Double up smash, getting the flame as well for the extension. He is putting the heat on him right now. Edmond is playing hot.
Very. Maybe just a couple of rounds of losers bracket is exactly what the doctor ordered, trying to go for that is, whoa, my God.
Doing the up smash and still getting the platform tech chase is crazy work, I have to say.
Man, and reading in, you got to make sure that you know this matchup to a T. Otherwise, Zetterburn is going to find that strong attack from the other side of the stage if need be.
This is absolutely outrageous right now. Super early stock coming in, but Maple can take it just as fast as well.
Now trying to move in slowly but surely. Actually, Trying to crouch. Up air, not quite going to be able to do it. Needs to be careful, though.
Okay, using the plant to try to get back there, but actually that top platform, when it saves him from that extension, Edmond still getting pieced up, though. The mix-ups for Maple are absolutely ridiculous.
Get up attack that time. Using up air. Just continuing the sharking.
Flame is on. That means the kills are online. This is dangerous. Stuck on that platform is not where you want to be, and actually parrying the plant as well. That might, yeah, that's going to be a stock. And okay, we've been here a lot of times. I've said a lot of times. Is this going to be the first one we see in top 8? I'm so curious.
I don't think so. It's a lot of KO power.
That is going to be a stock with the strap on him.
And now moving in
big
slowly.
big combo, going to be a tech chase as well, but actually going ahead and reversaling out of it instead, but still going to take some damage for the trouble. Edmond is keeping this pressure up and using max. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a bigger stage going into game 2, because it looks like Jester might need a little bit more space to kind of figure out a game plan here. Oh my God! Almost gets the back hit. That would have killed so early.
Luckily, the shield was put up. Needs to be careful. You have to make sure to deny that out.
Dominant game 1 coming in from Edmond for sure.
When in doubt, just DI out. Every time. Doesn't matter. Especially with Zetterburn. It's been twice now. Actually trying to go on to the other side and gets read by Edmond, who seems to have a lot of good matchup knowledge with Maple, specifically being able to be fully comfortable with just going and juking it out at the pace that is needed to be able to deal with this.
And he was just smothering Maple that entire time, and everything looked as well so well spaced and so safe. That's how you know he's just very familiar with this matchup.
I do not like this pick.
Why not? Tell me about that.
Hyperborean Harbor is actually one of the best stages for Zetterburn. Just specifically because of the moment. Like, if you're going to be able to actually get him upwards with an up strong like that, it is...
Oh my God, he almost died.
It is definitely going to be super dangerous. And I see the logic in regards to Maple specifically, just because you want to make sure that you get those up air strings going. But when you get that up strong from Zetterburn's end, it's going to be difficult for you. Not only that, but recovery-wise for Maple, it seems like it's going to be uncomfortable overall.
Maybe a bit of a comfort pick, but I see exactly what you're talking about, because if Zetter's also killing off the top like that, like, I don't know. And he's usually killing earlier, too. Good Lord. That is basically a whole stock unanswered. This is what I was talking about. Edmond got sent to losers, and all of a sudden, he's been playing like a man possessed.
As you should. And just really doing a tremendous job. And a lot of lateral movement. So we're seeing that the offense that Jester has been putting up a lot has a lot more to do with the horizontal offense of Maple, which could be even more difficult for them based on the stage pick.
And here comes the stage once again, striking back. Oh my God, Edmond with the most crispy read there, trying to play around with his recovery, but it's just not mattering. The extensions have been ridiculous and trying to call out that aggressive wake-up option again, too.
Special get-up gets him at least away for now, but actually sends him downward that time. That's at least his stock, trying to get more momentum going.
No 3-stock, but once again, parrying the plant as well, out of commission for a while. And unfortunately, due to how light Maple is, this is kill percent, almost getting the up smash on that tech read as well. Not even waiting, just fully charging it. I think Edmond right now is just kind of in Jester's head. These reads have been absolutely insane.
And actually moving in, that's a lot of tendencies as well from Jester, actually, Roku, I would say. A lot of those times where he's actually going for it, just make sure it goes back and forth, up strong one more time.
Listen,
yeah.
Unless we see some major adjustments, this is looking like a swift 3-0 and a handshake.
Might be. Might be.
Because like right now, Edmond, this was not the same Edmond we saw on stream before.
No.
This is an Edmond who is here to win right now.
Actually moving to Ho Dojo, I do prefer this one over the last stage.
I heavily agree. Based off of what you told me, I'm very inclined to agree. I think the extra platforms might also help out Jester to some extent too. Especially that one on the top there, maybe helping him escape disadvantages more often.
That being said, it's not really going to matter that much if Edmond continues to smother Jester as much as we've seen it over the course of the last 2 games, and we're seeing a lot of pressure from that Fire Lion.
It seems to me like, Jester has not been able to get his footing in any of these games so far. Like, he's still trying to figure out a game plan to keep Edmond actually out or to make these punishes devastating, and it's just not there right now. As I say that off the top, this might be a kill here. Not quite, not quite, not quite.
So needed one more. Actually just sets him up, sends him to the side. That's a good DI mix-up. Okay, that's a first stock for Jester. Still not out of it. We've seen these a lot, time and time again as well. That's a good mix-up on the recovery as well, just going straight onto the tether grab, onto the other side. That being said, that's going to be a fair.
That was actually the first lead we saw for Jester in this set so far. And as I say that, it already looks like it might be dwindling as Edmond, unfazed by what was a lead from before, 35% done in the blink of an eye. These bread and butters are ridiculous, have to be so careful. Edmond with these reads are so aggressive right now.
That being said, now we're seeing reads from Jester as well. Roll-in is actually going to be able to be punished by that forward strong by the Maypole. That being said, oh my God.
Double shine, here we go, this damage. If he rolled in, he was dead right there.
Ooh, that's nasty.
He is looking to just actually kill this Maple right now. There's not a doubt in my mind. These aren't even like reactions anymore. They are just hard reads. It's like if I hit this F smash, you're just going to die.
Definitely some tendencies going around for the DI that they're going for. That being said, that's a fair on the outside. Let's see what's going to be able to manage. Not quite going to be able to do it at that time and just throw it out just because I can. Oh my God.
The slight moonwalk back to the immediate run-in up smash is ridiculous. Edmond is once again moving like a man possessed. This is a guy who's playing to clearly win right now. The up smash out of shield, not going to get the tech he was looking for. Maple may be down right now, but is not out for sure. The edge guard can come through, and he is surrounded currently by what can be the tether. Yep, as I say that, going for the forward, they're going to get that stock and even things up in this game 3. This is Jester's tournament life, by the way.
And actually looking a lot better than he did in the previous 2 games as well, Roku. That being said, Edmond trying to cement themselves, at least getting the W.
I'm scared.
Needs to be careful.
Here we go. Another one. It's not going to be another up air. Not going to be the strong hit.
Give it a 2 count. Not quite there yet.
I'm expecting a Daka to come out pretty soon. Yeah, okay. Listen. Commentator's curse strikes again.
Kind of feels like they're going to run up to him and just up strong, and then it'll be the end of the set. Ooh, the wall cling actually being pretty clutch. Just looking for everything on that up strong. He smells it.
And a lesser known aspect about Zetterburn that's not talked about a lot is the way that he can kind of pseudo control the stage with his flames that ledge there. He kind of forced Maple to go high on that recovery to not get hit by the flames, but going to get hit with the Dacus finally. It's going to be a 3-0 and a handshake. The adjustments in that game 3 were good, but just weren't quite enough. Edmond able to stop the bleeding before potentially going to a game 5 set. And that is going to be a 3-0 and a handshake for Edmond, who's going to continue on in our loser side.
And the reward for actually beating him is actually fighting versus Smoke Pudding. So that means that we're getting a run back from winner's side, if I am not mistaken.
Listen, as I said, these loser sets is these people who you can't count anyone out at this level of the game, right? Especially when they go into losers bracket, especially when you clearly see a player who is warming up. Like, we've only seen Edmond start to play more and more aggressively, more clean. The movement's been more clean. The reads have been more clean, right? Yep. And so I'm expecting him to go super, super far. But that set versus Smoke Pudding, it's going to be a battle of different play styles. Smoke likes to control that neutral, likes to keep you out, likes to go for those edge guards. Edmond's all over you. There's not a moment where it feels like he allows you to even breathe.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be a different clash of styles there. I'm curious to see how that set's going to go for sure.
It's going to be super interesting. 100% agree with you. And it looks like the next set that we might see on the stage is actually going to be Terry and the Librarian, which is You Wanted More Olympia. There's going to be 2. There's going to be 2 on the stage.
They're going to be fighting each other, not an Olympia kill. Oh, wait a minute. Well,
hey, you wanted more Olympia? That's like the monkey's paw thing. You wanted a... Why? No. Oh, no.
You know, I guess I had to be more specific. It's like when you're asking a genie, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it works.
They might try to mess you up. I wasn't looking for an Olympia kill potentially, but you know what? I'm happy to see her on the stage regardless, because even within the cast of Rivals, who has a cast of very unique characters, I feel like Olympia is very much unique in her own right.
Yeah.
Always enjoy watching her for sure.
Hard agree. Especially at this level, it's just fun overall. Super entertaining.
Really is, really is. But I'm surprised I just haven't seen yet at all still is Claren.
Yeah, well, Claren got eliminated early in top 16 because I saw it on the bracket, so it was like, yeah. So there was a Claren. They just
didn't make it.
Didn't make it.
Well,
it's perfectly fine.
You hear that, Twitter? Maybe she's
not broken.
I know. Let me not rage bait all of chat. I can see them right now. Don't you dare say she's not broken. Nerf that character. She's
I already have like. I'm starting to get triggered. You didn't even say anything. I'm like, no. Do not start with me. That being said, the Librarian. Curiously, I'm seeing Maple on the screen. It could be that maybe they haven't set up the controllers yet.
Perhaps, or maybe not a fan of the Ditto. I know usually I prefer not to play Dittos in most fighting games as well.
I don't like them either.
No.
Because then they beat me and I feel like I get tilted automatically.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what always happens.
I can't do it. I'm like, all the time that I put on the characters for nothing.
Right. But Terry stepping up to the plate. I love the sweaters that I'm seeing today. That's another one that I saw on the left side on Terry. Once again, on aisle 1800 of the Momocon venue. It's a dangerous place, and I keep seeing merch from that aisle specifically. No, go ahead and check them out when you guys get a chance. The vendors here are absolutely amazing this year, and somehow expanded even from last year.
This is gonna be dope. It looks like we're gonna have two more sets before actually going into the top 6.
I think at that top 6, probably going to be swapping out.
More than likely.
Super excited. Though for these sets have been amazing so far.
Yes.
You really haven't been able to count almost anyone out. And although obviously the last set was a 3-0, we saw those adjustments coming in as well. Nothing has felt super dominating overall so far.
It's been pretty close so far in game wise, but whenever somebody gets momentum going, they just keep it up and they just not let up at all. So, I mean, you're seeing constant back and forths, momentum shifts left and right, a lot of technical play. It's been great.
And it's been different too, because although, you know, for example, we've seen a couple of different Forsburns take the stage, they play completely differently, but they're both extremely effective.
One of those little details that I really enjoyed, like that play test specifically wasn't in like the original come out release of the game, and then they just added it just because they could.
I like the attention to detail that they put in the game. Everything feels fluid, nothing feels clunky as well, and the UI, the UX is absolutely phenomenal. So I actually think maybe, I think we actually are seeing the Maple. Nope. You know.
Nope.
This is an Olympia Ditto. My bad.
It's a team kill. It is
an Olympia team kill. The good news is an Olympia is guaranteed to proceed in the bracket.
Yeah.
So
one Olympia at least in top 6.
I don't know which one. Tying in the RPS again. Are we going to see a third rock in a row? 3 rocks back to back. Who is going to fold?
Keep going. Give me another one.
So at what point does it become stalling? I have to know. At what point is it just say, you know what, we see what you guys are doing. We have something in the game for that too, actually.
You know, just keep going, just keep pressing rock, and just coin flip, and yeah.
That's so funny. That is so funny. These two look like they're about to have, although a competitive set, a very fun one. I can tell from their vibes already. This is going to be a fun set for the both of them. They're probably very happy to be this far in bracket and to be playing on this.
Wait, hold up. That jacket
stage.
is kind of crisp.
Which one? Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, the 1800 aisle. I'm like, hold up.
Exactly.
Hold up.
That is once
hold
again.
up. Roku might be cooking. Hang on.
Always listen. Always got to be out there with the drip, bro. Right, here we go. These two are absolutely putting pedal to the metal right now. It is so strange. Olympia, not necessarily the fastest character, but they make them look so quick with the way she uses her moves.
And sometimes it just feels like it's going to be like a DBZ, that those couple of interactions just start trading punches.
Listen, there is no more DBZ-like character than Olympia in the game currently. That makes a lot of sense. And these two are trying to open each other up as well, trying to take control of that center stage. Right now, it is looking like it is Terry's.
Now, something that I really enjoy about mirror matches, specifically in Rivals, is that they always like to make it a little more creative. So a lot of interactions that you are going to see by both characters are going to be things that you might not normally see. So the fact that they can command grab each other's diamonds and things like that, making interactions a lot more creative.
I love what I'm seeing so far. Terry right now with a pretty early lead has been doing a good job of controlling the stage, but okay, that's going to be Egg actually opening him up right now, not getting the edge guard that he's looking for though.
Just holding it. Diamonds one more time. They need to be careful though.
As crazy as the percents are right now, either person can get a kill right now very easily. Have to be so careful. As I say that, it's actually going to be Librarian who's going to take it first here.
That's a commentator blessing by Roku as well. Tremendous call.
Apparently I gotta be careful. Okay, maybe Terry heard me there. Terry said, wait a minute, don't get too ahead of yourself, bro. Don't get too ahead of yourself. I'm still in this too.
Interactions left and right. Trying to do the best that they can. Rapid percents. Trying to move in now. Being a lot more careful in the second stock than Roku.
I see that. And honestly, because the punish games have been so lethal, these two are moving around the stage with what looks like light speed right now. Terry putting the pedal to the metal. That's going to be another confirm, trying to get that ledge hog as well, getting so much damage.
Yeah, a lot more command grab uses by Terry as well.
I am loving the use of the command grab right now. That's an easy ledge hog. Terry going to go ahead and take that stock at a very early percent, especially versus Olympia.
Please. Trying to move in. One stock left by the Librarian.
Trying to get that jab reset with the immediate rollout as well. Terry has been keeping up this pressure. And honestly, so obviously, if you look at the game right now, you say, wow, Terry is so dominant. I think he's just going to win. But this is usually how Librarian plays. That first game is kind of like a figure you out game, right? We usually see him pick up a whole lot as we continue on.
Sets him up. Needs to be careful. That focus barely missing the mark. Need lots of diamond explosions one more time now. Librarian turning up the heat just a little more.
Terry getting that crystallized as well. It's going to be, the fortune coming through too. It's so dangerous. Trying to get out of this corner has been so difficult. Uh-oh. Oh, not getting the spike that he was looking for there.
Got to go for everything. The forward tilt actually is deceptively strong.
Oh my god, they are out there. That is going to spell the death of Terry, however. You have to be a little bit scared here.
Okay. And the taunt as well. Saw that, Librarian.
I don't know if you want to be dropping stocks like that versus Librarian. When he gets comfortable, things get really scary really quickly.
Now they need to be careful. 7% recovery options limited by Olympia.
There we go. Going to be a little extension there. Going for the third hit of that up tilt as well.
Just landing.
That's a... Oh, no,
not like this.
The barely wrong spacing. I would be so upset right now if I was Terry. But still not out of it yet. Going to be a tech chase. Looking for more, but not able to find it. These two have kind of been nickel and diming each other. Just the 1-2 combos over and over again. That'll do it. That'll do it. I was expecting the up B personally, but the fair absolutely works too. Getting that kill. Terry stopping the bleeding for Librarian, started making a comeback, but that's what I mean when I say I'm scared. Like you can tell Librarian as the set goes on is getting more and more comfortable. It's kind of the reward for getting further in bracket, getting rewarded with these best of fives, right? So you have more time to adapt, and the better of a player you are, the more that gap can kind of start to widen as the set goes on.
Just reading the tendencies really well over the course of the matches. I don't know what happened there, but let's see what they're going to go. Firepack Capital being hovered and selected in game number 2.
Very large stage. Survivability here obviously going to be much higher. The interesting thing about the Ditto is when you're playing the Ditto, you really just play for your comfort and your play style, right? So obviously this was Librarian's counter pick saying I want to live a little bit longer and have more time to once again make those adjustments that I'm looking for. Terry keeping up that pressure. However, Librarian keeping up some of those combos as well too. Off the stage, preventing the edge guard as well with the preemptive attack off stage.
Looks like Terry's actually moving a little faster than he did in the second game.
How can we continue to move that much faster? That's what's crazy to me. They were already moving, in my opinion, at the speed of light. There's more to come? There's more to go from here?
And now Librarian is actually turning it up a little more too. Teleport's coming in. So teleporting back onto the diamond, making sure that it explodes. Still available for now.
All right, Librarian looking for this edge guard, spacing that fair on shield so well as well. Shield looking a little bit weak after that too. Breaking that crystal, going to the high platform to kind of reset that neutral. Terry taking advantage of it and wave dashing back, trying to bait out some of these options, but Librarian is not taking the bait.
Chris, horizontal movement all around by Terry, taking full advantage of the fire capital counter pick. Teleports right onto the crystal, send them onto the outside. Still available. Break one crystal, you're going to break the other one. One of those creative interactions you're definitely going to see, Roku.
All right, Librarian actually getting that first stock this time. Already seen the adjustments come through, and the survivability aspect has been very important for him for sure.
Oh!
As I say that, runs off stage with a fast fall fair, calling him out for going low once again. We are at even stocks apiece. These two are neck and neck.
Go for it all. This diamond is being tossed, and now trying to figure out. That's what I told you beforehand. He just command grab their own crystal, make sure that they break it.
Such interesting Ditto interactions. I love that they considered interactions like that when actually making the game.
Absolutely. We see it with Loxodon as well. For example, if you put the llama on the floor, you are able to use the other Loxos llama to actually make sure that they get their armor too. Same thing.
Crystal being overall a little less traditionally effective, but offering a kind of extra layer for mix-ups here. And speaking of mix-ups, Terry trying to mix up on this shield right here and trying to get his way out of this corner. But there's just so much space. What I'm seeing a whole lot from Librarian so far is a whole lot of dash back and waiting for the burst options to come through. And because the stage is so large, he's able to do that so well.
Yeah, it kind of feels like this is a mouse and mouse game rather than a cat and mouse game.
Right, exactly. They're both mice. They're both mice in the rat race, though.
Yeah, but if anybody had to play the role of the cat in this situation, it's definitely Terry, who just continues to look for every opportunity to be able to interact with Librarian. But Librarian has been doing a very good job at just using the stage up to their advantage.
Going to be fair. He is looking for more here. Not going to be able to find it and breaks that crystal immediately. No mix-ups for you here. Checks that down tilt, but still going to end up eating a Nair. Looking for a tech chase here as well. Canceling off of the crystal, immediately going into the fair as well. Looks to me like Librarian is heating up. It's not going to be a kill. The stage is absolutely huge.
Should not recover that time. It's going to get punished for it.
Not going to be a stock, though. Really good DI coming in from Librarian.
Fire Capital doing its thing.
Fire Capital seems to be the stage to go to if you want to survive for much, much, much longer than you normally would. Eating that fair like 130% and still living as well.
Oh, what a tech. But not going to be able to survive, however. Actually using side special that time. Already used the wall jump once.
And the stage is aware that the stakes are high as we have now changed colors.
Looking like difficult situation all around.
These two almost seem to have like thrown defense almost to the wind now. They are just running at each other.
Kind of want to see them fight in forest now.
Oh no.
After this.
No, wait a minute. This might be it. That is the second time we actually saw Terry go off stage like that with that fast fall fair. And here's the thing. Olympia may have a lot of kind of like that horizontal recovery, right? The ability to burst horizontally, but that vertical is weak.
Yes, it is.
Especially when the crystal is not there.
Correct. Correct. And that's exactly what you want. So if you're going to pick something, oh my God, it's like they're listening to me. I actually wanted them to pick Ethereum Forest. Let's go. Because now, again, up close and personal, they really want to get jiggy with it.
Listen, you said it was a tango. Right now, they have been dancing with each other for sure. Terry, though, coming out on top of these first two games, this is the Librarian's tournament life right now.
It's a slow dancing, but it's not a high school prom. Gotta make sure that you are really close and personal. They enjoy just duking it out, just boxing back and forth. I love this type of sets.
Liking the adjustments, getting that dare as well. This time avoiding the reversal in that situation. Going for the spike there on the recovery.
Definitely the color change looks like it's getting Librarian into the zone, Roku.
I love the DI on that. Holding away there so to actually not get bared. Fantastic decision. So much mix from Olympia. This is ridiculous. They are moving so quickly right now.
114 is still surviving. That's great news for Librarian to try to get a 3-2 victory in this first game. Might be the momentum shift that they're looking for.
Keep it going, keep it going. That is going to be a stock for Terry, and although obviously Librarian has the lead right now, Terry has proven that the punish game is there. This lead can evaporate in a blink of an eye.
Setting themselves up tremendously. That's a lot of extra credit on this stock.
What's the confirm looking like onto the platform? Not going to actually get the platform tech chase, only 8% to speak of. That fair is going to be a kill, nailing it. That fair seems to be the move of the day, honestly.
Absolutely. When in doubt, just fair. Doesn't matter the character, apparently.
That's what I'm saying. Like, fair, it turns out fair, good. All right, got it.
You know, maybe that's why Claren got eliminated early in top 16. The fair is good, but it's not as good as Rano's or Olympia's or Galvin's or Zetter's or Maple's.
It's a lot of characters, I have to agree.
Or
we can kind of go down the cast.
Or Crags.
Oh my God, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This might be game time. This is danger zone. 60% is not that much. As I say, that climbs to 70 though. But Terry's punish game and these aggressive reads off stage, kind of what you need to keep doing. Getting the tomahawk grab there.
Okay, gotta get that break on. 80% to 25. Now combination.
Wait a minute. Oh my God, going for it again. Not me being scared of the footstool there. Hold up.
Dangerous. No!
That's going to be it. Okay. Librarian stopping the bleeding and probably letting out a huge sigh of relief because Terry was heating up.
Yep.
When Terry gets his hands on you, like when he finally does manage to get that hit and to get in, he makes it count every time. Getting some of these super early stocks and almost bringing back that game after a pretty solid deficit.
Absolutely. This puts on insane pressure. Air Armada being hovered this time around. Do not want to fight it in Rockwall. I do not blame you. That game would go extremely quickly if you would play in Rockwall.
Oh no, these two would be laddering each other to hell and back.
Not only that, but like the blast zones on the sides.
So short.
Now Air Armada though, pretty neutral, I would say.
I think so too. All right, Librarian seems to be putting on so much pressure. Seems to have gotten some of Terry's habits quite down. Only 4% to speak of.
If there was ever a definition of a fast faller in platform fighters in general, Olympia would definitely be on that list.
She goes to the ground like so quickly. It feels ridiculous at times. Okay, that's worth sent so far off the stage and getting the nair there, but managing to get back and barely managing to do so.
It was a sour spot as well in trying to grab the ledge faster than what Librarian wanted. That being said, that just gets the KO
no
in.
Tech zone. This is going to be another lead coming in for Librarian now.
Oh, just wait for it. Managing to actually get the focus that time around. Used it a couple of times beforehand, but it was not hitting on that last one. Doesn't get that much of a conversion out of it, but just keeps it on the outside. And now Librarian trying to get him a little bit more of his medicine and just sends him upwards flying.
Not going to be a kill, but it's a dangerous position to be in.
Not quite yet. Recoveries from both of them.
What we're seeing as well from Librarian, and that's a huge adjustment, is staggering of his pressure, right? Where like sometimes he's choosing to shield after some of these moves just to bait out a reaction from Terry that he's not actually going to be able to punish.
So forward tilt KO, but 105 extra credit for their troubles. A cushion a little bit for the Librarian, who's trying to set everything up for a game 5, and that fair might just help him do it.
dangerous. Going off that stage is a risk. You can get that kill so early, but at the same time, you have to be so scared it's going to get reversal.
Trying to get that up throw combinations in, looking for everything and anything.
Okay, this is dangerous.
Oh!
This is dangerous. Oh! Was looking for it right there. You saw it. There was blood in the water.
I really like those factors, though. Actually moving in, that's another, you guessed it,
fair.
Another fair.
Oh my God, no way! No way!
That's crazy!
Getting that F smash at like 60%, and this is exactly what Terry has proven himself to be known for at this point. These ridiculous reads when he's coming from behind are crazy. And it also speaks just to how good Librarian is that despite these reads, he is still in this set, very confidently so.
Moving back, Librarian doing whatever they can to be able to actually set themselves up for a W in Game 5. I mean, Terry's not letting up in the slightest.
Terry can't, right? This is winner side. This is tournament life right here.
Tournament life indeed. And Olympia will definitely make it to the next round. It's just a matter of who, what, and when, and why.
That was looking like a fair, not quite though.
Oh, trying to look for a defensive option onto that parry. Gets barely punished for it. Librarian, percentage lead.
Okay, wait a minute. That's going to be it. We're going to Game 5. Another Game 5 barn burner in this top 8.
If you have ever seen Haikyuu, this is Karasuno versus Nekoma.
Oh my God.
Literally, you are seeing
the back and
explosiveness on the side of Terry offensively, and we're seeing adaptations by Librarian. It is literally that.
You know, I watched that show during one of my worst week of exams in college to give me actual motivation.
Whenever I need to motivate myself, I watch that at least a couple times a month.
It's so good. It's so good. And that is exactly what we're seeing here, though. It feels like Librarian is almost like just this giant wall that is holding up saying, can you actually get over me? Can you break me down?
And if there was ever a dumpster battle, it's game number 5 versus 2 rats. And great techniques from both Terry and Librarian. Merchant Port, final game of the series.
Okay, here we go. Once again, we do see Librarian once again playing a more passive style, kind of bait and punish, waiting out, trying to feel out what the movement's going to be before swinging too much. Terry is going in though. You see, it's almost like cat and mouse, more concretely now, where Librarian is the mouse. Terry is the cat chasing the mouse down, but occasionally, you know, Jerry pulls out a bat every now and then. Got to be careful.
Pretty even so far. We're moving in with the dash attack, setting up with the edge guard situation, just barely landing on the ledge. That would have been in super early stock and detrimental. That being said, still playing it out on this first stock. So even.
Taking a page out of Terry's book, actually, and going for that super aggressive fair on that fastball as well. It's like you said, nobody quite fastballs like Olympia fastballs.
Man, that dash attack coming in. That's another fair. So moving in. Oh, just sending him on to the outside. God, oh, brilliant stuff.
Wait, but still coming back anyway. Down but not out. But the conversions keep on going.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. This is a Game 5.
When was the last time that Librarian actually touched the ground? I really want to know now. Like, I don't think Librarian touched the ground for like a solid 30 seconds there.
Man, this went ping pong left and right. Now
oh my God, not again!
Turning it up again. Moving in.
Terry is heating up. Terry is heating up. And the way that Terry is mixing up his extensions as well, he's using different moves in those situations to mess up the DI of Librarian so much.
The arcs, man. The arcs actually intercepting themselves. Olympias is back and forth. Librarian trying to do the best that they can to be able to survive, but just keeps getting ping-ponged all over the Merchant Port.
It feels a little bit too fitting that Terry has the red skin, Librarian has the green one, because right now it is looking like Terry is the Fire Nation and Librarian is bossing, saying these walls are getting broken down. I don't know. Librarian seems to be maybe rebuilding, but the blood on his hands right now is just so much.
Moving in. Oh, that's a counter hit. Needs to be careful. And it's so appropriate, too. Both analogies, Roku. Fire Nation themselves, known for their aggression. We're seeing the Earth Kingdom being a lot more defensive. Unfortunately, the walls
are coming down. And off that parry as well. This is the kind of damage that he's looking for, too. These conversions have been crazy, but now we actually see Librarian putting the pedal to the metal right now, recognizing that he is behind, but oh my god, the double? Getting the grab as well. So much respect coming from Librarian in that situation. Definitely could have gotten a hit or two there.
And aggressive puncher versus counter puncher. A war of attrition. This is exactly what we were talking about as well, Roku. Two of the same character played in two different styles to great effect.
What a mix-up. I'm sorry, I dropped my shield too. I thought I was safe. I was not.
Looking for everything. Oh, trying to set themselves up. 103, 113. Teleporting, getting aggressive. That's a fair on the outside.
This tournament
exploded the diamond.
This is tournament life for both these players. Listen, what we need to see right now is for Librarian to get this stock and then have a crazy, crazy string on the next one to make it happen.
So be careful! Looking for it all.
Edge cancels the up B to avoid the punish. Wait a minute, can he kind of slinky? That is going to be it. Terry going to take it 3-2 over Librarian. And Olympia does go on the bracket. However, another Olympia must fall, unfortunately. The Fire Nation taking it over. They get over Bossing Say this time. Breaking through that ridiculous line of defense. The impenetrable wall was not so impenetrable.
It happens sometimes, you know?
It does. Honestly, a fantastic set. And it's just like you said, the creativity we were able to see from both sides was outrageous because the styles were so different. Terry was trying to smother Librarian. Smother Librarian. Fortunately, worked for the side of Terry, and Librarian falling just a little bit short there and getting those defenses broken down over time, specifically off stage.
Yeah. And that's going to be it for us. We already have top 6 already locked in, but to be honest, that's pretty much the set that I would like to close things on.
No, that was an absolutely fantastic set. I'm expecting even more fantastic sets going into this top 6.
Absolutely.
We're going to go ahead and swap out. With that said, I'm Roku. It's been a pleasure, Lost Avatar on Twitter. And you guys can catch me actually moving over to Smash commentary.
Yeah, and I'm Chopper. You can look me up on my Twitters as well, Chopper PR. And yeah, stick around because we just saw top 16, but Rivals 2 is still moving on to top 6, and we'll have the greats Lentini and Rod on to the next round. So stick around. We will be right back. Thank you so much.
It's been a pleasure.
What's up, everybody? We are here with our first of many interviews to come at Momocon 2026. And fresh off of his wonderful performance at Live Aid in 1985, I have the man, the myth, and you better believe it, the legend, Freddie Mercury. Freddie, talk to me. How you feeling, man?
I'm doing well. I hope you all are well too, darlings.
And you heard it first. We hope you all are well out there. Now, we got to talk about it. You performed at Live Aid in front of that many people. How did you convince that many people to do Radio Gaga at the same time?
Well, I mean, with the sort of prowess that we had built up over the past, I believe, 12, 13 years at that point, close to 14, I mean, it's not entirely too amazing that many people were willing to just join along. And it's that sort of thing of, whenever we write music that's just that, so heartfelt, it's just one of those things where you just have to join in and you just have to, really pour your heart out, especially to the people that, because I can only imagine from when I was just watching other bands way back in the day how it felt when they would want me to be a part of their crowd, and I just wanted to give that sort of feeling back to them.
Mm-hmm. Now, speaking of capturing feelings, okay, what's your favorite part about performing? Is it the feeling? Is it the audience? Is it the chanting? What is it?
It's I feel it's definitely a multitude of factors. It's the energy that I can give out.
So I did manage to wear it backwards.
Back. It's the
Hey!
put on. Because the rock concert is much more than just
How's it
music.
going?
It most certainly is.
Oh, I cannot hear out of my left
Will we
ear.
rock you?
Oh,
We
uh-oh.
most certainly will
Yeah.
rock you.
Is there
Are we
anything
the champions?
you guys can do about
Definitely the
this?
Are you
champions.
sure it's
Do
not
we
a
wanna
you
break
problem?
free?
Maybe you're
I
just
believe
deaf
we
in
want
that
to
ear.
break free.
Maybe I
And you
am.
just didn't know.
And last but certainly,
I'm just finding out.
nice.
I
We
think
love
That'd be a
fat
crazy-
body
I
girls.
may have a medical
You like
condition, bro.
slowly adapt
You
to
heard
it over
first.
time so you don't realize.
You
put on headphones and go, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wait a
wait here at Momocon 2026. Keep it locked right here, friends. We got more interviews coming your way right after word from our sponsors.
Welcome everybody to Top 6 of Rivals of Aether 2 here at Momocon. I'm Lentini, joined from down south, Mr. Roy. It is a fantastic opportunity to be on the mic with you.
Oh, same. I'm honored, honestly. I mean, it's always fun to be back here at MomoCon. Always fun to be back for some Rivals action as well. It's going to be amazing for sure. I don't know if you guys noticed, we actually are matching.
Yeah, we got the nice shirts going on.
Look at this.
These
SS,
shirts are so
baby.
sick. You got to stand up and
Ooh.
show off that full
Yeah,
shirt.
I mean,
People can't
let me take
appreciate
a,
the Princess Peach
take
on
a
there.
look at that.
It's
Take a look
so
for my melee
crisp.
heads right there.
It's so sick.
Oh, look at that. That's so clean.
But
I'm gonna start wearing it backwards all the time.
Yeah, I think that's the strat. you ride the neck a little high. We'll call it a turtleneck.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that. Cuello de tortuga,
We got on
that's
Rivals
right.
coming up. Let me see if I can people look.
Yeah.
All
we're
right.
up to top 6 and now. Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. The matches have been, we had a couple of dittos. We're deep in the bracket as far as winners finals already. In one end, I do believe Jmac and Piggy are gonna be duking it out over there, but we should be taking just one more second.
Yeah, I think
before
we're hitting the loser side first,
yeah,
right?
Obviously, of course.
So that should be Terry and the Librarian, or did we already finish that one? That was the last set. Never mind. That was the Olympia Ditto.
Olympia Ditto. Yeah.
That was so sick. Game 5. I felt so bad because the reverse 3-0 is almost there.
Oh, shoot.
And then in the dying breath, you just can't clutch out that last game, the early momentum, and then just being on a big stage, getting to kind of play to that advantage. So yeah, we probably are on winner's side then with Jmac and Piggy. We'll find out in a second once we get our overlay going.
Yeah, I think it's Smoke Pudding and Edmond, if I am not mistaken here. Yeah, Edmond, the setter player. Smoke Pudding with the Force.
Oh, you, oh no.
Yeah, I think they're just changing it. Edmond.
We'll get there. We're so close.
Yeah, we're
so close
there.
to greatness.
Almost there. Almost there. Yeah, it is a Smoke Pudding. And,
there we go,
but
yeah.
I think the
Sweet.
is about to be changed. There we go.
All right.
Hard-fought battle from Smoke Pudding in
brothers
the winner's
duking it
side.
out.
Yeah. A tale as old as time, I guess, in this juncture.
Who's the beauty and who's the beast?
Oh, I'm definitely the beast. If there was ever a beauty, I'm the beast.
I'll be the beauty. All right, let's do this. Going into game number 1, parry attempt already coming out there from Smoke Pudding.
Gotta love the confidence to go for those early call-outs as well.
Yeah,
I mean, sometimes, you were talking about the confidence, right? So sometimes it's all about that, bro.
We'll see if that pays off. At the moment, Edmond kind of taking advantage, playing a more classical, more risk-averse approach to the first stock, and it's working out so far.
Nothing more out of that tech chase attempt. Let's see with the fourth row. Maybe so. The punts out, mix-ups on deck for just a second for Smoke Pudding. However, breaking out his advantage, and the fourth strong, of course, is going to close that out. You're burnt.
Holding on the second down tilt was a little bit tough there. Edmond taking full advantage. Now gets that first stock. Getting some early percents as well here. Hoping for the roll in, but still pushing Smoke into the corner.
Yeah, here it is. Oh, no. I thought for a second that he was going to commit for sure, but Edmond playing the long con here and waiting patiently at the ledge. That shouldn't do it quite yet. Good DI on it, but extra pressure does it. Edmond absolutely on fire to start our set.
Yeah, very tough spot already for Smoke Pudding, excuse me. We see him laughing it off in the player cam because at that point, what more can you do? And a great answer back. That down air is so potent in this matchup.
What I have noticed is that Smoke Pudding actually a little bit of a slow burner, Last set that I saw him, he started down 2-0 and then almost made it all the way back to the reverse 3-0. So I am not going to cut him out quite yet.
Okay. I think a big thing that we're going to need to see sharpening up is those recoveries. Has been landing above the ledge instead of going to the ledge more often than not, and Edmond is taking full advantage.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of punishes. The strong sword coming out on deck already. Ooh, nice to clear up a little bit dangerous of a situation. Would have make things trickier.
That was dicey.
Ooh, the cape comes out, but the forehand gonna save some troubles here for Edmond, who's just looking for a way to close out this stock already. The force and a quite when getting to reach those high percents.
Another great usage of floor hug there from Edmond to get out of that F-strong opportunity there. And now Smoke is really fighting hard for these openings, but Edmond's defense has been so strong.
Yes, it has. And now with projectiles from the center of the stage, trying to find something. The clone comes out. The setup, that was so clean. And we have a last stock situation, but we cannot tell that it's particularly even as Smoke Pudding already crossing the 150% percentage barrier. And the recoveries, you called it out, Lentini. It's been about the recoveries all day long, unfortunately, for Smoke Pudding. But, I mean, we did see some shades of early success, maybe of that composure that is yet to come in the set.
Yeah, just struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll see how that tightens up over time. Definitely looking more confident as the game went on. Once again, going back to that idea of confidence. But Edmond may be more poised throughout.
No, for sure. We'll see now.
it was a bit more of a standard game plan, as you mentioned last time around. Maybe Edmond starts feeling a bit more comfortable. Oh, those mistakes continue to ramp up here for Smoke Pudding. Hopefully not going to pay with his life, but it's a little bit concerning right here, especially because we are already in loser's bracket.
And Edmond's so good at clearing smoke. We just saw another example of it. Hold the ledge, tries to punish the approach, but good mix-up there from Smoke. I think Edmond thought he landed on stage again. Doesn't matter, though, because in the scramble, Edmond comes out on top, taking advantage of those fast, up-close Zetter buttons. Meanwhile, Smoke is struggling to wall out with those aerials.
Oh, good respect on the shield here. Gonna get the tech chase finally. No. Clone is out, but not much to gain from it. Trying to get the platform tech chase with the dash after the dash attack. Just a little bit of extra damage. Trying to close it out. Let's see what's the setup here.
The opportunity, but a little bit off. Goes for the F-Strong there instead of resetting with the down air. Just not confident, but the down air is what you need. Now down strong instead of back air. It's just too slow.
Yeah, the legendary's not fast enough right there. And Edmond with full confidence just waltzing it straight into the shield. But let's see if he falls prey to an edge guard here. No, same setup with down strong, but not going to quite work out the fair. Not going to reach quite there. Somehow Edmond still surviving and still trying to rack up an extra percent.
This is the worst case scenario for Smoke. Got 3 different opportunities to close out Edmond's stock and wasn't able to find any of them. And again, finally manages to do it out of pure fear and intimidation. But that's what it took.
That's hockey right there. Just pure intimidation factor coming through. Let's see if the next use of the combust might be a tad bit cleaner. I mean, I just imagine that it hit him, you know? Like, it popped him off to the side.
Exactly. That's what I tell myself. Or my friends when they ask how my set went. You know, I had the sickest combust.
Okay. Oh, opportunity for the setup, but let's not forget that doesn't always send in the same angle. Depends on the force's position, so it makes it a little bit trickier to land, actually.
If Edmond had been floor hugging there, or if Smoke had recognized the DI, there was a route, but yeah, it didn't work out that time. Still though, brought this back.
Let's see. Oh, recovery on the high end again, and Forsburn not going to do it.
Okay, regular pummel there, just a little bit of extra damage and converts into the fireball, but overdoes it.
Ouchie, that is going to sting a little bit. So back to even grounds we go, and using the floor hook yet again to try and find a way to reach it neutral there. Edmond, another time that he finds a way in it, he is not relenting whatsoever.
Edmond is just doing so much better in the up-close game, and part of it is because of what we just saw there. Twice now on this stock, Smoke has tried to make something happen. Yeah, I think you're a little cooked.
Yeah.
Smoke is trying to make something happen with those jab extensions, and on the other side of the screen, Edmond's just holding down and hitting down tilt and pushing you out, and Smoke is not answering back in kind consistently enough.
Yeah, that tends to be more of a call-out when you're trying to catch the opponent on the move, per se, not exactly floor hogging. You know, those fast hitboxes can definitely throw up your game, maybe start a little bit of a winning neutral, but right now, it is a 2-hole advantage for the side of Edmond, and well, there were no signs of slowing down, but like I told you, I've seen Smoke pull up some incredible stuff, but that is not an incredible start, unfortunately. Edmond looking poised to take this in 3-0 fashion.
That's really tough. Smoke having an open dialogue with himself in the player cam at this point. Definitely going to shatter your mental a little bit, getting shine spiked on stage. And now Edmond has the world to play with.
Yeah, that was a little bit tough. It's definitely a steep hill to climb here. Finding another dash attack. Let's see, not much more out of tech chases.
That's the issue. You need more off of your advantage state. These tech chases are only going to take you so far.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely react to a lot of that, but you have to be extremely confident about it if you are actually going to use that as your primary punish motif. But here, it just feels like everything keeps on going south. Okay, the recovery somehow works out there for Smoke Pudding. Down strong, but great guy from the setter. Edmond not even crossing or nearing 100% quite yet.
Yeah, Edmond's, again, the Edmond defense, the mix-ups on those tech chases, since Smoke is relying so heavily on things like tech chase down strong, being able to mix up your tech away, your get-up attack, etc., is making it really difficult for Smoke to play that game plan.
Yeah, kids, don't forget about your defensive options. That also is going to help a lot, and now it feels like Edmond absolutely steamrolling at this point. Smoke Pudding, what can you do to make this a bit more close, perhaps, even at all?
Yeah, you just need like 3 down air edge guards in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, the side P just barely stalling above that F strong. Okay, we're alive. We've got an opportunity. Smoke's on him out of the corner. No.
Again, you called it out. Great at getting rid of the smoke, so that is definitely going to be a crucial portion. Finally, the backer does it, but it feels like it's a little too late.
No smoke between stocks either, and oh my goodness, we don't tech those.
Yeah.
No tech zone was last weekend. What are you doing?
No, I think I'm in there. I'm in there right now, unfortunately. Okay,
Oh, no.
final effort. The backer being converted into the Obstrong. And, that felt like an absolute joyride for Edmond, but not so much for Smoke Pudding. Even though, of course, I have to commend the good vibes. You know, even if you're down in the set, you're still
we tried.
having the smiles.
We tried.
Yeah, you're still...
Smoke was cooking something at the end there as well. Right before he got hit by the up strong combo, threw out a B reverse down B on stage to turn around. If he hadn't done that, he could have just landed and shielded and then punished the up strong. But
game of inches, I guess. Game of inches.
It is a game of inches, and Edmond got a lot of inches. He got a whole foot out of that, maybe even a yard. Give me 36 of them inches.
You got your money's worth for sure. Oh man. Well, that's one way to start our losers side.
Yeah, it was fun.
Impressive from Edmond. Yeah, no, Edmond definitely had, I think, like this idea of, okay, I'm gonna start pressuring when I feel comfortable to do so, but once he started actually developing his game plan, I think that it was over. It just felt like overwhelming. And if you are trying to catch up in such a situation, of course you can, but I think it just requires so much out of you mentally to be able to do so. So, I mean, it's a tough battle regardless.
You know what other thing we saw? We saw that early parry and then never again.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, nope, that doesn't work. Anyway.
Saw it a couple of times, never again after that.
Confidence shattered. But yes, going to like your point, I think part of what happened was Smoke never left the level 1 game plan. You had a plan going into the set, and there wasn't adaptation of that plan. There wasn't recognition of Edmond's recovery route. Things like that. And as we talked about, it is so important for fours to use that back air, to use that down air in the corner to close out stocks.
Yeah, totally.
And we didn't see any of that. I think 1 down air the whole set.
Ironically enough, I did see him go for that option quite often on his previous set. I think that, the thing is that sometimes you forget, or maybe not as comfortable in the matchup, you know? Sometimes you just get like this block in your head just because of, okay, I dislike this character, or I don't like the type of options that I'm forced to play against whenever I'm facing a certain character. It happens to me, absolutely. I mean, for me personally, it's with Rano. I just, my brain just fully unplugs whenever I'm playing Rano. I just, it's like short circuit, you know?
Needle fair. Yo, my neutral's crazy, though.
Yo, look at my nooch.
Check this out.
Look at my nooch, bro.
Watch me stand on this platform menacingly. Have you seen that Dan tweet?
No, I did not.
He posted on Twitter, this was months ago, he posted on Twitter like a clip from a ranked set he was in, and he's playing Maple, so you know he plays such a campy Maple. I've run into him in ranked. It's so funny. So he doesn't want to approach. And so this rando just sits there, like repeatedly plat drop fairing over and over and over, and nothing gets done. It was so funny.
Nothing gets done.
Nothing gets done.
It'd be like that sometimes. Nothing else left to say. Nothing
I don't
else
believe
left to
in
argue.
doing things.
I might as well turn into a plant on the stage, yeah.
All right, so we got Dingo and Terry coming up. More Forsburn and the return of the Olympia. We saw that Game 5 set where Terry took it over the Librarian 3-2 in the Ditto. And now, we're going to see if we can take it over Dingo.
Yeah, last set, Game 5 set, like you were saying, just narrowly managed to clutch out a win there. Now, of course, Olympia great at closing in distance, but we'll see maybe there's something here that Dingo can cook up to try and prevent the rat from going in.
This is another matchup where, true to his name, he loves the down air, the back air. Olympia is so stubby that using those disjoints, especially against her relatively low ground movement speed, can make it difficult for her to get in. Ooh, Nair's a way to get started. Reset with a down air. You didn't get the hitbox you wanted, but you get to loop the pressure. This is what you need to do. Excellent counterplay here coming out already from Dingo.
I love the use of the phone already. Just being a threat, knowing that if you go low, then definitely that's going to be your stock. Even anticipating the parry right there. So absolute control right now from Dingo. A dominant first stock.
And some tough DI there from Terry on the other side of things. As Olympia, you cannot afford to make that mistake. She is so light. She dies so early off the side. We're liking that forward throw.
Oh, I love that. Catching with the forward strong, with the using this anti-air, I should say here. And the jabs are at it again. I love that. Just a little quick poke to keep Olympia honest on the neutral.
And Terry opting, rather than mashing out of that down tilt. Ooh, again, going for that combust spike. I respect it. Opting to shield, expecting a tilt at the end of that string from Forsburn and punishing that instead.
Okay, here comes a poke and the clone again. Excellent. Just so much pressure that Dingo has been applying and making sure to carry up stage, but there you get a bit of a freebie. But 108% already into this Olympia. Things are not about to get any easier, especially because we see like Dingo has been just so comfortable.
That was a little tough for Dingo to lose that stock. Marshall just held the ledge. That's all that happened.
Yeah. It's like, okay, I'll take it.
All right, Terry down a stock, but making some progress. I feel like the big factor is you need to hold center stage. You cannot get pushed into the corner because Dingo is showing an absolute prowess of that tower position.
Yeah, agreed. Let's see, though, how does a Dingo fight away from the corner? Oh, getting in with the grab. That is a way to do it. Excellent anticipation there from Dingo. Yeah. Respecting the platform movement out of Olympia here, and respecting the get-up as well. Oh, that was a ballsy attempt there by Terry. You have to give it to him.
Yeah, I respect it. You're in a situation where you need to go for the big play if you want to get back into this. And it was a relatively logical play. It just didn't work out. You got to go back to stage. Unfortunately, Dingo does win the following neutral and is doing such a good job of looping these corner situations. Finally, Terry in the driver's seat. Terry with the forward air, and the kill is even stock.
Oh, let's go. Let's see. Can Terry actually find a way to turn this around? Control at the center of the stage like Cold was. A bit of the key right there, setting up for the recovery, just narrowly not getting the edge guard quite yet. We're seeing Dingo in this type of position, and has so far been amazing at keeping up the pressure.
Terry respecting a lot, which means you don't get a lot of opportunities to steal your turn. One big hit will take it, goes for the down throw, not able to find anything out of the corner, but just waits for the neutral get up. That was evil.
Yo, the call out. I know what you're picking here.
That was, I bet you so much money in my bank account that Terry is an ultimate player just based off of that.
Oh.
Wait on ledge, neutral get up. That is the ultimate player classic.
Yeah, no.
So what you need to do in that situation as Olympia is the moment you touch the ledge, instantly ledge dash or choose an option, do something. The ledge dash is your go-to because you can get up and shield and be invincible all the way through.
Yeah.
But the key factor is don't sit on the ledge. If you sit on the ledge, you're cooked. It's over. GG's.
Yeah, I think that's more to like you were saying, like that melee player mentality of knowing that you have that ledge invincibility that you have to take advantage of as soon as you touch the ledge. And that is, I mean, it comes with time, of course, but keeping track of all of that in the nick of the moment can be a little bit tougher at times. Okay, entering with the fares, good patience out of Terry to actually find a juggle opportunity, but nothing much comes from that.
Okay, early lead here. One thing that will be more difficult for Dingo here is just the fact that both of you are going to die early off the side, so those looping edge guards are less of a factor. I love this stage for Olympia.
Yeah.
And Forsburn's the faster character, and he likes to run away and set up smoke. So all of these things are going to work out well for Terry.
Oh man, it doesn't quite get the force strung, but does get a pick up off the stage. Interesting there. Finally striking first is Terry. Now finding themselves off stage. It's gonna be interesting to try and maybe get a juggle. Now the platform was a little bit too high for that, but pressure still continues.
Oh, I like that gem dash. Tries to fake out Dingo. Dingo just waits for it. Now Terry on the back foot for the first time this game. Once again, a read on that get-up attack. Dingo has been very good at baiting that out with a dash dance. 1-2.
Okay, I like that.
Dirty boy. Okay.
So much confidence we've seen from Dingo playing by the ledge. I think that's also made such a big difference in the set so far.
And there's that classic down air. Terry has been aware of that option and is trying to route around it, which is why we're seeing so many of these loops. But the moment that Dingo is able to create the situation, it's good to see that we do have that unlocked.
Attempting with the up tilt. I like that.
Just baiting out that get up attack. Terry's autopiloting it.
Oh, and this is a pointed bracket where you can definitely not afford to go full autopilot mode. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Interesting. Let's see. Misses.
Run back. Run it back.
Oh, yeah. Run it back, baby.
Oh, wait. We got the gem dash. No, not quite. No! Pixels away.
Oh, try to cook a little bit too
It's okay.
hard.
We're fine. We're fine.
We're good. No problem.
Not the giant fist.
Okay, let's see. The respect, a little bit of moment of patience there for Dingo before getting down to scrapping once again. And look at this.
Dude. Oh, you want to tech these? Okay, thanks. I'll just do it again.
Big knees, no one fair. These moments right here, this could be the even set that we're looking for.
Yeah, Terry's in a good spot.
Totally.
And holding center stage very well. Oh, no.
What?
Oh, no.
What?
Terry, no.
Terry, what was that? Let's run it back.
Yeah, 100% run that stage back.
I request.
Honestly, if I'm Dingo, I'm banning that stage expeditiously. Get that out of here. Ob's not.
Man, oh, interesting. Yep.
Merchant port ban?
We're back.
Why are we banning merchant port?
I mean, if you saw the game end like that, I think I would be inclined to give it to him. Like, okay, you can run it back, you know?
Nah, we take those. You're gonna
we take those. You're cold. You're cold.
USDing twice? That's mine.
That's mine.
Delicious. Let me drink those tears. I'm getting hydrated off of your failure.
Yo, you're cold. You're cold, Lentini.
I'm here to win.
Oh, yeah, and so is Dingo, apparently. So far, I mean, up 2-0, but we saw this story here for Terry. I mean, the confidence on this stage has been impressive here at Ethereum Forest. Maybe bringing out the best of him, but with hopefully a different result this time around.
No punch for the down air there. Dingo not confident in the positioning. Instead, opts to hold the stage. Doesn't want to lose that center stage pressure opportunity. We got to stop.
Oh, you still going for it. Amazing. Getting to the cloud just in the nick of time to make proper recovery there.
Bit of a mistake from Dingo there. Had an opportunity for a down air setup. Wasn't able to find it, and now Terry gets to live. Trying to get more extra credit, but you're cooked.
Yeah, the downers have been so huge here for Dingo, trying to show Terry what he's made of. But for the moment being, let's see, trying to gain control of the center of the stage. Here come the early scraps to try and make out this percent, but no, 35 real
Terry.
quick. Oh,
Terry, please. we got. We need to get an intervention for this man.
I've nothing further to add.
If Terry wins this set, I am going to flag him down for his next set and tell him to stop get up attacking.
You're getting up from this chair, I know.
This is crazy. Don't do it. Don't. Oh, he tried to do it. Did you see it?
Yep. Got interrupted, but that was the plan.
The special get up. I know it's a good move.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if it is broke, you know, there is something to do about that.
We need to get a technician in here. Stat for Terry. Dingo doing a really good job of taking advantage of it.
No, for sure. I mean, he's been expecting that option every single time, so. I mean, more power to you if you can absolutely call out your opponent like that, okay? Try to get it in on the fun.
Okay.
Excellent poke there.
Oh, great tech.
We were talking about that. You deserve the tech, and there it is. Last stock situation, but potential here for Terry to perhaps extend the set. We'll see what he can cook up with this 60% advantage.
Yeah, in a good spot, but we saw what happened last time. Project Don't SD is online.
Yeah, it needs to be successful for sure.
Over the down strong tech chase. I respect that from Dingo. It's pretty safe. Not able to find it there. Does still get stage control.
Okay, the setup and the fair. Narrowly not going to take it. Not going to be a chance to survive the next one, though. What's the mix for the recovery here? Here comes Dingo trying to make something happen. Okay, ballsy with the grab right there.
Uh-oh.
Oh
no!
no!
Terry!
Project Destiny was not activated. Was not successful.
was so
Submission has been aborted.
You found your lose condition.
Oh no!
You didn't have to go off stage. You were winning. Terry, you were winning.
Project Do Not SD did not succeed.
It did not. We'll run it back next election cycle.
The budget was not enough. Oh man.
A true tragedy of errors has befallen Terry.
If I had a buck for every time it happened, it would be $2, which is not much, but it's still weird that it happened
Honestly,
twice.
in a best of 5, $2 is kind of a lot.
Yeah. No. I'm counting my blessings as a commentator at the moment for sure.
That is so tough. But what are you going to do? You have to be consistent if you're going to play at this level.
It is what it is, yeah.
Oh, well, we were consistent on one thing. Very consistent at get up attacking.
Yep.
Bro, if you're watching this VOD, please stop.
I mean, I think it's maybe a nerves thing, you know? I think it most usually is the case when you are just, like I said, a little part of your brain disconnects at times.
Yeah.
Maybe not the whole game plan falls apart, but something just doesn't quite click. And it most often than not, it's that type of, like, for example, choosing the same tech option every now and again, or going for the same shield drop at the same timing, stuff like that. There's little details like that, but it definitely adds up over the course of a set. And so, well, that definitely is going to give Terry a bit of a window of opportunity to actually work on that, you know, which at the end of the day, it's all you want to do as a competitor.
It is amazing how big of blind spots we can have in the moment, because, you know, you watch that VOD back and you're like, I can't believe I did this 8 times.
But when you're in the moment,
there's so much to think about. Mental stack. We talk about this all the time as competitive players. Your mental stack is so big, and you have to choose what you're going to keep on your mental stack, what you're going to let fall by the wayside. And I think in this case, that particular defensive scenario was just not on the mental stack. Yeah,
and that is why building up a successful game plan, like the set play that you must have in certain interactions, I mean, the more that, like you said, that you're able to take from that mental stack and just be able to rely on a pure muscle memory and stuff like that. But it's like, I guess, good muscle memory, I should call it, you know, building those good habits.
Getting really good at autopilot.
Yeah.
If you can mix up with your autopilot, that is such a huge boon, and it gives you so much opportunity to think about other things.
Yeah, I always think about, like, I remember watching Armada. He was talking on stream, and he was four-stocking people, like back and forth, top players. And he's like having a casual conversation, he's telling a story, but the guy is so good and he has such a solid game plan that he can still do that versus a top player that is not speaking a word. You know, it's crazy. Definitely goes to show that that is a part in which, I mean, pretty much all of us as competitors have to work on.
I think too many people outside of the top level of play think of autopilot as an either on or off thing, and that's really not the case. It can be, but more realistically, it's what we're talking about here, right? You have part of your game plan is set on autopilot so that you can think about other things.
Yes, that's right. And that's where the real creativity comes from, I think. From finding those opportunities and be able to set them up in such a way that you know it's still going to be successful regardless of everything else, you know, like the rest of the gameplay that might be missed, or finding those little windows where things may happen differently. But here, let's see if some goes different for Jmac or Piggy. Only one of them going to be able to reach the grand finals from the winner's side.
Indeed. Winners finals is underway. A couple of fun characters to do it with. We don't get to see a lot of Rano or even a lot of Galvin at this point in the bracket typically, so always a fun opportunity.
Okay, let's dash immediately. Jmac was anticipating a different option right there, trying to use the platforms, of course, to mix up. There's a great aerials from Rano. We'll see the respect of the recovery as well. Not too much being dealt other than %. Of course, Galvin expected to take quite a bit of a beating.
And we can really see the way Jmac, that was a nice confirm, is just sitting under that platform, playing this platform-heavy game plan, even on a stage where it moves around a lot, and making it difficult for Piggy to keep up in the dash dance, the vertical game plan that he's setting up.
Okay, here comes one more opportunity. Setting up for the tech chase, not much from it. We've learned that sometimes get-up attacks don't work, you know? As we've seen on the previous set, sometimes they do.
Drop down forward air so strong. That is 0 on shield. So that's why you're going to see Piggy respecting that so heavily. Great reversal there, but all of that still was predicated on Jmac actually getting an advantage off of pressure off the platform again.
Okay, let's see the high recovery right here. Of course, the UFO not quite available at the moment, but now let's see how things flip out. We were talking about the platform play, and we are seeing the combos come out to play here.
Galvin's advantage state is a force to be reckoned with. We're okay for now. Nair? Oh no, get up attack. I like that. That loops it as well. You've got a couple of options there as Galvin. Does let it go that time, maybe expecting him to go to the ledge, and you are not going to forget that as Jmac closes out another stock with an up strong.
Back to the platform, Jmac goes, but I was getting a little bit scared, a little bit of PTSD from the previous sets as well. But different character, I have to remember this is Winners Finals after all.
It is. These guys are here for a reason, that consistency, and great parry. Finally getting to see one of those bear fruit here, and it is going to be Piggy that does it.
Nasty attempt right there, and if Clever had been on the move towards the other side, maybe there would have been an opportunity for Piggy to actually find something else. And here it comes, closing distance fast enough, getting aggressive here.
Oh, hang on a second. Piggy figured out the platform thing. In the last 30 seconds, he realized that Jmac keeps retreating and jumping to the platform, so he's just matching his freak. He's just going up there with him.
Okay. From down and low, and taking the platform
you wanted this?
themselves.
You wanted this?
Oh, that's mine, baby.
Where are you going? Come back here.
Okay, one more try. Oh, tries to hit low. Jmac not quite gonna find that option. Yeet is the right description for what just happened.
Goodbye.
I've been missing that DI all the time myself, so I can't blame anybody.
Especially like if somebody's down throwing and forward throwing and up throwing the whole time.
Yeah.
You start to autopilot the DI. You're like, okay, he's just doing this. So I'll put that on the autopilot, and then all of a sudden you forget to check your percents.
And that is another thing that you have to keep into account, of course. But platform gameplay not really working out for Jmac once again. Instead, it's Piggy who has been learning the lesson right here. Oh, excellent play neutral. I love that. The drop with, like, the empty drop, the tomahawk, and then going straight back for a dash dance. Just those little details that can make such a big difference.
I think this is like a reasonable Rano counter pick here, but it is a little bit scary. Oh no, you're dead.
Yo.
Goodbye. Okay, as we see the way that Jmac is able to utilize the stage, Piggy has so much that he can do with Galvin on this stage specifically that kind of evens it out and makes it not that overpowering of a Rano counter pick.
Yeah, sure. I mean, both loving the platform play so far. Trying to find a little bit extra percent here to set up.
Oh,
what?
Could have just rolled.
Yeah.
Overcooked it.
Okay, but back towards the other side of
Yeah,
the
it's not going to
stage.
matter. Ouch.
Okay. Just for safe measures, you know?
Jmac feeling like a man scorned after that first game. Trying to clap back here. Piggy not able to get the extension. That up air covers most of the platform, but Jmac found the perfect part of it where Piggy wouldn't go.
Baiting out the parry as well. I think that Jmac just doesn't manage to find the floor quite in time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, good patience.
We
Great
shield grab
patience.
it?
Yep.
Bro.
That's how we roll.
Bro, you're minus.
It's called bravery.
Minus is a state of mind, and we stay positive around here.
I do not believe in that.
Oh, no.
I believe
Trying to get there, you are so
Jmac maybe exploit in here. Of course, different stage altogether, but same game plan towards the approach that they've been having towards the platforms, right? Like just showing that respect, showing those maybe defensive options a little later on. We'll see about that though. Right now, Jmac trying to cook up a little bit of extra damage. Great air dodge to make it back, and that is going to force the SD. I love what I'm seeing from Piggy here.
What a tragic reversal. For the first time here, we're seeing Jmac be the one who looks fragile off stage. Let's see if Piggy can use this advantage. Jmac pushing hard to keep it from happening. Finally an opportunity of reversal. Piggy is so strong.
Let's see. Right here, maybe Jmac also trying to show some of those affairs as well. Oh, great interruption, and of course, once more. Mr. Piggy, but I've got one for an answer.
Anything
Jmac
you can
says,
do, I can do with better frame data.
That's the right call.
That reverse hit in there was sick from Piggy.
Oh, immediately the awareness to go for the shield there, knowing that Piggy has been prone to close this distance like that.
It really is a game of, for Jmac, don't let Piggy get that one hit in neutral.
Yeah.
Galvin's defense is not good.
No, you just must not let him breathe whatsoever. That is the key to do it. And so far, it's been working out wonders for Jmac. Oh, the call out on the jump. Oh, great attempt, even ready for the second part. I love it.
Do it, yeah! Jmac tried to swing back. I saw a nair come out in the bubble.
I think it was a back air?
Oh, was it back air?
Yeah.
One of the two. In the bubble, trying to fight back.
Better luck next time, buddy.
Yeah, that tail is disjointed.
Yeah.
I do think Reno players get in a habit of doing that in a lot of situations because his feet are so big and disjointed.
Big boy
because
for sure.
Feet in this game hands and feet do not have hurt boxes.
Yeah.
But because Rano's are so big, he's basically a dagger character.
Kinda, yeah.
So unless you've got a disjoint to answer back with, he can win those interactions.
I love the extension and the respect also coming in from Jmac right now. Not quite going to land on the platform. Piggy tries to make it back aggressively into the floor, but that's not quite going to work out. And I love the respect that they've been showing on Shield on both ends, actually.
Yeah, you have to in this matchup. Oh, speaking of respect, good respect there. Not trying to overextend when you don't have a true combo. Could have easily gotten reversal. Yeet.
This
just
time,
a little one.
Yeah.
That's your dad in the pool. Just a yeet.
Like yeet. Okay, here we come. Galvanized and all, but that's gonna. What? That didn't hit?
Tough. Outplayed.
Outplayed by Jules.
Oh no, you held it on the down tilt. That's the one way.
That's the sin. Sin against Rano for sure.
Every Rano has one goal at high percent. Get you to hold in on down tilt. If you can just always hold away on everything once you're past like 100, there's not a lot he can do to kill you.
Yeah, no. There's where I unplug, bro. Like, that is where the disconnect comes from.
It feels bad. And you know it's your fault.
Yeah,
but you don't want to admit that it's your fault. Ooh, nice.
I would never.
Forward air grab. A good combo starter here for Jmac.
Good respect from there.
So many buttons.
Oh, I love that. The mini dash dance and going for it again. Onto the platform we go this time. Distinctions with uppers.
Oh, I can't believe you got out of that jab string.
Oh,
back to
the
neutral.
grab, raw? Oh, great extension. Love what I'm seeing right now from Jmac. Just one finisher to do it for this second stock.
Okay, we're good. Mistimed the parry, almost died for it. And again, that reverse hit Nair fair. So good at finding that. Tried to ledge dash, a little bit off there. We're okay. Forward throw, reset.
High recovery.
Nice
you
punish.
have to at that point.
And once again, managing to route into that up strong. It's either the up strong or the fair to close these stocks. Either way, it's your fault for holding in against Rano. Deep dive, and that is going to be enough. You can't get back to stage.
Yeah, no, Jmac not quite finding a way back until his next stock, but we'll see. Can he take advantage of the platforms once again? Seems like Piggy not going to let that with those constant hitboxes, just throwing him out to make that platform movement all the more difficult.
Bro, the Nair game and the up air game is so good here from Piggy.
Oh, the tech chase. Here we go once again. Oh, the tech with the downer. High recovery being anticipated here by Jmac.
Oh. Sets up, forces him low with the magnet. However, Jmac is able to get back to the stage. He gets to his comfort zone. That comfort zone of the platform ends up being what does it. Reversal keeps him alive. What an awkward hitbox. Piggy with the tech.
Oh my goodness, somehow still Piggy managing to survive, but I don't know how much is left in the tank at this point. One final hit will do it, but Jmac cannot find it quite yet.
And we held out. Still alive. Piggy fighting for his life. Gets the single forward air. It's my turn in the neutral, but it doesn't.
Have such considerable advantage being at winner's side of grand finals. So this is it. This is it, my man.
Game 5. So back and forth. Once one of these guys gets going, it is so difficult for the other to stop it. And a lot of that is just the nature of Galvin being on the screen. And right now, we can very clearly see Jmac being the one to get it going.
Oh my goodness, this has been just such a great pressure string so far. Finally, we're gonna find the grab and we have to make it count for all it's worth. Somehow Jmac still finding a way to break through all of that offensive options.
Yeah, it was a big dash attack. Okay though, forward air, force him high with the magnet, punish him for going high. Rinse and repeat, nice routing into the down air, I like that.
Okay, here we go. Oh, could have been. He tried it. He tried.
I feel like he waited a little bit there.
Yeah,
He
it
could've just
felt a
gone
little
for
bit
it.
late, yeah.
Does end up managing to grab that ledge. Jmac messing up a bit on the resets there, gets punished for it. And look at how this turned around. We talked about getting that one neutral win. Jmac was 80% unanswered and now loses the first stock.
Oh, I love that. Just baiting out an out-of-shield option. Jmac knows that you can play with this percents and just try to bait something out. Of course, this man is still there, but not for too long. Only 25% trailing.
It was a nice tech chase, using full advantage of that Rano high ground speed to follow the DI there.
Oh, here's how it starts. Oh, excellent.
Ooh, nice wave land. Piggy's great at those wave lands.
Great edge cancel there. Gonna allow a little bit of extra pressure, and here comes Jmac once again, finding extension with the dash attack there. Oh, swinging a little bit early, yeah.
You could have gone for a second forward air there, and you probably would have been able to come back as Rano, but
Yeah.
Jmac not confident in that situation. And as a result, Piggy gets another shot.
Oh, yo. Floor hog right there. Not finding the setup this time around. The DI has been correct. This is dangerous, though. Down strong? Okay, we're gonna let it rip like that. Here comes the setup into the platform. We go. Doesn't quite cover the spot that we were looking for.
A little bit too long there, and unfortunately loses the drill at the same time. Jmac in power position. Watch that bubble as well. So much to think about if you're Piggy on this recovery route. Manages to get to the center of the stage.
No way.
Turns it around.
This is such a crucial stock. You do not want to find yourself down in such an important game. And Jmac will be the one to lose the stock first.
Wow, once again, it feels like it's just the Jmac show until it isn't.
Yeah, kinda. Okay, back into the platform we go. Trying to respect neutral special right there. Oh man, so tense. But at this higher percent, Jmac should be able to find a straight hit to finish this out. And indeed, there it is. Fair does the trick.
Closing out that stock before it got away from you was critical. Jmac back in this.
Great patience. I love that. Just a slight bit of a stagger instead of going for a fast fall immediately. And this is where the offense starts for Jmac.
Insane up strong there. I can't believe that worked out for Jmac. I'm a little mad about it. But Jmac on fire at the moment, 96%. But we can only say so much about that, because remember what happens when Piggy gets advantage state. Another tech chase opportunity. Back air does not find purchase, but it is still Piggy's turn.
Oh my lord, that was such a huge string right there. Percents nearly evened out. And not good for the option right there. Instead going for the mix-up. The fair doesn't come out. That was a moment to commit right there. You could have gone for the fair twice over again.
Yeah, Jmac is just not confident on those. Parry misses, jumps away. No opportunity for a tech chase on Jmac, but you got caught holding in for the final time. And Jmac does not drop those.
You have to hold out like it's your job, like it's your duty.
Maybe
Your
a little bit
God-given
scared
duty.
of the forward throw in that situation,
Yeah, no,
but
like, totally.
it's tough. Eventually, you get to a point where the Rana forward throw is a threat.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, you have to play the mix-up, but
At the same time, like, we haven't seen that forward throw, so
That
until you show
really-
it to me, I'm holding out.
yeah,
And, like, it's Galvin. He's heavy. He'll probably be fine.
he could have lived.
It's more about the edge guard, right?
I mean, Jmac had been doing such a great job at keeping up the pressure up stage. I think that definitely you want to avoid that, so maybe that's where the in the eye came in, but who knows? Still, though, I mean, of course, Piggy's still going to get a chance to fight back in the loser's side. Still loser's finals for him. Let's see who's going to be facing up against him, though.
Yeah, let's take a look at what we got coming up next. It should be the winners of the 2 sets that we already saw. So that will be Dingo and Edmond.
That's right. Dingo and Edmond about to duke it out. Guys, we're back at Momocon for one more year. Definitely make sure to show your support to all the crew that makes this happen. I mean, Smash Studios, everybody involved behind the scenes. And if you have missed, if you have not been here, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, particularly as an international traveler, I think it's great because we just don't get conventions like these overseas in Mexico. Particularly, I mean, it's not like we have bad conventions, but they're not as big as this one.
Yeah,
and somehow Momocon keeps getting bigger.
It does. We've been talking about this
It's
all
nuts.
weekend. We've got our own convention hall this year.
Yeah.
Usually,
Yes, we do.
we're chunked in with all of the anime convention itself, but they gave us an entire hall just for tournaments, for free play, for other gaming-related
Tabletop,
things.
I think,
Yeah,
arcade.
tabletop, super sick.
Yeah, this
Really
is
cool to see. We've come a long way.
We've definitely come a long way. I mean, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger every year. And just the vendor aisles are also crazy. You're going to find all sorts of stuff over there. I mean, it's really good.
Yeah,
So
the vendor aisles are insane. I yesterday went through. I didn't even like stop at any of the booths. I just went through to experience all the aisles. It took me 3 hours.
Yes, yes.
That's how many vendors are here just in the Artist Alley. To give y'all an idea of the scale of Momocon. Highly recommend this event. If you're thinking about coming out even for a day pass tomorrow, you can still do that, or check it out next year. Start planning early before the flights get expensive.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. That's for sure. I mean, Atlanta has been so great to all of us, and Momocon, of course, is always an experience. So I will always encourage everybody to make it all the way here. But talking about all the way here in loser semis, let's see who gets to come out on top.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing some Zetterburn back on the screen.
From Edmond, yeah.
And Dingo on the fours. So once again, the brothers are back. We're seeing a lot of the brothers today. It's a canon event.
Canon event being materialized. Oh man, that made me realize that I'm still waiting for that Spider-Verse movie. And
I just have to wait a while.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be 55 by the time that.
But it'll hit so hard.
Yeah, I'll be talking with my children there. I'll take my children to the
Saw the
movie.
Wisely lookalike go by. I know he's not here this weekend. That was crazy. I know we're doing
doppelgangers.
cosplays here, but what's going on there? Okay.
And also, like, it's also another thing that I wanted to talk about. You see so many people here in cosplay. Just wearing a normal T-shirt, I feel so out of place here. Like,
It's a sick shirt, though.
Yeah, it is a sick shirt. Like,
I
shout out
got
to Smash
faked out
Studios.
so hard.
Shout out to Joel.
I saw someone in a Faker cosplay. And
What?
it made me double take. I'm like, hold on. Is that Wait a minute. He's got the glasses. Like, but anyway, getting into our loser semifinals, it's Edmond and Dingo back on the sticks. We've seen Dingo's prowess with those down airs, with that threat in the corner. And in this matchup, let's see how Edmond deals with it.
Love the recovery attempt there. Edmond gonna keep up the pressure. Last time it was a bit more of a passive approach to the start of the set. Right now, looking a bit more proactive, and it's working out wonders.
Okay, down tilt, push him into the corner, and I love that down throw as well with the
Excellent.
extension. That late hit back air, not enough to seal the deal, and unfortunately, because you weren't able to get back to stage in time, that gave Edmond the opportunity, and he took it.
Okay, here we go with the up throw. Not setting up for the tech chase and the punish that was to come after. Love to recover. You've got to drag him down with you.
Oh, does not get the forward air. Good DI away from Edmond, or maybe just call it luck. Either way, though, the down strong is going to do it.
Yeah,
Set up some smoke. We've seen Dingo really likes to get those full smoke sets.
Yeah, I love that from Dingo. Also, ready with the parries. Just such a fantastic way to deal with the fireball. Oh, breaking neutral again with decisiveness. And this is tech chases that we were looking for earlier. Now here it comes to the extension. The down strong doesn't quite connect.
Love to see those reverse nair combos. Unfortunately, though, Edmond's got combos of his own. Double up strong into the forward air, into the shine spike, trying to get rid of that smoke, but a bit too slow. However, we're still rinse and repeating. Edmond gets back to stage. Can Dingo get back to stage? Fakes out with the clone. Great reversal. And now it's Edmond's time.
That is the thing. You have to be just so aware of the mix-ups on the recovery for Force. Edmond, unfortunately, not able to get that quite yet. Ooh, just raw like that. I love it.
Just let the Beyblades rip.
Yes, they did. Oh my god. Let's see. Down front platform we go. Hot minute and neutral here. Not touching each other.
Up throw. Ooh, that DI mix was pretty. Okay.
Oh, I see you.
All right, Dingo. You don't see that very often coming out from a Force player.
I love that. The up tilt.
Yeah, that was fun. Oh, that's a risky down air. That's so bad for Edmond. You might be cooked.
Yes, you are cooked. Absolutely cooked and served. Dingo with such a potent start. We saw the smoke play. We saw the mix-ups in the recovery, which played such a big role in making sure that Edmond had to keep himself guessing about that. And ultimately, I think those mix-ups on the offensive, at those early percents, really worked out wonders. And we saw Dingo go in with the fairs. We saw even the DI mix-up, like we were talking about, to get that up tilt. So it's all working out very, very great.
Tilt, huh?
Yep.
I'm going to write that one down for later experimentation and abuse. And waiting to do that until a little bit later on in the game, once you've already shown your hand of, I'm just going to keep down throwing you and tech chasing. So, of course, Edmond's going to DI for that.
Yeah. Okay, going for the grab here. Yep, the most logical option. And the nair comes out to play. The up tilt getting involved just for a bit of an extension here. Force. Oh, great control in the center of the stage by Edmond, just not falling victim to that bit of a bait that was being delivered. Oh, Edmond just stood there for a second.
I thought we had a disconnect for a second here.
He's like...
Rivals players don't stand still like that.
No, never.
Okay, a read to the corner there from Dingo. Edmond gets away with it. No down air either. That threat is ever present, but Dingo does not show his hand this time around. Are we going to get it here? Yes.
Ooh. Okay, tries with the nair. Great pressure up stage. Now going to get burned. You have to watch for a certain amount of options here to not end up getting cooked up vertically. Okay. Not falling victim here. The up tilt. Trying to get an extension. Maybe a reverse backer there.
Oh, the back air ends up hitting the ground there, slightly off for Dingo, and that gives Edmond the tempo advantage in the neutral. Dingo still finds his way back.
Okay.
Such a tight first stop.
Committed to that. Committed to that and gonna pay the price for it. Edmond just finding the up strong immediately.
Okay, there's that back air spacing, forcing Edmond to do something, and now Dingo's trying to punish those defensive options. Great
bait out of Dingo there. However, Edmond still find a way to sneak in a couple of extra percents. Great DI on that.
Oh, where is he?
Yep.
Oh, he's right there. Oh no, he was still right there. Dingo, why'd you move?
Oh, very forgiving. You're the one that's supposed to be hiding in the smoke. Edmond, though.
Expecting Edmond to land on stage there, probably.
Yeah, maybe, I mean, it's very usual that Force just decides to, like, charge a strong or something like that. Maybe poke with the down tilt.
Ooh, speaking of charging a strong, we get F strong too there. We hate holding down in these parts.
Here you go for the tech chase. Trying to find a tech in, not quite gonna find it. However, Edmond does find a juggle situation. Great DI on the last hit for Dingo to try and reset things. However, the pressure continues on.
Okay, spot dodge going to keep him safe for now. However, that down...
Okay.
Edmond, what are we doing with that uppie in neutral? I don't think that's the wave.
Oh, here we go. Trying to bait the roll in once more. Edmond is in opting for the wave dash there. And the tech chase. Dash that does the trick. I love the use combust there. Especially, yes, because you can find a way to secure the stock just like that and still make it back.
I really like how Dingo goes for that because even though we know... Oh boy.
Yo. My brother, send that fist back.
We got a controller issue.
Oh, yo. Okay. I mean, fair. Fair.
That's unfortunate. We saw like the slow walk left, the classic.
Yeah. I mean, what can you even do on that? Was a bit of a tilter, I have to say.
Yeah, that's tough. And now you lose confidence in your hardware as well, and you're thinking about that going into the next game. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. We're probably going to do some resetting here, trying to make sure that the controller is okay. But in the meantime, we can talk a little bit about what did happen in that game.
Man, I think that I mean, Force just has so many mix-ups in the offensive, and I love to see that type of play there from Dingo. But I don't know. The thing is that you are thinking about that hardware malfunction like you were talking about, right? Like you have to wonder how much of that was the controller not properly functioning.
Well, it was just at the end there.
Yeah.
There was a specific moment on the right side where the character started to do the slow drift left, which is like a telltale sign that the controller disconnected.
But I mean like I don't know. Maybe it's just a me thing. Maybe
I was dropping inputs.
Yeah. Maybe like
you never know.
I start just blaming the most random stuff. Anything to just not catch blame myself, you know?
Exactly. It couldn't have been me.
Yeah.
It must have been everything else.
Everything else.
So one thing I do want to talk about there is the way Dingo was edge guarding. Because as Forsburn, your level 1 edge guard, we talked about it, is ledge refresh, down air.
Yep.
How many times have you seen Cake Assault do that 8 times in a row and get a kill every single time? It's a very strong level 1 option. But there are a lot of situations where Edmond has timing mix-ups on the recovery and has route mix-ups that can make it a little bit difficult for Dingo, and there were times where Dingo was missing. So the adaptation from Dingo, and something that we even saw in certain opportunities early on, was that drop zone bear into the nair to close out during
Direct
the early parts
yeah.
of the recovery before that mix-up becomes an option at all.
Yeah, that is the next level for sure. That is how you close the distance in. Just disallow them to play the mix-up, if you will. Okay, just going for a couple of button checks, which, I mean,
on the one
warranted.
hand, looks great. On the other hand, we did see Edmond miss 2 wavelands in a row, so maybe a little bit less great.
I mean, he'll get there.
Got to warm back up. Look, we've been getting iced out for the last 30 seconds, so I feel
take
that.
it as a blessing in disguise, you know? Take it just as a bit of extra time to gain some composure, keep the hands warm, and rethink the game plan.
You know, Edmond definitely recognized, like, I missed a couple of wavelands. Let me do a little bit more schmooving here than I really need to test the controller. And, like, you're entitled to a certain amount of time, so might as well use it. I think it's like 1.5 minutes or something on most rule sets. So get yourself comfortable. Take advantage of that time you have rather than trying to pacify a fellow competitor who wants to play a little bit sooner.
No, totally. I don't know what it is about movement, particularly in Rivals. There's just like a Senn to it, you know? It just makes me feel so calm. Just hitting the wave dashes, hitting the edge cancels, moving smoothly throughout the stage, just gliding through. And
you ever have that, like, you're eating a meal and you put on a video essay and then the video essay is like a little bit too long for your meal?
Yeah.
You know what we all need to start doing as Rivals players? Just hop into training mode and schmoove a little bit while you're finishing your video essay.
Okay. I
feel like that would go such a long way to power up our community, because I know 80% of y'all do that like twice a day, and then you just sit there for 20 minutes and watch the video and don't do anything with your hands.
Not me, bro.
I don't need a fidget spinner.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No fidget spinners for me. This is the future of grinding. This is how we get consistent.
Yes.
No more missed wavelands for me.
I've watched enough exercise videos to know about all of that, so.
I think we picked the
maybe
wrong
I just
stage.
need a bit more tech skill instead.
Exactly.
That's the moral of the story.
Exactly. Tech skill would fix me.
She could not, but tech skill would definitely fix me.
I should call her.
No, brother. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't try to be a hero.
All right. Now we are finally getting into it. We're going to the Delta. Oh, no, we're not. Run it back. What are we doing?
We'll eventually get there, you know?
What is going on?
We will eventually get there. Just the nerves of the moment, maybe?
We're trying so hard. Is it a DSR thing?
Could be.
What? No, because... Oh, I know what's happening. They were resetting the tournament
Oh, yeah.
mode. That's
Yeah.
why.
Okay. To keep their simmer solid, right? Let's
Now
go.
it makes
Okay.
sense. So yeah,
All right,
for
let's go.
anybody who is like confused about what was going on there, Rivals has a built-in tournament setting,
Which is sick,
so
by the
it'll
way.
set up like the bans for DSR and such automatically, so you don't make mistakes later. So they were, rather than trying to remember everything in case this goes to a game 5, they were just rerunning back who won those games real quick, so that the tournament mode would be set up for the rest of the
Yeah, accurately, right? Okay, coming in with the downer, coming in hard with the cross-up. I love this platform play from Dingo. Once again, the pressure onto Edmond has been unrelenting. Reverse backer, maybe no.
Oh,
Instead, setting
you
up for the
held
downer. Whew.
How dare you hold in against Forsburn?
You do not.
It is a tough situation because if you hold out there, you get hit by the forward hit and you just die.
Yeah.
So Edmond made the right call and did get back to
Ooh.
okay.
I
calm
love
down.
the confidence from Dingo to be able to try and go for that type of option.
That would have been so saucy.
Okay, Armstrong does it.
Dingo's up strongs hit different, and by that I mean they hit it all. I don't know how he does it. He's an enigma.
Is a mystery. Okay, the up throw. Oh, immediately
Okay.
jumping out. Okay, I like that. Edmond not skipping a beat right here.
Not bad. Jab check.
Oh,
We
great.
love a good old-fashioned tick throw in my Rivals of Aether. Edmond not respecting that clone at all. Going right in, hitting them both with that up air, and fighting back.
Oh, they're both crossing up. Here comes the pressure from Edmond. Oh, the upstrong a little bit too far back to make anything happen there. And again, I love what you were talking about with Dingo. He's just trying to go deep once more to try and disallow those mix-ups on the recovery for Edmond.
Hasn't been able to find quite what he's looking for in this game, but yeah, the threat is always there. It's forcing Edmond to play a very honest recovery game, which is always scary because Fours is in advantage in that scenario.
Yeah, oh.
And Edmond doing a really good job of holding in these situations. It seems scary, but it's the right defensive call.
Are going to have to mix it up there.
Beautiful. Did you see a little stall? Little combust stall?
Yeah.
You hit him with a yippee. Oh,
Oh, that is not a yippee, though.
that's the yippee ki
That is a whoopee. Okay, 4 tilt? In this economy?
Yeah,
in this
Dingo, like-
floor economy?
Every once in a while, Dingo lets a forward tilt rip, and I'm always caught off guard. I wouldn't be surprised if they're just misinputs.
Could be, yeah. The dash that come through second time was supposed to be the charm, but instead... Okay, here we go.
Ooh.
Massive damage.
Big miss tech there from Edmond.
The up tilt? Oh, that is big. Go for it.
We're
Could
okay
have
for
gone
now.
it.
Edmond trying to make something happen, but also scared to overextend. Still, game is pretty even at this point. One big advantage state could take this on either side. It's Dingo's turn first.
Oh, going for it straight up. I love the dash back there from Dingo.
Okay, F tilt again. That one seemed intentional
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
Send him off stage.
That one made more sense.
Dingo with a tech chase. He
Wow.
still gets it.
Wow.
We saw that a few times that game.
Then moonwalk into the down strong immediately. This was the yeah, I mean, I don't blame Edmond for,
You're
what
feeling
went
that.
through. Yeah. No, it happens,
It does.
It
Still,
definitely happens.
Out
But
at
respectable place.
yeah, fourth
mad
is very respectable. But that means Dingo is going to be moving on with a 3-0, looking pretty dominant throughout that. I mean, I will say, a lot of times the percents kind of evened up, but Dingo was always in control. And how many times did we see those tech chases find their mark? Even
Yeah,
if
no.
Dingo didn't get the initial read on a tech chase, he was so good at resetting it and pressuring the fact that Edmond was playing scared. How many times did we see Edmond miss a tech and then not immediately get up, trying to wait, trying to feel it out, or tech and then shield and wait? And both of those situations, Dingo reacted to what he saw, dashed in and either grabbed or went for a down strong, depending on the option.
And as a Force player, you have to be so good at playing those mix-ups. I
Yes.
mean, that is where your strength lies, and that is what you make the game feel impossible for the other player, right? I mean, especially at those mid%. So, I mean, excellently done there by Dingo, just capitalizing on the strengths of the character, and also like, playing excellent, to be honest. I mean, we even saw it on the edge guards, like you said, so it was a whole encompassing game plan, and
with,
that matters. So,
with that game plan, you really do have to be on point. If you're going to play strike throw Forsburn, he is not on like the base level. Like his throw game is not that great on its own. It's because of the tech chases.
Yes.
That's what makes his throw strong, which means you need to lock down the tech chases, and you can't react to them in a lot of situations. So it's more about the level 2 of the tech chase. What can you do to get something out of the situation when you don't get a true combo on a tech chase read? And that's what we saw.
Yeah, if you have to compensate with the grabs, if you have to settle off with maybe going to a platform and then applying your pressure, you know, going for that next level mix-up.
Edmond just walked by and yelled something to us, and I have no idea what he said. But he was very, very agitated about it.
I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Oh, well. All right. Piggy is back after dropping in winner's side to Jmac. Wants that run back, but first, you got to get through Dingo.
And here you go. Dingo not even skipping a bit. Here we go, starting strong once again, trying to go immediately for the pivot grab. I do not know if that was a bit of a misstep on the inputs there.
Worth noting, by the way, both of these players in losers finals went down to Jmac.
Yep.
So they both want the run back.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here comes the extension. I love the weight on the air dodge as well. There from Piggy. Piggy should still have a chance to hit the recovering force here. Wasted it, I thought, into the platform, but no, that was not the plan that the game had in mind there.
This is going to be such an offense-based set. Neither of these characters is very good at stopping the other one's offensive game plan, so it's more about who can get more when they get their hit.
Yeah, and you would be inclined to say fours, right, in certain instances, just because it's the speed difference, but, you know, we've seen Piggy and what he can do, so maybe there's some there waiting, lurking about, perfectly even in the percents.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty tense.
Oh,
but that right there is going to be a key factor for Dingo. You have to go off to get those edge guards in this matchup. That is where Galvin is at his weakest.
But we've seen it. Dingo is definitely the Force player that is willing to go off stage and that will make those big call-outs.
But we're not back here camping. We're going in.
Yeah. Okay. I love that. Real quick. Escaping aggressively. I just always love when a player decides to swing for defenses and try to make that the defensive option.
Dingo is so good at mixing up the approaches. A very aggressive player, like we said. We're not back here camping. Willing to mix up that dash attack, the back air, the down air on different approach timings and positionings, making it very difficult for the opponent, for Piggy to find the gap. But when you do find the gap, man, does Piggy convert.
For sure. I mean, that is Galvin's strength. And right here, not backer camping, but the backer will do the trick for the recovering Galvin right there. And back it off stage. We go with back throw. Bit of a reset, trying to make sure to be holding that ledge for as long as possible. Okay, the nair comes out and the downer. Again, it is those aggressive callouts, those decisive callouts even, and the precise use of those aerials off stage that has netted Dingo so much.
And once you're in that position, the onus is all on Dingo. There's not a lot of counterplay to be had from Piggy.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, good play there from Piggy to answer back, right? If you don't have defense, just have more offense.
The best game plan for sure. Okay. Not expecting the tech there. I love that. With the extension.
Oh,
yo.
Reverse hit forward air.
And the hit continues. Yeah, because of the up B hit. I love that. Dingo ready for that.
Now hang on a second.
Good recovery.
That was really scary.
That's it. The level 1, like you said.
You just can't be off stage in disadvantage, which is terrifying because you have to go off stage in advantage. This is not a matchup where the players are holding center stage. That's important when you're both on the stage, of course. You want to be the one vying for control so you don't get sent off. But once someone's off, the other one's following suit. and then you have to be right. Because if you're not, that happens. You get turned around on.
Yep. Exactly like you said. Okay, not even 2 seconds had passed, and we are already seeing the parries come out on deck to try and deal with that neutral special. Okay. Dingo, phone player right there, find himself up stage. What can Mr. Piggy do to convert here?
He got the first opportunity, but he wasn't able to finish his food. Now it's Dingo's turn, going for that offstage throw positioning. No up throw, up tilt shenanigans to be had. It is just not worth it.
Oh, I guess the foreground was not going to work out against dash attack at that point. Oh, great extension. I thought for a second we were going to see maybe a grab mix-up coming in from that first hit of the cape, but that does not quite happen. Looking for a way to reach neutral and perfectly ready for that. I love it from the man Dingo.
Okay, trying to mix up with that forward air, trying to punish Piggy for going off stage. Piggy
Okay.
playing respectful, but maybe a little too respectful.
Oh, yo, the downer.
And you should be cooked here, but Dingo a little bit off.
Okay, here we go.
I think Dingo thought the stock was over and went to set up smoke preemptively.
Here we go, back into the center of the stage.
Really unfortunate to see.
Oh, the backer does not connect.
There we go. We got there in the end, but that was way more effort than it should have been on both sides.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the downer's coming again.
Oh,
yo.
Stalling a little bit with the side B. I like it.
Okay, you tried. You tried.
Yeah, it was cute. I'll give it up. That would have gone crazy on Twitter.
Ooh. Interesting here. Yeah, not overcomplicating the recovery right there. Going for dash attack immediately. Piggy not getting too much out of it. Trying to make sure to keep the enemy pins down with the neutral B. The grab comes through the platform. Tech chase. Doesn't get the second one.
Oh,
Dingo.
okay, another shot here. I don't think that was intentional. That might have been supposed to be a runoff parry input nair. But whatever the case, Dingo gets another chance, gets a tech chase, and actually kills off the top. The rare and elusive in this matchup at 156, holding that lead, getting the early start here. Now we're going for those up throws.
Okay, the up tilt comes out to play once more. This time the respect being shown by Piggy.
Tiny little hit of nair.
Oh, here we go, off stage. I mean, trying to keep the pressure there, but just not enough reach to be able to get anything extra. This is looking rough for Piggy right now, but can you finally get the stock? Okay, amazing DI and the high recovery, of course. We're mixing up with the setup on the smoke. Not exactly the sweet spot that Dingo was looking for, and so we do go into a last stock situation.
Bro, what was going on there?
Yo, okay, Dingo.
Oh, that is tough. That was such an important situation for Piggy. And now look at how much Dingo gets off of that. Is that going to be it? We're in that situation of you can't mess up, but Dingo does. This gives Piggy an opportunity. We're so bad.
Oh, so bad there. No way, the aggressive downer. Gonna work out immediately, expecting the drop from the platform. This time does play around with the spot dodge. And the cross-up game has been so strong here for Dingo, trying to get one more finisher, one final thing that will close out this stock.
How do we recover here? Another miss!
Oh, dude.
Oh no.
Oh.
Bro, they can't keep getting away with this. We gotta have a lose condition workshop for these players.
Lose condition workshop. That's a good one. That's a good one.
That is unfortunate. But it is part of what we were talking about, where in this matchup, just by its nature, you have to go off and you have to be right. In that case, it was a little bit of an overextension from Dingo, but that's the game plan, the mindset that Dingo's got there. I need to make this happen. Otherwise, Piggy will do the same to me.
Okay, here we go. Keeping the train going. It's, okay. That was a little hopeful, I think.
Yeah, hopeful is a good word for it. DI out is going to cost you dearly, but the read from Piggy doesn't find its purchase.
Another one. Excellent with the nair.
You ever just miss an up strong read on a platform tech chase and die at 40 for it?
I guess it happens. I mean, if not, Dingo's gonna show you exactly how that one feels. Ooh, that was a crazy edge guard though. And that has been making such a big difference. I mean, you cannot blame Dingo for going for that aggressive option in that last game when you know it could have been such a big payoff for him. But right now, okay, just taking all that space to the other side of the entire platform to try and make a difference. Oh, we're dash dancing here.
Okay, we set up the drill in the corner as well. Let's see if that actually gets to become anything. Another one immediately swatted away by Dingo. Doesn't want to deal with the trap setups.
Okay.
Oh,
Dingo here.
go.
Gonna be throwing Mr. Piggy off stage.
Still worried about that drill, but we're not at the percent window where it's going to be a factor. Down strong, not going to kill, even with these low blast zones. But now we got the juggle. Where do you run? Where do you hide? Why would you do this, Dingo?
Yo, that was a crazy attempt.
Bro, this is losers finals.
There was more than just hope in that one, you know?
He plays with heart.
Okay, set up with the clone.
Again.
Not exactly.
Oh, there it is.
Yo,
That's what we've been waiting for. Oh, misses the
no,
grab.
gonna miss that one and get a full bacon to the back throw.
Unfortunate there for Piggy. I like the idea. A fun little setup as well. Do we get rid of the smoke? No, let's it ride.
That's going to be crucial here, but can you find the stock quickly enough? Yes, you can. 22% as a deficit here. And back to the center of the stage. And this time, Dingo not quite ready for the parries.
But pretty good position, all things considered, for Piggy. Had a couple of mistakes, so did Dingo. Neither of them playing 100% sharp. We have no jump.
Oh, I love that. Here we go.
No jump again. Dingo is burning it early and often, and that could cost you your game.
Yup. It is indeed going to cost you.
Probably didn't teleport into the smoke there. There was an angle to be had.
Yeah, for sure.
And then you side B out of that, and you hope that Piggy misses, and you can recover from that angle, but not able to find it.
I mean, even as a Force player, you can get mixed up by the sheer amount of options sometimes you have, right? So, and maybe you had in mind, okay, you might go for the smoke, you know? So, I don't know, maybe positionally a different story, but I guess it is how it is right now. 2-1 advantage for Piggy after a big miss on the game number 2, and now a massive clutch up on the third game. Onto the fourth one we go. Is Dingo got it in him to go all the way back for that rematch against Jmac.
Yeah, tune in next week on Dragon Ball Z Cut to find out.
Next week.
Could you imagine if we just did one match every week? That'd go crazy. Could draw it out for a 2-hour set. He's running towards him. He's scared of him running towards him.
He continues to be scared.
Like dialogue interspersed between every single hit. There's a lot of dialogue in that whole string right there. You're getting clapped up.
Okay.
Oh, he's so powerful.
We gotta sell that to Toei for sure. They'll buy it. They'll buy it. They produce some stuff like that.
I talked to Dan about this idea. His side beat is so unbelievably good.
We're just having a blast out here, as you guys can tell. Oh, they confirm, unfortunately, that upper not going to be strong enough.
There's 2 of him?
Actually, I can't, bro. I can't. Oh, there's 2 of them again.
He's moving so quickly. It's like he's in 2 places at once.
Okay. Clone setup once more. Let's try not to miss the plot here. But the plot has not been lost by Piggy.
Yeah, Piggy's got that early lead, but at 165, absolutely living on borrowed time here, and that forward air, or excuse me, down air is going to do it. And now, good smoke setup. Got a little bit on the left side, but we're not going to be able to use it here. Gets deleted by Piggy, who once again has that lead to work with.
Misses on the tech chase, and we were talking about it's so crucial to find that immediately does find that fair to continue on this string of pressure. Oh, up we go.
I love the up throw mix-ups from Dingo so much. The problem is you don't get an edge guard opportunity off of that. Now we get it. Can you get anything out of it? Been really struggling.
Yeah, expecting the aggressive downer maybe there. Instead, a bit of patience coming in from Dingo to make sure that Piggy is still at a disadvantage. Double downer, the triple. No.
Stop teching, please. How did he live?
Oh no, they're still on them again.
I love the cross-up from Dingo there with the down air. Very hard to punish out of shield. You can't trust that nair, especially on this patch, to hit that low. Back throw, gonna put you in a terrible spot off stage. Dingo opted to get the smoke, and it ends up paying out because Piggy can't come back anyway.
Love that. Okay, aggressive out of shield there. Dingo. Gotta go for the side B immediately. Let's go. Okay, respecting that. Immediately going for the tech chase. Trying to go for those signature fairs of his. Excellent. Drop with the back air there by Piggy. Piggy, of course, on those last legs. But this is a Dingo's chance to try and start flying towards that game number 5. And indeed, we will get there. This Losers Finals has been on fire.
What a last stock. Dingo
so dominant. So dominant for the last stock.
Those early forward airs into the nair down strong, and then converting that into an up air train, and then that even further converting into an edge guard.
That's the beauty. The beauty of playing against Galvin and having a heavy combo character like Force right here. Okay, great respect in the neutral. Again, this little dashes has been so great for Dingo.
Tries again to do that nair down strong. This time, Piggy able to jump out of it. Good adaptation, good recognition of the pattern. But it is still Dingo who has the early lead, who has got that momentum on his side, punishing with those dash attacks when Piggy is trying to move around in neutral and find space.
Okay, just gonna settle for trying to grab the ledge there, but instead we see Piggy fighting all the way back. Trying to strike first, setting up the UFO and setting for the strong attack as well. This is how we start a game.
Well played. But those Dingo down strongs keep coming out. Such a fast move for a strong, and no floor hugging possible on it.
Okay, playing around the drill right there. I love that under recovery. Baits out the dash attack. Okay.
Grab the ledge again. I'm surprised to see Dingo not going for a down air there.
Falling out for the second hit only. Interesting, but we are almost even here.
Good DI on the up throw there. That time Piggy was ready for it. Maybe a little bit too obvious on that platform since you have no edge guard.
Excellent setup.
I like
better
it.
tech.
Another great tech coming out from Dingo. The defensive play where they do have agency, they are utilizing it to its fullest right now.
Oh my goodness.
Push him off stage.
Back into the aggressive we go. Quite a bit of a deficit. The whiff is going to be so big and the punish is going to be even heavier. They're Piggy looking to put Dingo out of this tournament.
It was a great jump catch. That's something that Dingo has been a little bit fast and loose with all the way through this set, jumping out of disadvantage, especially off stage. And Piggy is starting to recognize it more and more.
Okay, the back here, not the best of the eyes. Pressure shall do it. Okay, an excellent tech, however, forced into a bit of a reversal right now. Okay, tries to make it back aggressively. Still recovers properly. Can we get a last stock situation here, Lentini?
We're about to find out. 115 on this Galvin. We're in the juggle. He burned his jump. He burned his air dodge, but Dingo wasn't ready, trying to force the up strong conversion. Falls out this time, but it's okay. It's okay. We got last stock.
He got spiked by the first hit of that force strong.
Tragic. I think he might have instinctually just held down through it.
Probably.
Really tough.
Okay. Here's where P can make his money. No way! Not gonna reach the smoke right there, and this is how Losers Finals ends in the favor of Piggy.
Bit of a pop-off on Piggy as well. I loved the mix-up idea there. So many times we've seen the same recovery routes, but the way Piggy reacted, you throw out the smoke, you're gonna go up to the top of it. That's where every Forsburn goes. And just gets rid of it immediately. So fast.
Excellent call out. Excellent call out for sure. That is experience coming through. And that is experience that really nets you those W's, right? Especially this far in bracket, I think you must make again, back to the confidence talk. You have to be able to go for those call-outs when you need them most.
Yes, that was definitely one of those when you need it most situations. And that means Piggy's the one that gets the run back. Piggy made it to winners finals. Reminder, that was a Game 5 set. Jmac, however, did take it with that Rano. Dingo going to go out at third. Had a 3-1 set with Jmac. So respectable. Game 5 here as well with Piggy. But we're down to just 2 more players.
2 more players, and Jmac, of course, going to get that advantage. I do see the possibility, just talking about what you were talking about, the history of the previous sets. I think there is a possibility for that reset.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I don't know, man. I feel like it's such a daunting task to try and accomplish. But hey, if anybody can do it here, it's going to have to be Piggy.
One of the things I always think about in these situations is Jmac has been waiting. So have you just been sitting here analyzing? Have you gotten data from watching the players? Have you been warming up? How good are you at playing cold? There's a lot of factors that could go for or against either player here, just depending on what's been going on in the background in the last 30 minutes. And Jmac is maybe super cold right now, just had a snack, is a little bit out of it mentally, or very warmed up, took a bunch of notes on Piggy's play, and now is going to cook them. Like, anything's possible.
Yeah, and I think ideally that last scenario that you painted is what you want. However, I've definitely seen players who are a bit more about, okay, I do not want to find out about this, or they are maybe better off at playing up in the nick of the moment. Of course, like, I identify more with trying to be as ready as possible for a set, right? But maybe not everybody is like that. And right now, we'll see who is going to be like that for that first place. Piggy starting off hot in this grand finals.
And we go back to Jules Vale. Okay, Piggy. Okay.
Oh, I see you.
We set out the UFO, but it's a bait. Oh, you thought that platform was for you? Nah, bring that back up here. It's still my turn. Finally, Jmac gets back to the stage, swatting him away immediately. Oh my goodness.
Oh, yo, Piggy was flying through those first early interactions right now. Maybe Jmac's turn to try and mix him up once again, respecting the dash attack range there. Gonna go with the aerial out of shield once more, trying to stall out for a quick second.
No one's been able to punish that from Jmac.
Yeah, no, I've not seen it yet.
Please. Do something.
Okay.
A little unfortunate there. We might be starting to get our answer. Maybe Jmac a little bit cold right now. Another thing is, how good is your memory? Piggy, do you remember that Jmac likes to play under that roaming platform? And on top of that roaming platform, more notably, will you, again, try to match the Freak? Are you going to go tit for tat, or are you going to get caught out by this game plan?
Oh, he tries to take the hit towards him, straight up right in the platform at that point. Gonna go for the extension here, gonna cut it loose for just a tad bit. Let's see, but the way that Piggy has been keeping up the pressure has been so impressive at the very least by Ledge.
Agree. Excellent decision making here from Piggy so far, but Jmac gets in. Only a couple hits there, nothing too bad to deal with.
Ooh, great respect out of Jmac there on the falling Galvan, but fair will do the trick.
70% on Rano. It's looking pretty good for him.
Oh, those Armstrongs we've seen time and time again, either as a mix-up or as finishers. And here, I mean, Jmac is trying to bring them back. And, I mean, this has started as a Piggy advantage, but now Jmac trying to turn it all the way around, but Piggy not falling too far behind.
Looking at our neutral interactions, Piggy has not found an answer across both sets to Jmac down airing the shield.
Yeah.
Jmac keeps doing down air full hop, and Piggy can't hit him. We saw a double parry bait even from Jmac earlier in this game, as that first game does go his way. Great read with the hog there, and that's going to be 1-0. Piggy has some adaptation to do.
Yeah, the thing is that Piggy started so strong, right? Like, we saw it. He was riding on the momentum from that losers finals, but then Jmac just slowly but surely turns it around, and he's been so decisive. And this platform play, again, has been such a big difference maker for Jmac in this grand finals.
Ooh, going for that needle in the corner. I like it. Try to push him off. We do have 2 stacks, which is going to make it a little bit awkward for Piggy in the neutral, but he's been pretty good at getting rid of those.
There we go. Interesting. Tries to go for the tech chase with the grab. Tries to bait out the aerial. Expecting it with the parry. Good reactions out of Jmac. This is such a tough position now for Piggy, and you're not making it back from that.
No, you are not. Jmac is very consistent at closing out stocks off stage against this character, and Piggy is kind of at his mercy. There's only so much you can do to mix up your recovery with this character when you're deep off stage. It's what we talked about before, except you don't really get to do it back to Rano. Not as easily.
Beautiful recovery right there. Gonna have one more chance. Great patience of Jmac. Not falling for the potential pressure that Piggy was trying to set up by the ledge. Still, though, that fair will find its way to close out this stock and bring us back to an even situation.
Ooh, that's a big jab. And once again, now we're just
Downers.
respecting that down air.
There was an attempt there.
So close.
Oh, the tech is missed. No tech zone, and that is going to allow so much damage for Piggy. Still holding on to the advantage. The floor hog gonna bail him out in that situation and will net him the stock.
Yes, it will. Super Saiyan % on Piggy's side. Will TikTok power this man up? Nope, it's gone. F in the chat.
F's in the chat for sure.
Oh, every time you see that single needle, I get scared.
I get scared every time I see a Rano, but that's just
Real.
me, maybe.
Real. They say my character wins, but does she?
Does she?
Not the way I play her.
I'm sorry, Claren. It's not supposed to be like that.
Oh, just barely
my
out
God.
of range of the needle. I think that saved his life.
Oh, great recovery. Not going for the second part there.
Surprised to see the down air. I thought we get a back air there, but maybe expecting the reverse hitbox.
And we're expecting the tilt as well on behalf of Piggy. Okay, this is going to be a throw. Yep. There's the finisher. Big deficit, but if anybody can make it back, it's definitely Jmac.
Especially in this matchup. There's so many things you can do. Oh,
Kill clip, kill clip.
No.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll do it. All right, Piggy, you're on the board. We talked about the need for adaptation. We found it. There's still a couple of places where he's struggling, but that goes both ways. It's not to say that Jmac doesn't have adaptation of his own to do, clearly. And now the question will be, who can adapt faster over the course of potentially 5, potentially 10 games all the way through this grand finals as we go back to triplats, which I think is a good pick.
Oh, a bit of a Hail Mary being thrown out right there as early as the first minute of the game. I don't know if I was expecting that to come from Piggy. In the meantime, though, Jmac still developing the same game plan, trying to make use of the UFO. Almost finds a platform drop to get that fair. Still surviving here, but it's been a ton of pressure being applied. Jmac looks unrelenting in this grand finals.
Oh, I don't know what is going on in the venue right now. I'm hearing a mix of foghorns and Pac-Man noises. What is happening?
It is Momocon, baby. It's Momocon.
What in
you
the
know how
world
it
is
is
happening right now? Is this that new secret labyrinth I've been hearing about?
And maybe so.
Either way, these players cannot be as deterred as I am. They have to be locked in this grand finals as First Blood goes Jmac's way.
Alrighty, here we go, and no answer for the Downer squad yet. An attempt was being made with the outer shield punish, but doesn't quite come to fruition. Oh, okay, the command grab comes through.
He'll hold up. He wants that second forward air. He doesn't find it. Jmac holding out for dear life. Nice ledge cancel there as well. Bit of a trade with the back airs.
Oh, this is air tit for tat on the aerials.
All right.
Ay, padrino. Okay. Finally.
Oh,
That'll
we're
do
setting
it.
up. We're setting up the doohickey in the corner. Gonna hit him with the whatchamacallit.
Oh, down strong. Tons of coverage right there. Oh, excellent. Just still finding timing to grab the ledge right
You
there.
wanted the whatchamacallit and you got the thingamabob. That's tough.
Oh, baiting him out. I love the way that Jmac has been poking at shield right here and just making sure to run away to take advantage of that of those frames to be able to still bait out in neutral. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yo.
Because those resets onto the platform, it is such a power position for Jmac. And that is why you pick this stage. You have so many platforms to work with. As a character who's slow in the air but fast on the ground, being able to move vertically at high speed becomes such a boon.
All right, onto the platform we goes. Great usage of the shield right there. Oh, there was an opportunity for the Banter being the finisher at the point for Piggy, but does not quite let it rip. Still gonna get another opportunity. Percents are so high right now for both of these players. Unfortunately for Piggy, he's down to stock completely.
Can you close this out? Yes. We've seen a lot of those situations. Piggy very good at judging when Jmac can't quite make it back to the stage, because that was kind of nebulous.
A little bit scary, but of course, Jmac keeping his composure about that setup by the ledge. Seems like shenanigans over here have ended at the venue, but not quite at the game, because we are one aerial away from finishing this game and having a 2-1 advantage for Jmac. However, unless Piggy has something else extra planned, still finds ledge cancel right there, tries to let rip off that backer. That is probably going to cost him, forcing the high recovery. This is such a tense moment. This is where the nerves could come into fruition. However, Jmac still manages to escape and still manages to find it down strong.
Man. You were one hit away for so long there. You could see it crumbling before your eyes, but he held out just long enough to find it. It got so close at the end. If Piggy had gotten the tech chase read right with that down strong, it was curtains.
Yep.
We're 2-1 the other way, but Jmac found it. But now you got to deal with my counter pick.
Yeah, on tournament point, to say the least. Great patience on the Jmac right there. Again, winning those shield and shield battles. Oh, he breaks the ice with the Nair. Okay, I see you. Another platform setup. Yep, from east to west you go, and back and forth.
Patience. The slow play. Piggy taking a deep breath in these scenarios. Now setting up the drill again. We've seen a couple of those. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Will this be the time? Caught you jumping.
Again.
Bro, we just don't have answers. It's such an awkward angle. Because to get up there and punish him for it, you have to run into the needle.
Oh, whoa, what a setup. That could have maybe been an easier cleanup with the up strong, but instead of the diamond cutter, we're going to find something else. And the needles are charged on deck. Piggy has a very, very hasty need of closing out this stock. Jmac kind of going to give it to him.
Yeah, that was a little bit of, I think, a lazy recovery. A bit autopiloting.
I call it the melee recovery. You just go for it.
You just go for it.
Yeah,
just let it rip. But yeah, not going to work out that time. Piggy has been very good at catching those, recognizing when Jmac is going to go for the level 1 option and punishing it. But Jmac not deterred. Jmac using that ground speed, controlling so much space. You land on the platform, I'm there too.
It tries to go for the finisher with the reverse backer, not quite gonna get it, but may you get another chance. Okay, we're breaking the ice once again. Interesting how that one developed. Great patience on Jmac once more, just holding down the line in the center of the stage, and he finds the tech chase on the platform, one stock away from becoming the Momocon 2026 Rivals of Aether 2 champion.
This is your last opportunity, Piggy. Needs to find something, needs to make it happen. This is a start, but no, misses the grab, that's big. That gives Jmac the opportunity. You've lapped the percents.
Oh no! Okay. Just a bait. I've just seen so many people SD. I got fearful for a second.
Oh, you bet it all on going to the ledge, and he got away with it.
Oh my god.
But for how long? Jmac is all over him right now.
Okay, bit of an answer now from Piggy. Hopefully going to bring us to the last stock situation. We'll see the interception. No, the high recovery. Therefore, Jmac still keeping him alive. But finally, the backer shall do the trick. High percent though for Piggy. Jmac, we know that this is where he thrives most. Trying to find those setups by the ledge.
138 on Piggy. Your final stand. This is your Alamo. Do you remember? Do you have the download? You don't even get a chance because Jmac with the JV closes out the final game, and he is going to be your Momocon 2026 Rivals of Aether 2 champion.
Oh, what a run that was. A clean one at it. I mean, Jmac definitely looked so poised all the way throughout. The better game plan, the better execution even. And of course, we did see a bit of spaghetti here and there all the way through the bracket. But I mean,
I love a little spaghetti.
An excellent way to close things out, I want to say. I mean, massive props to Jmac and to the rest of the players, of course, that made it far into bracket. I mean, I know Rivals is definitely a game that needs a lot of love, and I'm very grateful for Momocon for showing that
absolutely.
support.
I'm so glad that we got to have an opportunity to show the finals, the top 6 on main stage here. It was awesome to do it with you,
Oh,
Roy.
my man, Lentini.
Anyone who is interested in the game, by the way, it is on sale. I think it's 50% off right now on Steam, which means it's like $15.
Even
free
cheaper
DLC
overseas.
for life.
Even cheaper overseas, by the way, because
true.
it adjusts for regional pricing. Yeah.
But yeah, free DLC for life. It's awesome. Highly recommend it. It feels so good to play. Check it out. Support the devs. As Roy mentioned, they really need it. Anything else you'd like to say to the people before we head out?
Well, no, again, just make sure to keep on supporting Momocon, to keep on supporting the Rivals of Aether 2 scene. Muchísimas gracias a toda la gente que ve de otras partes también, si es que están escuchando esto. Thank you very much. We love you. And with that, I think we'll be heading to a small break before we continue with the action. I guess we should be back with some
Ultimate Top Cut.
Ultimate, yep. So, yes, indeed, we are getting confirmation that that is exactly the plan. So, guys, we'll be seeing you around. Don't go anywhere.
What's up, everybody? We are here, day 0, Momocon 2026. It's the first of many more Momo conversations here to come. Now, the guy standing to the right of me, TO extraordinaire, event organizer extraordinaire, community advocate, and also the guy who took one of my very first headshots in the esports space. Friends, give it up for Cag. Cag, talk to me. How you feeling so far?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm super excited to be here at Momocon in 2026. This event has been growing year after year, not only for the Southeast community here in Atlanta and Florida, etc., but just the general gaming community. Momocon is one of the conventions that has put the most love into the esports section compared to any other convention in the United States. The amount of space, the amount of resources, the amount of love, marketing, the players, the talent, everyone coming out is just some A-list talent, and it's really exciting every single year to put everything together and give a lot of love back to the community. So I'm super excited to be here.
Hey, no doubt about that too, man. I mean, you are a big proponent in that, you know, in order to get this many people here year after year, we have to have somebody in the middle, boots on the ground, getting people to come in, and you play such a beautiful role in that sort of way. Now, we talk about talent. Talent shows up when the titles are here. Let's talk about the titles that are here this year. Now, I know you're overseeing pretty much all of them. Which one's your favorite so far?
So I mean, obviously, can't not mention the Smash bracket. Obviously, we've got 450 players this year, A tier on the alt rank. A lot of top talent, Tweek coming by, Spargo, Jakal, Wrath, like a lot of heavy hitters. We have some other amazing titles too. We've got 2XKO, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and Guilty Gear Strive. We got Mario Kart World, which is actually the Mario Kart World Championships. This is where all the best players from around the world, from Europe, North America, South America, etc. Everyone is coming here to see who's the best kart racer. We got Sonic Racing, we got Kirby Air Riders, some amazing titles here. And it's like the fact that this is not just a fighting game tournament, it's not just a Smash bracket, this is a general gaming and convention, really world stage. And there's so many different communities that you're not aware of coming together to promote their stage. I mean, you can just see behind me, right? You've got the Smash stage in the middle, you got the FGC stage on the right over here, and then over here you got the kart stage for Mario Kart, Sonic Racing Crossroads, and Kirby Air Riders, which again, brand new game, not a lot of people that it has a competitive scene, and so I'm really excited to showcase some of the top talent that we have this weekend.
And that's what it's all about. I mean, like he said it best, I mean, this is a celebration of communities coming together. This isn't just about the esports or the anime. This is just about like-minded individuals coming to a safe space and celebrating what they love. Now, before I let you go, I want to celebrate you a little bit. Where can the world find you out there on the internet? Now, I know you host a lot of tournaments, but we want to see you even more, man. So if we want to find Chag, where can we find you out there in the digital world?
If you can find me, you can follow me on Twitter at Chag3000. You can also check out my website, chag.gg. That's where I post all my updates, my latest adventures, my latest events. Follow me on there. Happy to share what I do.
And y'all heard it first, friends, Chag.gg. I mean, there's a lot of TOs out there, but how many of them got their own website, okay? Chag.gg. Lock in with him, and of course, stay locked in here with us. This is our first of many more Momo conversations to come. Keep it locked here. We'll see you after a word from our sponsors.
for a million years, I just want a normal setup, not tilted.
Yeah. I know, it's like...
Nobody listens.
Okay. Oh, there we are. Hey, we can. What's going on? Can you hear me?
Greetings.
Billy?
Greetings,
Okay, cool,
greetings.
Cool. What up?
Yep.
Yep, that's good. Yep. Fox Belmont. Yep. Yep. Real pros.
Damn right.
You got my slide?
Shut up.
I noticed there's no white people on this slide, Phil. That's interesting.
Vicky's something.
Hispanic.
Close enough, man.
Half a chuck.
Half a chuck.
The good half. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. You want to?
All right. What's up, everybody? Thank you for holding through that brief intermission. Your boy EE, my man Hazmat. We are on the ones and twos for what is going to be the opening of Top 64 here at Momocon 2026. And needless to say, it's already been a fantastic event. This is truly A-tier status because we got the A-list players here in the bracket.
It's A-tier, bro. It's a con tournament, which we talk about all the time. So pools, like Forrest Gump said, it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. We've seen Duck Hunt win sets.
True.
We've seen Luigi's win sets, lose sets. We've seen Diddy Kong win. We've seen all sorts of characters from top to bottom, left to right tier. It's been a blast. And honestly, some of my favorite round one pools I've casted, maybe honestly ever, chat. Like if you saw us on the side stream, it's casting and Bam, we had an absolute blast, but now we're getting to more serious business here. Top 64. A lot of the players, more familiar names coming from mostly the east side, the East Coast, right? You got some tri-state invaders, New England, of course. Florida and Georgia, two of my favorite regions, especially Georgia, though. You know, I love Georgia.
Hey.
I was saying earlier, I think it's my favorite scene. But we got actually, it's going to be a button check. But we got our man Light coming up.
Against Karu. Now, Karu's a very impressive Belmont player. We've seen Karu actually have some really nice peaks throughout their career. So I'm interested to see how Light deals with this. Now, for Light, because you would know better than me, did Light request you for a potential warm-up going into a Belmont, considering you're such an astute Belmont player yourself?
I can't confirm or deny if I'm betraying my Belmont brethren at all. But yeah, we played a lot, actually, which is good we did, because chat, this stays between us, but I did two-stock him the first game. I was like, uh-oh, that's not good, because Karu's very good. And I was like, I'm pretty rusty, you know. Unk still got it. Don't get me wrong. I can still ball a little bit, but Karu's very good. I actually watch him a lot. Obviously, there aren't too many Belmonts left in the game. And he actually reminds me, like, it's one of those things, I don't know if you know this, chat, and Phil too, but when you see someone play your character and you're like, this is what I would do here, and they do it, and it's, like, amazing.
It's a feel-good moment.
Exactly, and he's like that. Like, I think he's a great Belmont, but he also has AwDaSea too.
Okay.
So I don't know if he's planning, I think he's more recently been going Belmont through the back, like he plays Belmont against Wolf, which is like, yikes. That matchup is really tough due to, aerial drift, great base knockback on aerials, etc. He's going like, oh, Karma, bro, this song is fire, dude. All right, let's go. Top 64, Karu's locking in, Light's locking in.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Momocon, baby, let's go. I love this tournament, bro.
This event is always so good because, like, even when you're done with your pools, you're done with your bracket, there's always something to do, man. Just go ahead and hit that vendor hall. I've seen so many great. I've been on the cusp of making so many bad financial decisions at this tournament, mainly because of just all the good merch boosts that they have. However, because I'm at this event commentating as opposed to being at home watch partying, I'm not spending a dime.
You know I'd be watching if you're, I'm always in that chat. Always in that chat with Big Phil.
Keep it real, baby. Well, let's get into this game right now.
Yeah.
Game number 1, Karu and Light. Let's see how Light is able to kind of weather this storm. Because the thing about this matchup for me is when you have some of these characters that you have those players of those characters who played at such a high level, you don't often get the experience, right? Like, playing Fox, you can get some Fox experience. That's easy peasy. Good Belmont experience, though, I feel like that is just not in abundance.
This is looking like flashbacks to an hour ago when I was playing against Paris. Nice job, neutral air coming through. The one thing you got to watch out for Belmont in general, especially as Fox, they're characters that get up close and personal and do that damage. Frame 6 up B, does about 17. Like, it's a really good get off me option. Right now, Paris is playing it correctly. This is the thing against Belmont. You play Fox, you're fast, you can move up nice, close, and personal, but you got to take your time and get in and make the hits count when you land them. So we're seeing a lot of up airs against Belmont are going to be big. How do you get out of ledge trapping? There it is. You're going to see that a lot from Karu, right?
Yeah, man, it's kind of one of your best options, right? To kind of get Fox off against
nasty angle.
You really want to, I was going to say, you really want to pressure this character, and when you do develop that damage, yes, all station in, because Light is going to commit to the bit on that. Because really, Belmont's kind of a sit and duck in a lot of those situations.
Terrible, dude. Especially think of Fox's up air. Belmont, what do you have? Like, to fight your way down, it's going to be down air. You're going to be looking for that. But that's like a rough 50-50 because if you mess up or get caught down airing, it's going to be a ton of damage. Or if you whip up B, dude, I've taken 80 from Light in this. Uh-oh, here we go. Watch it.
Yep. Stack it up a little bit. This is where Light likes to do.
That.
Utilize those aerials, closing the distance, closing the gap. And this is where it gets just so difficult because your car, you're just like, okay, how do I get Fox up off me? Easier said than done. It's like a rabid animal just on the attack, brother.
Kicks all over, man. It goes like that, too. And that's the thing, like with Fox in this matchup, you always think a neutral air up smash. Yeah, that's going to be on deck. But this is one of the rare matchups where Fox can really edge guard the character. Oh, nice. Good reaction there by Karu. Nice job. That's what it's going to be, is like a lot of stray hits, right? Think about Fox's Light's Fox. Said that backwards. Light's Fox is so good at recovering, going high. So we see how it covers those options, how you get the stray hits. Down there. Okay. Oh, God. Nice grab. Defensive grab. I love that.
Actually like that. Yeah, you wouldn't really expect that option.
Nice, trying to line it up. Back hit across, actually connecting at the wrong spot, so Light didn't pop backwards. But that up smash, dude, still super early. It's crazy.
One thing I'm loving about Light, though, in the matchup, like every hit is leading to another one, bro. He is like legitimately on his combination station right now, not letting anything go for free, leaving nothing to chance. So Karu really has to fight back. Just kind of close the distance on this one. It's looking tough.
The sign of an amazing Belmont is how many grabs do they get. It's so difficult to do. That grab is not good at all, which it shouldn't be. I mean, the character's got, forward tilt, forward air, like just ridiculous tools, back air. Even if it doesn't kill, man, it's dire straits. Oh, look at him, illusion!
Oh my God, who you feeling like, Light?
Bro, hey.
Who you feeling like?
Okay, the setup's there. That's the thing. Blinding speed from Light, you see mostly on stage.
Yeah.
Fading back, man, step back, shoot one laser, shoot two. Belmont, great range on the character, right? Great mid-range, I should say. Long distance, though, Fox also has the reflector, so you can't just throw cross like that. Like, this is a tough matchup, period, for Belmont. It's like the ledge trapping, yeah, that's great if you can get it, but you saw Light go high a whole bunch, side B onto platforms, and really mix the way he's landing. Shout out to Light, man. He's playing the matchup perfectly.
That he is, and I am very excited to see just how Karu was able to kind of respond to that, right? That was definitely kind of an onslaught every time Light was able to kind of break through, close the gap, and just accumulate so much damage. That's the thing about Fox, one of the best combo characters in the game, and Light just executing that to perfection. And just the side B nair to end things at the end, a little flash on top of everything that we saw there.
It's crazy how good Fox's nair is off stage specifically in this matchup. It lingers for so long, you don't need to do a whole lot to Belmont off stage to make them lose their stock, right? Just a little tap, tap, Karu.
Hey, you never know, man. He's a multitask master.
He is a multitask master. That's true.
There you go.
He's paving some sidewalks, so he's doing something crazy outside, you know?
I see we have a town and city swap right here. Kind of like a little bit more space maybe for Karu to operate on. How do you feel about this stage?
Not great.
No?
No. So here's the thing, is you think, like, in Belmont you want space. Paris was asking me, he's like, what stages do I ban against Belmont? I'm like, Smashville. He goes, I have 3 bans. I'm like, Smashville. Like, I think that's kind of it. Like, maybe Hollow Bastion, but like, when you get space, Light is able to take it and do more with it. Like, yeah, Belmont, what are you gonna do? Throw a projectile? Okay, look, just disengage, run away. Neutral air, you can fade around the projectiles. Like, it gives Fox more space to operate. So big stages, I think, benefit the spacing here.
All right, fair enough. Well, right
we'll
now,
see.
I mean, it's benefiting so far, right? Nothing too out of control that Karu can't kind of like chip into.
His grabs are really good.
That reflector is such a big deal in this matchup.
So, and just the movement too, like the way Light's short hopping around everything, the angles. Look at that, he bounced over the cross. I'm tight, bro. Then he gets the up smash. Now you gotta play catch up. He just bounced over it, dude. Wasn't even trying.
Some characters are just built like that, bro. That's just what it is.
Now look at this. Now, okay, Richter, start running across the stage. What are you gonna do, Belmont?
3 in a row, just trying to land. And look at that, man. You have no real options, and then Light on the mic.
God!
Who you feeling like, Light?
Oh my good lord!
Damn!
Paris Ramirez, everybody.
I hope that brother's family's not watching, because have mercy. Public execution on screen right now. But a little fight back right there.
Okay, so he did. That's it. Bye-bye. What?
Even the game was like, nah.
I don't know what to do with this one. I've never seen this one, actually.
Yeah, that was a little different, bro.
So you asked me how I feel about Town and City.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say it, Big Bill.
Yeah.
Smashville's banned. I don't know where you go against this character.
I get some real estate in there, man.
Don't. Well, you think about Belmont, too. It's like they kind of want you to fight, not up close and personal, but that mid-range, think how much distance, the forward tilt cover, the whip across Smashville covers so much distance.
Yep.
And then also they're up East frame 6. Like, so if you get really close, they kind of have this little 50-50 out that they can hit you with. So, God.
That was sensational stuff. I got to give it up. That was just incredible from Light. And again, it's not a knock on Karu. I think Karu is
fantastic,
playing fantastic. However, it's just like once the gap is closed, there's nothing this character can do. You're getting tier list right now. That's literally what's happening.
Not anymore.
Oh.
You were getting tier list.
You were, yeah.
So my advice to Light was, don't win too hard because then you have to fight Kazuya. He was like, oh, true. Nope, didn't listen to that at all. He got clipped, and now he's going to die. Nice stuff to Karu, man. Hey, you know me. I love the combination of FGC guy and Belmont. I love that. I don't know what it is, but they're just like regular dudes. Well, there's nothing regular about Kazuya, man.
Kazuya is a little irregular. I think that's the problem a lot of the times. But Light, no inexperience in this matchup for sure, so should feel pretty comfortable. However, it could be just a little bit of an opening that Karu needs to at least get on the board, right? Just to see one game get on there, and then that can really kind of change the tides of a set.
There you go.
Beautifully done.
Exactly how you want Karu to respond.
Okay.
It'd be like that against Light, man. I don't know what to say.
He got invincibility. You know he's flinging that up smash, bro. Say less.
All
right, here we go.
Jeez, he's moving, too. I like it up there. Dude, not talking. Oh, my God. Dude, yes, dropping it. Oh, full 10-piece. Nope. Falling up air, actually. Kazuya getting hit in a weird way. Up smash, get off of me. Light straighten up a little bit, though. This is signs of life for Karu. I love it.
Yeah, this is fantastic, honestly.
That's a stock very easily, very easily. That's a very dead fox right there, ladies and gentlemen. Now we got a full stock lead. Hey.
Yeah, this is a completely different, tone shift compared to going up against that Belmont, right? So definitely going to kind of catch Light having to adjust on the fly.
Totally, and that's a part of the reason why I love that character mix right there. One character wants to get up close and personal, fight you and kill you one hit. Belmont wants to really chip away, play carefully and safely. Very different. Back air is going to do nothing, actually. Sure. Oh, wow, the laser the other way. This guy, dude, Karu's a genius, bro. Like, that was really smart. What a great stall and not getting clipped. That was good. That was really good. That was aware.
And just good anticipation on Karu's part, man. Definitely taking some notes from the Belmont matchup, applying it with the Kazuya, finding some success. Final stock right here, game number 3, trying to avoid getting 3-0, that mean 30, and Light, though, starting to pick things up, but doesn't get the fair. That's going to create a big opening. Yoke him up right there.
Those kicks out of my face, man. That's Kazuya Mishima, bro.
Yeah, that's command grab on steroids. Don't play with it.
Just gotta be careful. His armor, his weight, everything, dude. Kazuya's he's a freak, bro. You gotta be careful here. There you go. That's just, oh my God. Lilings, yes, no. Fake kill screen, Phil. Got one more chance for Young. What the trip kick did nothing, actually. Dude. What?
I like that. Don't be defensive on the return, bro. Throw out an aggressive option. Force Light to kind of respect that coming off the ledge.
Up smash. Oh,
I thought that was up smash for sure. It seemed like he had
the down
but the down smash might be enough to at least secure the positioning.
Terrible angle, but I love the stall with the laser, man. Kazuya's beat.
Dude.
So that's the other tough thing about playing like Belmont and Kazuya. I know some top players say Kazuya's not technical, but bro, if you're not in your game, he's not firing all cylinders. He's not worth playing. Like if you're dropping your confirms and then you got to fight, it's just not good.
It's tough.
And when you have stuff like that, like Karu, I think played amazing in that game 3, but it comes down to those clutch situations. Light, he's one of the best in business at closing out the games, Big Bill. You know that. I guess it's Karu, like Raru. They said it rhymes like Raru. So thanks, chat. So it's Karu, not Karu, I guess. But either way, damn. I love both those guys as players, obviously, like Karu, or Karu, sorry. great player, great Belmont. That matchup is not fun, is what I'll say. At first, you're like, this isn't too bad. You know, you hit a Holy Water 2-frame into a forward air, you kill Fox. Then they stop doing that. It's just.
I will say this. I
man.
respect, sticking to the bit, sticking with your main. I think had Karu elected to switch to Kazuya game 2 as opposed to 3, I think we'd still be playing out the set right now. I think we'd be at least in a game 4 territory.
I think so, too. Yeah, definitely take a game for sure. Karu is a very good player. What was I going to say, too? But that was what I said to Light, too. It was like, just counterpick so he doesn't pick, like, counterpick, ban FD so he can't go Kazu. He's like, well, he has to tell me switching characters first. I was like, oh. Ban Smashville. That's all I got for it. All I got is ban Smashville, bro, because, like, again, no matter what in that matchup, it's just super. Belmont having the platform over them is, like, really good.
What about me?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys called that.
They just gave me the finger. That's crazy.
He did just walk by me and said thank you. True.
It was this finger.
Oh, that's not. Okay, anyway.
Why do you hate me? No.
I love you, bro. We're having a great time here, Momocon.
We are.
What
it's
a banger.
Fantastic.
Banger to start. High octane, light set. Like to see.
That's good stuff, man. Kicking things off. Again, our top 64. Going to be matches between here and the secondary stream as well. I think Spargo was just playing on, or he's playing on there right now, actually. So if you guys want some Sparkito action, he is on the second
I'm so happy
stream,
he's here, bro.
Yeah, his first Momocon as well.
That's what I said. I was like, I feel like an idiot, but this is his first Momocon, right?
Yeah.
Like we haven't had Spargo here before.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about it. I thought he had been before, but no, I forgot. That was actually Leo attended a couple ones like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years ago. So definitely good to have Spargo out here for the first time. And definitely having a good time at that, as I'm sure all you guys are as well. Next up, I think Cosmos is going to be playing.
I was going to say.
So the whole Lights Out squad just blessing your stream channel right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I feel like a winner either way. Lights a winner right there. Cosmos, to be determined.
See what happens. Hey,
but I believe in my boy.
He's in winners. I think that's a great way to start. Yeah. And you know what? If he doesn't do so well, he might need some better help. Why don't you hit it?
They're not paying. They're not paying this
They're not off the clock.
Say that for June, all right? Say that for June.
Oh, man. Cosmos, man, I mean, he doesn't compete that much anymore. And to make it through winner's side of this tournament, like, even making it to here is pretty crazy,
it is,
man.
It is.
That's not easy. That's not easy at all.
No, not at all, man. But if you want some easy, fly, good-looking merch, hit up the homies at OmoCat, okay? You can check them out right there, omocat-shop.com. Or if you're in the building, man, they're in Exhibit Hall booth 1922. Not to be confused when you guys like to say I was born. I'm not that old. Correct.
1920, yeah. It's 1822.
We're going the wrong way. Take it away.
Oh, Delfino, bro, we were just talking about the love we have for the Mexican scene, bro. They have, really, even before Leo blew up on the scene, bro, like, Mexican scene is such a huge W, man. Shout out to them for making the trip out here. Big part of the reason I love coming here is the Mexican presence that we have. These guys are fantastic. The passion they bring, the players are incredible. We got Chag and Spargo, already won doubles. Make sure you guys check that out. Support Delfino Mazda. What an amazing tournament. You scan that QR code, check it out. I love a good baseball jersey, man. That thing is clean.
It is,
love
man.
the art on it. Check that out right there. Delfino Mazda, man. We got to support everybody we can in Smash Ultimate.
Hey, speaking of that, your boy right there looking pretty fly. I ain't gonna lie right there. The most lit Smash Squad parties, we do it, baby. If I'm not at a tournament commentating, I am 100% watching that thing go down, man. You can check out the weekly Lights Out podcast as well. We got game shenanigans and much more with your favorite Unk EVC on all platforms. Show your boys some love. Just dropped the Banter video.
Before we go at it, look at that skyline, bro, with you and Leo.
Yeah, that's tough,
Damn,
right?
Dude,
that's tough, right?
That's a clean photo.
Yeah.
I'll give it up, bro.
Yes, sir.
That's good editing, too. Vicky's arm over. This is a good ad, okay? I give it up.
Shout out to my boy Joe for that
ad
slot. It looks great.
That goes hard, bro. Hey, whoa, okay, hold on. Damn, the hits keep coming, bro. We got last year's champ. Your favorite hero's favorite hero.
My man, BeastModePaul. Every time Paul gets on the stream, I always say one thing. I love Paul. I think he's a great guy. His pops make the best wings I've ever had. I'll tell you that. Well, if you ever go to a Cirque Invitational, just know Paul's daddy's there.
Bro.
He's frying up some crisp wings. That's all you need to know.
Hell yeah, dude. Shout outs to Beast Mode Dad, Beast Mode Paul. Again, Florida, right? Talk about that state, man. It's a competitive ass state, like in everything it feels like. They got a gamer for everything. Couple Melee top players, which I don't think many states can ever say. Like that's so crazy how many good players of different Smash games and iterations they've had. I mean, even in Ultimate, we've seen so many good Floridian players. Aaron and Goblin, like there are just so many great historical Floridian players, and obviously, you know, still working through the end of Ultimate. Some new players have come up.
The cool
really
thing about those guys too is like they might not be like as active in the Ultimate scene, but they're still doing great things.
Gaming,
Aaron
bro.
is in the middle of what I think is like a day 8 of a subathon right now that he
killing it,
started
bro.
for his birthday. He's almost at like 2,500 subs. Shout out to Aaron.
Shout out to Aaron,
Goblin
bro.
has become like a mainstay in like the One Piece trading card scene.
Yes,
he's really
right.
good at that.
Dude, I'm telling you, just gamers, man. I don't know what it is in Florida.
They're awesome, bro.
Shout outs to them, bro.
Kiki's out on parole. Like they're
yeah, it's great. Yep,
they're just doing
Kiki, bro.
fantastic.
I love Kiki. I love Kiki, bro. Here we go. We're gonna have. Thank you, Maddie. We're gonna have. Okay, we didn't even talk about Jude, by the way. Jakal, I think he's. Someone in chat earlier had asked for like dark horse pick, quote unquote, to do well at this tournament, and I'm like, okay, saying Jakal, it's not like a dark horse pick. Like everyone knows Jakal, he's a great player, but I feel like he has an opportunity to do really well in the bracket that he's been given him. If he progresses through and things go as planned, he'd have to play against Spargo to make it into top 8, which he has gone even with. He's
Oh, absolutely.
Right now, so.
That's probably not somebody Spargo says wants to face, right?
Nice.
So, and you kind of look at what Jakal's done for the start of this season. He's got multiple major top 8s already this year. I think a lot of people kind of like forget about that, but no, Jakal's gonna have an incredible start. To
oh my God!
And right now, an incredible start to game number 1. He's going up against last year's champion, as you said, has BeastModePaul, and he is right now taking it to him.
The hustle, dude, from coast to coast, truly, west to east, cleaning up that stock. Beautiful stuff from my man Jude.
Man,
love that
stuff right now, man. And this guy right here, Jude,
oh my God!
catch from Paul.
Jeez. All right, Paul, relax, man. It was just one stock, Paul. It was just one stock.
Jakal was just trying to hold that right side down. Paul was like up and over, baby. That's it.
You got it, yep.
So it takes some time.
I love heroes get the Accelerato going, bro. Look at these grabs coming through. I mean, hero, sword character, magic character, everything. You get the grabs too, though. When you glow in green, you never know what direction. Green means go, man. Keep it going. Let's go.
All right, let's see if we can get back to the stage right now. Taking his time. Paul, excellent control. Love that flame sword attempt. Nobody home, but still look at that, man. Just an onslaught of pressure that's really not leaving Jakal too many options. He could not find a way safely out of that left side of the stage. Just getting locked up, locked down, penitentiary, being held down by BeastModePaul right now.
That's right, man. And usually you think of like King of the Airspeed, King of Movement, you think of Wolf, right?
Yeah.
But when you have, hero with the buffs going, it's all gravy for him, man. But responding right back, Jude is firing. Look at that, movement on the platform, sliding around. Oh my God, dude, that path was wild. Oh, he tried to inflate. Smart. Good idea, but you know what? Paul was ready with the buff. It's a good gamble too, because like pulling up, I don't know, a sizzle or a kaboom or whatever. A B, yeah, clearly he has a game plan there. Oh, up smash, up tilt. No, it's up tilt.
I like the fact that he chased him down to get that up tilt too. It was just like, I'm in your space right now. I'm not giving you any breathing room. And sure enough, what started out as a Jakal taking that first stock, building some momentum, ending with Paul delivering a 2 stock. Again, guys, that is last year's reigning defending Momocon champion. Do not think he is going to be taking a trip to losers by any means, at least in an easy.
Paul's a crazy good competitor. Like we saw it, like you said, a lot of sets last year. He's truly like a top player too. I mean, think of a top player. He's probably at least gone like last game with him, like with them. Like he's beaten some of your favorite players, man. Like he is insane. I'm glad there's still people doing it on the hero. Glad to see Leo playing him too, honestly.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy.
That was wild, man. There might be a couple different like hidden boss Mexican characters. I don't want to spoil what might be coming up later in the bracket because I'm going to go crazy if it actually happens.
Never quite know, man. That's why it's a long bracket, but it's going to be a good one. And this, of course, being part of it right now, Paul and Jakal squaring up.
Neutral air coverage. Good stuff from Jude. Cooking right now. B reverse landing. Okay. Jab. That jab is kind of, I don't want to say underrated, but when you think of hero, the things you list like are the different buffs, the menus. That jab like kind of grabs you out of the air and pulls you in, like gives you a little MP back, which is important. It's nice. Nice little button to have in his kit.
It really is. Ooh, okay, I love that forward tilt. Great extension there, making it difficult for Paul. Let's see.
Nice. Quick get up attack, get me out of here. Oh, looking for the F smash. Baiting right in though. Paul cutting through that forward air is crazy. Movement, hold on.
I like the patience from Jakal, man, but I do feel like in some of these situations, you just got to maybe pull the trigger. Paul's not one to just kind of give you free stock, so sometimes situations like that, you got to take him. That up smash was well-timed and perfectly placed.
It was like a Rekka. That was like a turbo. The Turbine Ice Cube, no mash out.
That's it, bro.
High percentage. Well, it's scary because you don't want to mash too much when you buffer something foolish, right? It's crazy. Nice job.
You're caught in a really weird in-between situation there.
Up tilt. Powered up. Oh my God, that's 37 already. That's 2 straight hits, man. It's crazy. This character is so crazy.
No joke, bro. There's 3 right there for Jakal.
I almost feel like he's undervalued. Like, he's so good.
Who, Wolf?
No, not that one.
We know how good Wolf is, man. But yeah, Hero, there's some great heroes out there, man.
I know.
Paul definitely standing amongst the best for sure. So I'm sure Jakal well aware of that, trying to even things up.
Baiting at the ledge, too. You see Jakal go off stage a whole lot. Zoom. See ya. What do you do here? Wow! Oh, smooth movement. I like that a lot. Oh my God, he stalled out and moved above the F tilt though. Wolf's F tilt. I swear Wolves hate that move more than anybody because like you don't get the 2 hits. It doesn't connect for whatever reason. Like it just betrays them. They complain about that move a lot.
No, just random whiffs in times where you just certainly do not need it. Yeah, and that was definitely one of those.
You F tilt and it's supposed to 2-frame. You just get the first hit. It doesn't connect with the second. It's like, dude. Go over the ledge.
All right, fantastic stuff. Let's see. Can he pinpoint the landing? Nope. Paul getting away safely. Love the fair.
Psyching up, man. Christmas colors on deck. Red and green.
That is the scariest iteration
of
hero
God.
right there. To slow it down just a little bit to wait out the spot dodge. Beautiful, man. Paul is cooking.
Damn, and the step back game for Paul is so good too, especially with Excel Rattle, right? Just step back a little bit, fade, zoom. Would be side beat. That would be okay. For the up tilt, looking for a jump out of shield or just a drop shield. Time to parry. Jakal trying to find the stock. He needs to find a quick build. I feel like these are Paul has the momentum right now, like 100%.
Yeah, definitely on his side for sure. And that's one thing. I mean, Wolf got to get in there, find ways to kind of quell that momentum. But the thing is, Jakal's kind of forcing the issue, which you can't blame him for. Problem is, Paul's taking advantage of every single one of those whiffs. He's finding the straight connections.
Dude, Paul is playing amazing, dude. This is ridiculous. Like, 160 against Wolf, living large, 5 cars. There you go, side B again. Dude, he's just every step back, I swear, every time. Trying to approach, there you go.
Still living, wow, 169.
Step back F tilt has been so good for Paul too. Like just the slow, like you said, the hezzy. You connect with the shield. Wait, yep, exactly, bro. It's like free pressure. That area Wolf wants to approach in, the shield to cover it, and then you can hit confirm too. You don't need to hit the second button if you don't need to. There's a grab there.
Yeah, I thought that. I mean, grab back throw ends that stock there, but Jakal could not.
Oh God. Oh.
Ooh, he
God,
might get erased here. No, okay. If he's a little closer to that left side, I would have been nervous. Oh my God, bro! Tornado tag match with yourself,
bro. I thought
the hell.
I thought hurricane season was over. Golly.
What are we doing out here?
And that move, dude, like the way it bounces you off the stage is ridiculous. It's like kind of cartoonish. Like you hit the stage and just keep going. Like you don't slow down at all. Like you just eject Sonido into the blast zone. Damn, dude. 2-0. That's a quick 2-0 right now from Paul too. Again, just showing the power of Hero Man. It's not even just like, obviously the buffs are huge, but a lot of it's just whip punish game, right? Step back F tilt, step back neutral air forward air, you know? Using the full kit of the character. I love to see, man.
I feel like I haven't had a chance to see Paul as many majors as I would like to this year, but he still keeps those skills sharp, man. There's like a bi-weekly tournament that happens a lot. That he's always there and always winning, and he actually debuted his knee brawler, if I'm not mistaken, against and one that took that down against something like Epic Gabriel or something crazy like that. So this dude is definitely keeping those skills sharp, especially coming into Momocon, where again, you're coming in trying to defend your title in a tournament that's elevated the talent since last time. Whew. Jakal obviously among those people I mentioned. We talk about elevating people. Don't get it twisted, bro. Game 1 and 2, very impressive stuff for Paul. No reason to think Jakal can't still make a set out of this.
There's a reason why he play best of 5 all day.
Yep.
Think about it too. Oh my God, yeah. Paul's a baller, like you said. Like he's gonna try to find. Like he was playing Sephiroth for bad matchups at one point. That didn't really help him out, but mostly it's Rob. I think that he's looking for coverage for. And me brawler makes a ton of sense. So he's a baller, man. He can play the game. That's for sure.
Ooh, good catch.
Yup.
Going for a nair right there. Okay, any kind of all-stage pressure probably would have satisfied Jakal, but no. Doesn't even really need it right now.
Dang, not scooping with the up smash. Side B, that's I was gonna say. Okay.
When you know it's gonna KO, it's just like, I got you, bro.
I had the power up too, right? Oh my God. You can mash out of that. Does he know? You can mash out of it. Mash out of it.
Not the does he know me.
Does he know? Chad, does he know? Great trade. Right? I think that's what you really need to look for in those KO scenarios with Wolf, right? A good trade can really do you right, especially with that back air, bro. Obviously, like one of the craziest moves in the beginning of Ultimate. It's still good now.
Oh, yeah.
Just doesn't stack up against some of the craziness we have in here. Wolf damage right now, racking up. Nice.
Like the pressure. Okay, no ice slash going to connect on that one. All down, but certainly not out. They're chipping into this lead quite well.
Psych up in the ledge is turbo scary. 94 for Wolf. Oh my God, that's so much shield damage too. That's a crazy thing. Like, when he's buffed up, you're like, oh, hold shield. He does so much damage to your shield when he's glowing red. Oh my God, snipers out here. Dang.
There it is, bro.
Blind it right up, dude.
And just like that, even footing we have returned to. Jakal can snatch back that momentum and get himself on the board. We're looking at another 30 right now, potentially from BeastModePaul.
Jumping through, nice. I love when heroes start mixing in side B. You know what I mean? Just a little too far for your normal aerials. Charge it up, maybe go for the menu and juke. Like, dude, BeastModePaul is so
It's
good.
also just insane how quickly this character can just accumulate the damage, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, just makes it up in a heartbeat. It's insane.
Kind of wild that, like, yes, that, but also, like, being able to zoom and just, like, recover from anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, oh, no, I don't want to get ledge trapped. No thanks, man. Not for me. Not today.
All right, let's see. Very, very close stuff. If Jakal could just find a combination to put this stock away.
Oh
but I don't think it's going to matter, bro.
What?
That's one of those you blink, you missed it type of moments, bro.
I didn't blink and I missed it. You know, I was staring right at the damn screen.
Yeah.
Where'd Wolf go? Mr. O'Donnell? He's trying to fix the way he looks in the next game. Get me out of here.
Yeah, he's definitely not satisfied with how that went down. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap. Like, hey, man, you got it, bro.
Clutch by Paul right there. Hey, looking to defend his championship title here at Momocon. A very competitive bracket that we have here.
That it is.
That was crazy, dude. What? That's not how I saw that game ending.
And as I said, man, Jakal with a lot of solid accolades so far accumulated through this season thus far, but none of them meant a damn thing to Paul. He was like, I'm shutting you down right now, bro. I got to get a little bit more deeper in this winter side of things, and that's exactly what he did. Great stuff to Paul.
Still in winter side, you got Beast, Mode, Paul. All right?
I like it.
That's not bad, right?
I like it. I like it a lot, actually.
Mode, Paul.
I like it. He should adapt that. I don't know if he'd ever actually do it, but that'd be lit.
He should. I think he seems like a nice kid. I don't know if he's gonna do that, man. That's kind of a lot.
He's a humble guy. I like
Dude, he rules. I'm very excited to see how he's gonna do it this right. Do you know what he was seeded by any chance?
Paul?
It's not one because Spargo was one, right?
Find that out right now, baby.
What's
actually,
up, chat?
What am I looking? Chat, just tell us what you're doing.
Get to work, chat. You're not doing anything, chat. We're chilling.
Yeah, I barely got any power left.
Okay. He's got Spargo next. That's tough. That's tough. That's Spargito, the GOAT.
That'll be fun.
That will be fun.
That'll be real fun, actually.
Love Spargo, man.
He's got to be prepared. Spargo's definitely going Aegis.
Yeah.
He's dealing with.
Well,
nah, he's going Aegis.
I feel like Cloud does well too, no?
Going Aegis.
Might go the secret third option. Not Piranha Plant. That's the regular third option. The secret forbidden fourth knowledge.
Oh, I know.
That we know.
Yeah.
I told you about backstage that
we're not supposed to say yet. Yeah. You guys will probably see
the reaction's going to go foolish. Let's see. BeastModePaul 7 seed, top 8. Yep.
Okay, nice. Good job, Paul.
All right, I like it.
Good stuff. Rightfully so.
Yeah.
All right, we'll find out who we have next coming up to the screen. I can't even see my monitor. So, oh, it's Tweek. Oh my God, Tweek and Cosmos.
When's the last time this happened, chat?
It's been a hot minute. I mean, mainly because Cosmos, doesn't leave Mexico.
This is tough. Yeah, he's
tax
Mexican
reasons.
now. He's allowed in the country,
Yeah,
right?
okay. Allegedly.
He's here.
They're passing some bills, man. You might want to get home quick. You on your ass.
Cosmos DQ. He's out of here.
It's the DQ. Oh my God. Now this will be fun, man. Cosmos and Tweek. Obviously, we got love for both of these guys, man.
Yeah.
Just two really outstanding individuals and great players for sure. And so glad to have Tweek back.
Someone in chat said, "What year is that?" That's a great question. Cosmos and Tweek are playing at a Georgia, A tier. What game is this? Is also a good question.
It is, bro.
I saw Cosmos playing, obviously going a lot of Aegis. I did see him playing Corn against Light a few times. I don't think that's going to happen. And obviously
he was just practicing it up for a little.
You never
funsies.
know. Well, and you talk to Cosmos a lot. He just hasn't been playing the game as much. But bro, once a top player, always a top player is what I just made up in my head. And I'm just
well, no, I mean there's some credence to that too, because like once you come to an environment like this and you just play it for like a couple hours, the wheels start turning again, right? You know what I mean? Like,
yep, absolutely, 100%. Well, especially he gets to warm up with Paris.
Yeah.
Everybody, all the guys are playing. But we got Diddy Kong against Pyra Mithra.
All right, that's
good, man. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, as good as we know Tweek is, and he is one of the greatest. Don't get it twisted. Definitely not going to be an easy matchup at all. As you see Cosmos right there firing on all cylinders, bringing together some easy damage right there. This is the one thing about Mithra that I just always love about this character, bro. Just combo machine and just the neutral queen.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, Cosmos, the third Mexican swordsman.
Yeah.
Leo, Spargo, Cosmos.
There
Everyone
it is,
says
bro.
it, dude. Everybody knows.
As it was foretold, man.
Come on. Which time on the roll? Classic. Good option. And that's the thing, too. Like, okay, I guess that's it.
I mean, I kind of like that. Like, if you have a situation where you just kind of win in neutral, just get the banana out of the equation.
I like the speed right now Cosmos is playing at, man. You can see the patience. Like, he's not overplaying his hand. Like I said, he's not competing as, oh, God. As Gavin starts doing that, it's just he dribbles you like a basketball.
Yep.
It's like, dude, what do I do? Like, I don't even know.
I'll tell you what to do. Put this man on the Spurs. They need some help.
The Spurs need you, Cavs.
The hell's going on down there, bro?
The Cavs need you, Cavs.
Yeah, no, that ain't nothing to help them right That is over.
Oh, God.
But this series just beginning right now. Game number 1. Impressive start right there from Cosmos. Those Tweek has narrowed the gap as you would expect.
Yeah.
And again, just electing to get rid of the banana. Just trying to take it out of the equation. Very interesting. See how that persists as a trend.
I like the gameplay Cosmos has, too. It's straightforward. Like, it makes sense. It's like when you think of how good Aegis is and you want to see it, Cosmos is like, I got you. You know what I mean? I'll do it. Like, he's not going to do anything too crazy. Calculated, composed, keep it cool, right? Forward air. Dang, the fadeaway is so good. Cosmos' natural defense is so good. His DI coupled with the small hurt box of Pyramithra, really helpful, especially against Gavin's Diddy Kong, man.
Yeah, every now and then, bro, when Cosmos does elect to play in a tournament, bro, he'll just kind of surprise you and get himself a big win.
Yeah.
Just a year ago, I remember he took out actually Spargo at a tournament, too. To a lot of people's surprise, so don't sleep,
oh
bro.
My
but
God.
the barrel play. Hold up now.
At first, I was like, is this an infinite? Cosmos just living forever. He's blanking like Brawl Meta Knight. Gavin's like, I got an idea. Hold on, I'm a genius.
Yeah, I said don't sleep, but my boy Gavin was like, let me go set him night real quick. That was sensational. And this is where it gets scary if you're going up against Tweek. This guy builds up so much momentum and the combinations that he puts together, man. That's why it's just a one-on-one Diddy Kong.
And I feel like Gavin's passive as a top player that like a lot of other people aren't immune to is he's not scared of characters with big hits. Like he's not afraid of like Ganondorf or like everyone is now. Shout out to Chandelier. Yep, go. He's not afraid. Hey, Cosmo swinging out disadvantage though, very nice. But he's never afraid to play against Kazuya or Ganon or Captain Falcon or DK. You know. He's so good at his knowledge is amazing, but right now Kazuya's just coming right back.
He's just such a student of the game. He understands like your disadvantage is so much worse than mine. Why would I be afraid to just kind of push it? So it doesn't necessarily work here against Aegis, so I do give Diddy the advantage, but
in and out right there. Gav flipping around. Cosmos is where he's been good. Throw it away. He's gonna throw it away. Nope. Oh, he's holding it.
He's thinking. I like it. It's kind of a guessing game.
He's juking. Yeah, he's running towards the ledge. I'm gonna get rid of it. Nope. Throw it at you. Okay, thanks. Take it back.
A little bit of a guessing, and I've seen these two play like a lot in the past. I don't feel like this is the strategy that Cosmos has opted for before. A little bit more of a slow down, wait and see kind of approach, and then really not utilizing the banana or anything other than this like kind of a guessing game.
That was a fantastic grab because the back air is pretty ambiguous. You didn't know which side he's going to end up on, but Cosmos confident with that grab, getting the damage, actually taking the lead right there, Phil.
Some slick stuff right now. Again, just the fact that he's willing to be this patient,
nice,
really serving him well.
And again, it's a lot with the Mithra. I want to see the Pyra come a little more to light, but again, that's so hard against him. Oh my God. Get mixed right there. You never know, like, is he going to forward air? Is he going to up air? Like, which way do I DI? Does he want to push me off stage or keep going? Going for the stage control there. Stuff from Gav. Parry, held it too.
Yeah, all you got to do is, got a little ambitious right there. Oh my goodness, it's some shoddy DI from Tweek. Very,
dude.
Yeah, not accustomed to seeing that, but yeah, that's going to give Cosmos a huge advantage until that point right there. Banana going to help Tweek sneak in there with the up smash, even things up. Our game number 1 going the distance right now.
Like it a lot, man. They're both playing patiently, playing calmly. This is what you want to see. I got to say, that was shades of light, too. Lose a stock, you got a stock deficit, run up smash, bro.
Oh, true.
The confidence of, like, those top players, bro, it's crazy. Cosmos has it, too, though. Very confident. Up B.
All right, nice.
Can't punish this. True. Oh, he did, though. He's the GOAT. How does he do it? Oh, what?
Oh, I love that nair right there because he turned around, didn't
God.
get in a position for the grab. He's like, I still got plan B option.
It's
sensational stuff.
I was saying this too, Phil, is like when Diddy Kong wins neutral and then puts you in attack, he could try monkey flip kick at you. He can run away, disengage, and pull up the banana peel. Sometimes he wins neutral by not even hitting you, you know? It's so ridiculous. So ridiculously good. And then he plays a guessing game. Like, do you roll in because you want to stop him from pulling banana peel, but then he doesn't and he down tilts you, like, then you're back in the machine. Like, it's crazy.
So many different elements of this character you have to account for, and Tweek just knows what to do and when to do it. From Cosmos, maybe try and play center a little bit more until you can get Tweek off the stage. Definitely kind of in that position where he's just looking for that good setup.
Damn, that movement is crazy,
yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that
no
was
jump,
okay.
no jump.
Little
he missed it, bro. Oh my God, that was it. I feel like I feel like you're saying Mithra there. What, laser beam? No? Like, am I crazy?
You're not crazy. I think Cosmos just like, just maybe second guessed himself a little bit in that situation.
Oh my god. Jump out by Big Gap there was huge. Rapid jab, wrong character. If that was Mithra or Pyra, it could have been trouble. Jab 1, 2, 3 is crazy.
Oh, wow.
Yep. What?
He's alive.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
The commitment.
You got to do it, bro. Sometimes you got to throw caution to the wind to get the win.
Bro, I love that. And that's the thing is, like, he didn't capitalize the first time that Tweek was off stage in a bad spot. He said, I'm not making that mistake twice. I got to do Diddy Kong and Gavin on the character, incredible with recovery. Great options, great mix, but, you know, Cosmos, the identification, bro, of the situation, and using Pyra's aerials are just forward air and up air alone are just like its own character.
No.
It's so ridiculous. Nice job.
I mean, outstanding stuff
Damn,
right there
dude.
from Cosmos. Yeah,
He was clutch, dude. That is something that we've seen Cosmos fumble so many times. I'm happy to see him close it up. I'm sad against my guy, Big Gav, obviously. Don't love to see that. But you know what? Shouts to Cosmos, man. That was so clutch.
That was great stuff by
Holy.
Cosmos. That's the thing about Gavin, though, man. Like, this guy, like, he's really good sometimes at having a short memory. Or even if he doesn't, he just uses it as fuel to the fire. Like, I guarantee you we're going to see a more quicker pace match at this time because I think Gavin might just dictate it. Let's see.
Cosmos full sent that, too. That was very, very nice. Like, that's the way you win a game 1. That's crazy.
All right, let's see if Tweek can show us the way to win a
Oh
game
my
number
God.
2.
Oh, my God.
And what is this? This is a complete 180 of what we saw in the first game where it was all Cosmos right out the gate. This time, Tweek delivering the hands.
He's unhappy right now.
Yeah.
He was not pleased with the way that game 1 ended and playing like it. Like you said, Phil, he does play like that sometimes. Just disengaging. When am I going to pull the banana peel? Using the movement too, right? It's all juke in the air. I think he's going to pull a banana peel and then he just B reverses, you know, peanut bob gun cancel right in your face. Oh, good run up, good recognition.
Yeah, it just kind of slid right underneath the peanut coming out of the gun. So a little bit of time right there. And now we're starting to accumulate some damage. There we go, exactly what Cosmos needed. That first 30 seconds, not at all going his way, but now starting to fight back, banana in hand, kind of mimic the same strategy we saw in game number 1. Not letting Tweek have full control. Oh, good.
Wow, dude.
Yep.
Alley-oop to himself,
It
bro. Clean. Right off the platform.
Beautiful stuff.
He's just Gavin fun, someone in chat said. I don't know if that's what he's having, but, you know, he's doing it, so that's
doing
cool.
his thing right now, man. I'm telling you, bro, this guy, he drops a game, and sometimes it just completely fuels him. Some people really fall apart when they lose one game, you know what I mean? Like, how did this go away? Oh, my goodness.
Who is this guy off stage? Are you kidding me?
Damn, Cosmos, I can't even finish my sentence before you're finishing stocks. I see you, young man. He said, I'm back.
He's grinded, bro. And that's the thing is, like, not many people do that against Tweek, but the confidence for Cosmos, I mean, they played against each other, like you said, for years, so he's playing confident. Cosmos shaking his head at that, actually. Confidence is there for Cosmos, bro. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, I feel like, you know, that's the one thing about Cosmos. He's never really had any fear of Diddy Kong. There's a character he said, like, yeah, I think Diddy Kong's great, but, like, it's a very beatable character.
Yeah. And playing always being with a sword, you know what I mean? I feel like that does help. Diddy Kong typically does well against normal sword characters. Yeah. Pyra and Mithra, not normal by any means. I feel like their frame data, their dash, their movement, foresight in general, like, and again, like you said, Cosmos gets so much credit for the way he plays the matchup, man. Oh, okay. Get that banana peel out of here. Come on. No littering. Get it out of here.
All right, good pickup. Let's see. Okay, just get it off the stage, yeah. Maybe trying to force Tweek to pop it. Oh, I like that right there. Tried to engage when Tweek was pulling the banana, and then Gavin was like, I kind of read that and just stuffed him out on the approach.
Ooh. Oh, my God, dude. Whoa. Get great. Oh, my God.
Okay.
Bro, if he hit that, I don't know. Run up smash. Oh, my God, it didn't KO? Character's crazy.
Feels pretty generous that he actually still has this stock right now.
Which one of them?
Like,
who are you talking about?
100%.
Oh, the roll got caught, though. Active on that side B, bro. What is happening right now?
Bro, these exchanges are just so goofy.
Last hit, hold the shield, I like it. Cosmos just retreating, actually going to the Mithra 2, which I turbo agree with. Yep, you just want that one hit. There, hold on. One good hit, one up throw, potentially, then you switch to Pyra, right? Down tilt. Now you're out of that down tilt KO percentage, right? Man, I don't mind going to the Pyra here either, though. You just want that straight hit.
Yeah, he might just be thinking, like, even if I get a trade right now, that could be very beneficial to me. Banana in hand.
It said lights out versus Tweek talks, and someone said the commentators too.
Hey, man.
Hey, we just had Paris on here too.
We did. We're just enjoying the show, man. This is a great set.
What if Marcus pops out? That would rule. Eptil didn't kill at 165. Cosmos has always been really good at using the switch to protect himself off stage. Like, I think he does it, I don't want to say the best still, but some of the best that we've seen Aegis do is at protecting himself recovering.
I would agree with that, 100%.
So good at it.
Look at this, man. 165. They finally back air puts it away, but let's see if history repeats itself and just kind of get back in there. Dash attack. Nope. Not quite.
Went underneath. I do not like that neutral B actually from Cosmos. He tried it a couple times. I'm ready to eat my words there on it, but I feel like it just hasn't worked out quite yet.
Yeah. Oh,
back air,
I love that, man. Because you're expecting maybe Tweek's going to go a little more defensive at this higher percentage, and no, he's picking offensive options, and it's working out for him well.
Big whiff.
Yeah, overextension from Cosmos, not what you want to do right now, but it's exactly what Tweek loves to see.
That's the thing about being a fearless player like that, right? Sometimes, especially against someone like Tweek, God, coasting, bro. Let it roll, man. The offense cooking for Tweek. The thing, though, is sometimes you take those big swings against players like Tweek, and they just look at you, they just stare at you like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, right.
You know? What is that? The heck is that? Oh, my God. Monkey flips are hitting all over the place. Oh, my God. Dude, the sword actually protected him from the peanut. That's crazy.
This is insane that he still has the stock, man. Tweek is just playing like an absolute animal.
Bro.
That would have been really good like 100% ago. Like,
story of this game, bro,
right.
for real. Like
134, I don't know. We'll see. I think we might be going into this knotted up one apiece, but let's see if Cosmos can make any kind of rousing comeback right now.
Oh, there you go.
Trade.
Oh, my God. Okay, that actually did it. I'm just not used to seeing the characters just get KO'd from raw hits, man. Like, it just has not been happening. Nice shot by Tweek responding. Like you said, I think the pace really changed in that first stock build. Like, I really think something changed in the way that Gavin's playing right now. Cosmos still doing it big off stage, though. Like, wow, man. I'm so impressed by the confidence, bro. Like, that's amazing. And it's not something you see as much from Aegis players these days. I feel like they very much opt to ledge trap 1, 2, 3 jab with Pyro. I don't blame them. Like they're amazing ledge trappers for sure. But the confidence and the knowledge that Cosmos still has at going off stage against Diddy Kong is paying off so well already in the set. 4 stocks already taken, I think, off stage. 5, maybe?
Yeah, there's an advantage to definitely not being afraid of just going out there and taking the challenge, taking that tough assignment to get those stocks off a little earlier than usual. Cosmos is finding a lot of success in it right there, but Tweek did do an excellent job kind of mitigating that in game number 2. So that sets him up nice for game number 3. We'll see where Cosmos is going to send them, but great stuff overall.
That, man, you got Chag versus Light on the other stream, by the way. Lock in, chat. We're top 64, meat and potatoes of the tournament. I've always said it. Bigger, like P tiers, maybe top 128 is really where you lock in, probably. Even at this tournament, though, I'd argue top 128 was insane. So this could be an enormous upset, by the way. Like, you know, talk about, you saw Cosmos versus Tweek. It's like, dang, Cosmos hasn't been playing recently. Like, Tweek's been on fire. He's been playing a ton. But honestly, Cosmos, he's just different, bro. He's just different the way he plays the game. Like Chad keeps saying, vibes are off. Like something's weird about the set. Like the tempo these guys are playing at, something just doesn't feel right.
Well, I'll tell you what it is, and I think this is more so the case for Gavin. He really does not want to lose. Like I think it's kind of an issue of like he especially just doesn't want to lose, and then you just have Cosmos who's kind of able to play a little bit more free. Because if you think about the way Cosmos is, he's kind of house money at this point, right? He's kind of moved on the board.
Winter side is good.
Exactly,
you know,
winter side.
Pretty solid tournament so
far. Got a great win on Yeast earlier. Like he's just feeling himself. You know what I mean? So
totally.
He has less to lose. Where I feel like Tweek, like he plays with a bit of a reputation. You expect great things out of Tweek, as we should. He's seated very high at this tournament. One of the people you believe to win. So again, it's just more of a pressure thing, I think. And sometimes you can kind of play your way out of that. That's why I think that game 2 is so good for Tweek. I think it might help him a lot going forward, just getting that comfortable win.
And similar to what you said, man, I don't think anyone has higher expectations for Tweek than himself. Like, he put so much pressure on himself, but here he plays so well against it. Again, student of the game, he knows it so well. But, dude, sometimes Cosmos is throwing caution to the wind. Dash up, run up, dash attack, right? Like, just crazy. Like, he's just pulling options out. And, again, Cosmos knows a ton about the game, too, so it's like he's being confident. I don't want to say, like, reckless, but he's just going for it, bro. Like, I love it. It's almost like an immovable object, you know, unstoppable force type deal.
I think Cosmos' case is kind of thinking to himself, like, I mean, I know these options. I know what works. I've seen it work. I've made it work. Why would I not be confident in going for that option selection? That's kind of what's been dealing him well. But how about that drop with the banana into the back air? Crazy work by Gavin, bro.
And can't emphasize enough, Bill, how important it is to take the stocks in this matchup. Like, because both these players, they've been firing back so well. Cosmos off stage, Gavin on stage, run up up smash, you know, get banana confirms. There you go. Oh, sliding away too, avoiding the grab. Very again, Cosmos aware, dude. Using the full kit of the character, especially defensively. Like, oh my god. Let me roll away from you and then punish you. Hold on. All right, sounds cool. Okay, Gavin's stalling. He's been dunked quite enough today. He's had enough.
Yeah, he probably doesn't want to give those free openings to Cosmos.
No way.
Well done on that. The Nair's piling up a lot of damage. That's where Cosmos don't want to let this get away from him. Oh, I think if he swung a little earlier, actually might have called him.
Yeah, I think it was just a missed tech from Gavin too. So honestly, Cosmos might have covered the pop gun cancel, but Gavin messed it up. I mean, he doesn't mess things up often, but that, if I had to guess, I don't think he did that. To his credit,
he's doing like 5 or 6 different pop gun cancels at any given time. These guys are he's
double
insane.
digits is what he told me, yeah.
It's insane.
Is he lying? I don't know. Does he lie? All right, man.
No way to really disprove it. That's like,
who's going to argue with him?
Exactly,
like,
bro.
Diddy Kong mains aren't going to argue with him, you know what I mean? Like, he just earns the respect. Like, yeah, he's got it. He actually does 30. Oh, damn.
30 is
Check his controller.
Oh, my God. Bro just completely skipped 20.
Yeah, no, yeah. No need.
No need.
But yeah, I truly think it's like double digits amounts of like different types of pop gun cancels, he's told me. And I was like, I don't believe you, but that's cool. Either way.
Well, seeing is believing right now. He does have the lead momentarily. Cosmos trying to pick into it. And no options being left uncovered from Tweek.
Well, and this is the way the set's been going.
Ooh, I love that.
Tweek is winning a lot, and then Cosmos just gets crazy string back and forth. A lot of it is off a grab, too. Yep. Oh, my God. Well, now this is danger. Oh, see? Oh, my God. Cosmos was there. He's just a little late on the punish. And speaking of that, Gavin is, too.
Yeah. Gavin probably wanted to get above that. Make it a little bit easier to punish that Photon's edge, but not to be.
Spot dodge is so good there, too, because, like, even if you... Oh, my God!
So worth
there
it.
he goes
It's so
again.
worth it, bro.
He's psychotic, bro. These edge guards are diagnosable, bro. Lock him up. This is crazy.
You're down 80% in that situation. You've been getting outplayed on the stage. Yes, you get him off stage, commit to the bit, and it is anybody's game right now for this third game showdown.
Well, it's like Tweek did so much work, right, to build that lead over time, and Cosmos is like, look, I got one shot, and I'm going to cash in on it. He's done such a good job at that all over the set, dude. That's why we're here. That's why we're into a tie set, game 3, and last stock each. Very clean.
So evenly matched, too, man. This is terrifying on both sides. You're tweaking, bro. Let this lead get away from you, man.
Cosmos has the momentum 1,000%, man. He's the wind taking him right out of the sails, but Gab fights back, man. Do it again.
Sig.
It's just so much work, and again, Cosmos is moving really well, too. Natural speed of the character on top of his, good knowledge of the matchup. And again, good item play has been huge, too. He's just throwing away the banana peel. Longer spawn time, you toss it off stage. So you take it off the plate of Diddy Kong. Down tilt, down tilt. Oh, run up grab actually connecting. Okay, that's big damage for Big Gab.
Yeah, hold up now. Something big brewing at the moment. Oh, wow. Okay, I love that nair. That was so good.
Watch out, though. Watch out, because you're in the danger zone with Cosmos, bro. Watch out. You don't know what he doesn't know what he's thinking, I think, half the time. Ooh, hold on. Parry? Oh my God, the footstool into the banana throw down into a monkey. Oh my God, there's no way he just did that. No way that killed two.
And he wins off of that too? That exchange at the end, diabolical, bro.
I think it really just encapsulates how this whole set has been going, where it's just this weird pacing, these crazy kills, like they're pulling out all the stops. These guys played against each other for years, and I'm talking even before Smash Ultimate. Yeah. Like they definitely know each other really well in the game, dude. Like, and you're really seeing that come out. I think that's why chat's like, what the hell is this set right now? Like, it's simultaneously like brilliant, but then seems really sloppy and weird at times too. There's something to it, Phil.
It's the overcompensation of knowing that your opponent knows you. That's I think that's a good way to kind of put it.
Right.
And that's kind of why you've seen it be a little bit sluggish at times, right? They're just a little too hesitant to overextend and pull the trigger on some instances, except when off the stage in the case of Cosmos, as he knows that is a great win condition for snatching some of those peak stocks, which has served him well thus far.
So Cosmos, he's winning the games when he's getting grabs. He's been running up and getting them more, but now the banana toss, he throws it off stage. I like throwing it up too. Like, I think that's a good idea. If your goal is to keep it, away from Diddy Kong, that's a great option. Like, if you want to throw it off stage,
great. Keep it away from Diddy Kong, but still keeping it in play just in case.
Right, so he can't just spawn it again.
Yep.
But the thing is, he's using the speed of Mithra really well when the banana peel's off stage. Like, he's been doing great with that.
Good monkey flip. See what we're thinking right now?
Nice, good movement there. Cosmos staying alive. Down tilt, parry, down tilt. The frame data from Mythra on parries, it's like a Shoto. You know what I mean? It's like
crazy,
a fighting game character. It's so good. And you get the reach on top of it. Like, it's I don't want to say better, but kind of better, honestly. Wild. Wild times out here, Phil. Yeah, he's got to fight out of the corner, but this, again, is where Cosmos has been killing it. By it, I mean Diddy Kong.
Yeah. Okay. Probably anticipated that monkey flip, just reacted a little too slow to really make it worthwhile.
See, I don't love that side B commit because then it's easy to see. You get to go back to the ledge, but we haven't really seen Cosmos, at the ledge, ledge trapping a whole lot because it's just been he's killing him off stage. So who knows how his ledge trapping is feeling today.
low-key, actually.
You know what I mean? I'm like, how has he been doing it ledge?
Yeah.
I don't even know because he's just dropped zone fairing, He's going crazy.
That he has.
Oh, messing up the top ten cancel.
Oh, I love that barrel there.
Get off me, man. Get off me.
All right, who's going to commit right now? Get this first stock off.
Nice.
Love the
Dude,
grabs. These grabs are so good.
Yeah, they're amazing, especially with Pyro. She's slow, bro. Not be moving fast. Get out of my way. What a recovery from Gav. Up throw. Okay, forward. Yep. Wise. I want to stale it out. We've seen what it can do.
Oh, up tilt? Yeah. All right.
Just landing,
Why
too.
not? Clean delivery. Yeah, you're going to land above me. I got this fresh up tilt. I'm going to let it sing.
He's cruising a lot right now, right across, away from Cosmos with the barrels. Like, that's been really helpful to Gav. Oh my God! Catches him rolling away.
These are some misses right now. If you're Cosmos, you can ill afford to have a good stuff closing out that stock right there. But you got to tighten it up a little bit.
Nice.
And not find yourself just playing from behind, because that's exactly what Tweek is looking to do.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
Oh
he's
my
rabid.
God, bro!
He's rabid,
He's double
he's
flipping,
rabid.
bro. Yep.
That's it, bro.
Gavin's
Foaming at
on
the mouth.
fire, bro. You hate to play against the dude. It feels just like you can't do anything. It's ridiculous. Even on a great, Cosmos great player, on a character like run up smash. Yep, what a confirm right there. No down tilt to let Cosmos DI. He's been DIing it perfectly. Down away with Mythra. Skinny hurt box. Moving away from it. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let Cosmos cook a little bit. Up B, that's 50. Yup.
Much needed damage put on by Cosmos. But has the damage already been done? Tweek with a commanding lead. Cosmos going to have to probably try and get him off the stage to make another big play on the stock.
Cosmos damn powered up, bro. Like, I don't know. He woke up this time. You know what I mean? It's Tweek after game one. Now it's Cosmos on his last stock, potentially winner side. A grab. Good spacing for Cosmos, bro. Look at the movement here. And again, Gavin's doing a good job avoiding the grabs now. We pointed out how effective and how good they are, but now Gavin's avoiding them, and now it seems like everything is opened up. The offense has gone insane for Gavin since that. It's crazy.
A lot of good anticipation from Gavin as well, too, man. He's knowing very well, do I need to push with an aerial or do I need to go for monkey flips, banana shenanigans? Like, what is going to work well for me, bro? Patience, patience.
All day.
Name of the game right now.
I'll throw banana peel and shield.
Okay, huge.
That killed. It's like a falcon punch.
Hey, man. That thing got some base to it.
Cosmos is right back in this. Hold on. And now you got Mythra coming out. So it's like, damn, I just died to a pyro forward smash. Never mind, the other one's here. Golly, now you got to deal with it. Oh, this is trouble. Oh, this is big trouble. Okay, we're good. He's back, he's back, he's back.
It was huge, though. Let's see if we get out this corner. Watch the grab, though. Could be opening yourself up.
Good spacing right there. Look at how the peanuts landed right at the feet. So did the banana peel, right? Not just tossing it right at Cosmos recklessly. Up smash, wait. Didn't even need all the hits. You know, that was really close. Great set from Cosmos, so I gotta say, a lot of those games, a lot of those stocks could have easily gone the other way, Phil.
Yeah,
what a great showing. What a great
showing. It really
showing.
was, man.
That was great.
There's a world there, too, where, Cosmos had an opportunity to be up there 2-0 and really have Tweek with his back there, but Tweek with the resilience and the know-how keeps it even at 1 apiece. They go 2 more, and just Tweek edges him out when he needs to, man. Great stuff all around from both those competitors. The kind of matchup you want to see at a tournament like this. Just, so much history between them as well.
It's great, yeah.
Gavin coming out on top. Good stuff to Tweek.
Great to see Cosmos, man. Hey, the long hair looks good. The fit's good. He's living his best life, man. Shout out to Cosmos. Still winner side. Took that game off of Tweek and definitely made him sweat. Like, that was like, not free. I think some of you might have been like, oh, Cosmos has been playing a while. He's probably washed. This is going to be free for Tweek.
Nah.
Not if you played that long, man. I don't care. Yeah. They could plug in 10 years from now. It's like they'd be timing each other out, basically, and whatever.
I don't want to end up like Melee. Can't let it go. Anyway. Let's move on. Let's move on. Don't clip it. No.
Don't clip it. That'll stop him. Thank God. Oh, he said not to. Okay, I won't.
There it is. Usually works. Man.
What up, Chatty? How you guys doing? Good to be here. Having a wonderful time at Momocon, as we always do. I say it's like sleeper best tournament of the year. Like I love my P tiers. I love my Genesis. I love all those tournaments. Supernova. Momocon is just great. It's just in such a good area. Like I said, Georgia, love New England. I love Tri-State. Georgia's my favorite scene. I watch their weeklies all the time. I love their player base. They do. You never know which one of them is going to do well at like a super major. Like it could be Wrath, it could be Kola any day. Jazzo's top-8'd Supernova before. Like so many big tournaments.
They have so much good representation to defend their region. I think that's what that gives that extra layer of excitement. Because like you just said, man, you have your Jazzos, you have your Kolas, you have your Wraths. DDee, who we never get to see outside of Georgia, who is so damn good.
He's a gamer, bro.
Like he's in action as well. You throw in Fatality, spickles, like they got plenty of people.
Fatality's
that
back. Spickles lost some pools actually.
He did. He lost to
Duck Hunt.
The Duck Hunt player. Yeah.
I cast that set. It was great. That was a fun set, and I love Spickles. Like I think he's such a good player. He did really well in Japan when he was over there. I've said it a couple times. I beat Karage, your guy. Sorry, I love Karage too.
No, I mean, I ain't mad about
Great
it.
win.
NA, baby, NA.
Well, but it's Falcon. You know, like you think.
I know that's my dog.
Well, any region is gonna know how to fight against Falcon.
Right here.
At one point, it was like that was the gold standard. Well, who's going to know how to fight against Roy and Sonic? And then Falcon on top of it. You know, that's always what it is. And Shotos, too. Like, just the character pool is really great.
Those are prevalent matchups, too. Like, you want to know what you're doing against them. Absolutely agree.
Yep. You get surprised. Well, yeah. It's like you get Kola's Roy, who's just insane. Like, total crackhead, run at you, kill you instantly. And you got Wrath. You got to know how to play both sides of it. And Wrath, too, like, his offense is insane. So if you don't play slow against him, he's just going to kill you. So that's how it like naturally kind of progresses to where we're at. So Wrath, very patient. Oh, hold on. Speaking of, hold on. Sparks?
We got Spargito right now, bro. Spargito in action. We'll get his opponent momentarily. Our camera's not really at this. Okay. Oh, Vendetta. Okay. I was going to say, it's like we're not really at a situation where I could tell who's playing right there. Vendetta. I think Vendetta top 8'd last year, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I believe so.
Top 8, so.
He always does. It feels like he does really well in region, is what it feels like. But Vendetta's a player that I've obviously kept up with since the beginning of Ultimate. You know, one of the first players, even before the Shotos were really buffed, like he was trying them out and like he was you know, piloting them early. But then once they got buffed, he was someone I always had on my radar. So shout out to Vendetta. I know him, like a lot of other like tried and true quote unquote Ken mains, have really dabbled with the other characters, especially him. So I wouldn't be surprised to see like a Ryu here. I don't know what he does against big swords. That's always a big question mark for these characters, so we'll see. He's played Kazuya, he's played Terry, but I really think he's more of like a Ryu Ken guy, but maybe not. We'll see. It's been a minute since I've seen him play.
Hey, I'll be honest with you, bro. You break out a little Kazuya, sometimes that's enough to put the fear of God in Spargo. He hates that
He hates Kazuya? Okay, he's a Kazuya hater? That's so funny.
He is not a fan at all, but he is one of the best players on the planet, so just a simple character switch. Not going to guarantee you victory, but definitely something to maybe consider if you're Vendetta. We'll see if Vendetta's rocking the Ken or the Ryu.
Kazuya, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could do it.
We shall see.
There it is.
Ken Masters, baby.
I'm a little excited. Come on, you know me. Hold on, chat. I need some room. Here we go. Ken versus Cloud. As you can imagine, a tricky matchup for Ken.
Yeah.
Focus gets destroyed by cross slash. That's really tough. And
validates the whole move.
Well, that's exactly how I would play this matchup against Spargo. See, GG's meant you got it, Spargo. All good. You're the GOAT. I get it. Is he not the GOAT? I'm confused. Hold on, he rules. I told this story in the other stream, but maybe I told you, but I was playing against Gavin. He had me at like Ken. He had me at like 150 at the ledge, and he had Banana at the ledge, and he was standing at roll distance, and I was thinking about it. I just dropped down. I was like, you got it, man. Like, let's not waste our time here. I just dropped. Gavin, he laughed, so he's like, no one's ever done that. I was like, you got it. It's cool, man. Don't worry about it. Let's just, we go next talk. It's all good. I don't think we're going to see a lot of that from Vendetta. He's got a lot of fight, bro. Ken versus Cloud. So the thing is you got it. I say it once, say it a million times. Cloud's back air. Hell of a tool to deal with. Down tilt, nothing. I think he was looking for an up B, actually. Yep, there it is. Yep.
Yeah, this is one of those matches where I think like just Spargo's online presence really is going to help him out a lot.
That's a lot of damage.
Has so much battles with Jazzo, man. So
yeah,
I just feel like when it comes to matches like this, he's going to be so well accustomed and comfortable on top of that. So it's really going to be on Vendetta to really make Spargo work hard for this. Right,
input round
strike hard.
What? Oh my God! I feel like the SDF from Spargo is good. He's going far away. Then you get a cash in and cash out earlier. Parry. Input. Oh damn! Okay. You okay? Jamming on the shield, man. You know what it is. Frame 2 down tilt. Combos into the world. You know what else Vendetta does that's interesting is he holds down the crescent kick at early percents and he sets up tech chases rather than going for mix. I think against Cloud, you don't want to mess with him too much. Like just take the guaranteed damage. put his ass on the ground rather than let him fight it back against you. Well, you got to deal with up B, you got to mix, then you got to hit him on the way down. He's getting hit by a lot of these nairs. Like, that's Ken's party starter. As a Ken main, you love to see someone get hit by your nairs. It's huge. And then they start shielding it. You can break their shield. Like, Spargo's got to rely a little more on his movement. Wow, speaking of movement, golly.
I was going to say, bro, that's probably one of the big things Vendetta is kind of considering, like, okay, how well can I condition Spargo to be a victim to some of these options I'm going to select later on.
Up air, show you. Up air, show you.
The green right there. I love it, bro. It's like, if I get some extra damage here, I'm taking it.
Nice.
And Spargo getting completely outclassed on this first stock, man. He is down in a major way.
He's got to wake up, man. That's exactly what you want to see as a shoulder main. Falling for all the typical things that usually, you know, opponents try to avoid really hard, right? Spargo right back in it, though. Good F tilt. Focus is going to get broken. Yeah. Wait. Ooh. Down set.
All right.
Infinite. You can't do anything. You just lose. I'm just kidding. He just does it. Over the left. Oh, no!
Wow. That's a good mix-up, too, man. Just not electing to do the second hit sometimes.
I feel like there you just shore you, though. You know, it's going to cover pretty much everything.
Fair.
Trying to back air, trying to catch a jump wave. That's the.
Okay,
oh my God. I heard the sound effect. I was like,
I was thinking the same thing, bro.
Input roundhouse.
Mania spike. Yep, roundhouse, send him out. And you are up all the way right now, Vendetta. Looking fantastic in game number 1, dude.
Yep. Something that Spargo's doing really well, though, is jumping and punishing the down tilts with back air. Like, it's so important. It's one of the toughest things to stop doing as Ken in this matchup. You down tilt, you can't just mash it. Like, he definitely has the tools to deal with it, and Spargo, very smart player, is going to know how to. Back throw. Yup.
Nice follow through. Let's see. Oh, no. Holds it, tries to turn around
huge.
and catch. Yeah,
wait, that's actually huge, because that could lead to a 2-stock now. The limit being off deck is bad. Oh, my God. Where are you going? Spargo? He teleported, bro. And Cloud's so skinny, too. Like, with Ken, when you're playing against someone who has good SCI and their character's skinny, they just fall out of everything. Like, he feels like the fakest character on the planet. Yeah, easy. Oh, my God!
No, he fell out of cross slash, dude. That is tremendously good.
That's huge damage. I like that.
That's just, Spargo's just smart for that, bro. He's just like, I just need to get the damage up, right? Like, that's all that is for. Can't worry about trying to save it for recovery. No shot, he steals his game back.
I'm pretty sure that blade. Oh, my God, what? What? Oh, my God, no. Yeah, Vendetta knew it. I feel like he could have down air him or did something crazy. But I feel like that blade beam sealed that game. That blade beam was really nice. Like, Ken and Ryu, like, if you don't know how to deal with them, they're very tough to contest the recovery, right? Focus is kind of crazy. They can throw projectiles. But Spargo right there saying, look, if I can lock down your options with this blade beam and end your stock super quick, that's it. And damn, dude, that was Vendetta's game to win right there.
It really was.
Spargo's so, damn, dude, he's so clutch.
He played out the gate so hot right there to a point where you even questioning like, yo, maybe a 2-stock could be on the table right there. But that is the resilience of somebody like Spargo, bro. We talk about these upper echelon players being able to shift into another gear. That right there was a perfect example.
Chopping it up. It's a problem. Even, neutral air up air works there, but you got to confirm it. It's just tough, man. Sometimes against Cloud, like, you throw out aerials as Ken, and you're like, it's not going to connect, but then it just like that. Yup.
I love it. He's there. Yeah, he's there. Kind of putting in some work. Very speedy.
There, I feel like you're confident mashing on Cloud Shield, because if he wants to hit you, he's going to have to burn limit climb hazard, which he probably doesn't want to do in that situation. Hold up. Oh my God.
His nair utilization.
That should be it. Yep.
Fantastic stuff.
Nice. Wait, the reversal? No. F tilt. Yup. Good stuff from Spargo.
It's rare we don't see the right timing right there from Spargo, but Vendetta getting a second chance at some of these spots in exchange. His cross slash going to eat up.
That's it. Neutral air. Dang. Okay, Spargo. I like it. I like it.
Smash forward slash.
Up air.
Right there.
Ooh.
Douche.
Oh my God, the reverse too. Get that sword out of here. I'm Ken Masters, baby.
That was great.
I don't care.
He stuffed the shit out of that move, bro. He was not having it.
Said your chain's fake, bro. I've had enough.
Yeah,
get
bro.
out of here. Oh, forward air, forward air.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that. Actually, maybe it's real. Hold on.
That's the Dunkskis right there.
On, man.
We know Spargo's going for those, just spamming those fares, man. He tends to make something work.
All right. So they're kind of up there, but oh my God, 55. Spargo the beast, man.
Kind of crazy how like you just see a shift. Like there's a complete 180 from what we saw in game number 1. I mean,
great parry. Look at that parry. Climb hazard actually clanked and beat out the second down tilt that was coming out. That was really nice from Spargo.
Man, look at that back there, bro. Just doing so much work. Look for the get up attack, but no.
Vendetta's tilting, man. I know it's definitely something that can happen to him. He's such a good player. If he locks in, bro, like again, that game 1 was right in his reach. I feel like he can definitely take a game here.
A game 1 ending like the way it does, it's hard to kind of like get that one out of your head quickly. So if he's still dwelling on that a little bit, man, not all the way locked in for this game number 2. You're kind of seeing the result of that.
Now, he's able to take a stock here. Yep. Crescent kick, doing the mix in the corner, but you know what, Vendetta getting caught with a back air once again. Oh, he's saying run that back.
Yeah, run it back, bro. Hey.
Ready to go.
This is the world where he got that game 1 and we're having a completely different set has.
And if I'm thinking about it, he definitely is. You know what I'm saying? If you're thinking about it too, man, like it's just so difficult. Against someone like Spargo, you only get so many chances, you know?
Opportunities are few and far between at this level. Like, that's just what it is. So you got to capitalize at any given moment. Spargo, you know, he can take a little bit of a exhale closing out that game number 1, which kind of led to the dominating performance we saw in game number 2. And
it's a really good point.
Yeah, just kind of out of control right now.
It's a really good point. That if he had lost game 1, like if Spargo had lost game 1 and it was close, we're talking a whole different mentality going into game 2. Like it's just completely different. But now we got game 3 on deck. Let's get into it.
All right, here we go. And you saw Vendetta just running it all the way back. I mean, you can't really blame him for running it back considering the success he did have earlier, trying to replicate that for sure. But
look at that.
Has engaged and locked in a little bit harder.
Oh my God, Spargo. Hands off the B button, young man. Come on, I can hear it. Shameless, I love it. Hey, you know what though? Honestly, he's playing against Ken. Is it really a crime to up B?
Whatever
well,
gets
you know
you
what
out,
I mean?
Bro.
Come on, dude.
Whatever gets you out of danger. Can't fault him for that.
Like that damn blonde guy spamming up B. It's like, well, wait a second.
The other one.
No, the other one. Is he really blonde or is he faking it? He's Japanese with blonde hair. Oh. Wait a second. I don't know. What the hell are we talking about?
I'm not sure where this conversation went.
That's Ken and Cloud, bro.
I'm loving it. Wait, Ken's Japanese?
He's half Japanese, yeah.
What the heck? His last name is Masters.
That's the USA side.
Oh, all right. I'll tell you, I ain't calling you no damn Masters. I'll tell you that. That's what they think this is.
Tell him, Phil. Tell him.
As Masters. I can get down with that.
Oh, hold on. Not me.
You didn't
object. Know what I'm saying, chat?
You didn't object initially. Here we go. Vendetta.
That was too slow? Damn it. Oh, man.
Oh, I love the commitment right there for Spargo. Just wait in and out, get the nair, get back to stage. Clean stuff.
Spargo definitely had reverse nair on his notes, like 100%. Nice job not going for the, dude, the autopilot Tatsu gets you killed right there. Very nice job by Vendetta. That was beautiful. Parry's coming through.
Astute observations from my man Vendetta.
Beautiful.
To make sure he's not a victim of circumstance. Makes Spargo work a little harder for it.
Oh my God, the reverse again?
Bro.
Mr. Masters in the building, come on.
Full send, why not? Vendetta locked in.
Neutral air versus neutral air too. You guys are swinging at each other, Big Phil. Chops, yeah. Dude, it feels so dumb when you get hit by that, honestly, but it's just a part of the matchup.
It is.
There's a chance, like, Spargo's been hitting a lot of up airs and back airs too, so it's like you got to keep him on his toes. Like if you go through a back air, that's nice. If you absorb an up air, that's also nice. Oh, he has a Tatsu, that's it. Yeah, that's guaranteed. That's the thing is you can't really Tatsu in that spot because someone's going to react, especially airspeed of Cloud. Right in your face, having back air there. Oh my God!
It.
Oh, what do you do here? Down air?
Maximum damage?
No, SDI through. So there 50. You can go crescent, especially if the SDI's in. Like that's so much damage, and you get mixed. Oh, hold on!
That's big. Yeah, burn
nice
the limit.
Try.
Yeah, first that out.
Input roundhouse. Oh, he tried to get the proxy jab. Oh, he tried to look. He tried to run away, and Cloud said, "Nah, get back here. Come on now." Oh my God, fair. Oh my God.
I love that forward tilt. The trap game, immaculate.
Nice. Spargo trying to end it there with the climb hazard on the way down. Little guillotine, the executioner.
Okay, parry.
Actually going through him. I don't like going to the other side there. Up tilt, show you. That should do it. Yep, the turnaround.
Nice.
Yep.
Right.
On the board.
Good stuff,
Vendetta with the reverse Shoryus a couple of different times. That's the thing, Cloud. He loves jumping at you. He loves back airing. That Shoryu sweet spot's all the way through in the air. Amazing anti-air tool. The thing, too, is if you're jumping trying to fade away, you might be DIing Shoryu the completely wrong direction. You know what I mean? Depending on how you're holding the control stick and how you're trying to space your aerials, it's deadly. Like, you got to be careful. Nice job, Vendetta, on the board. Let's go, baby.
Just all the way good awareness by Vendetta, too, man. I love how he's always just like, even after game 1, after game 2, just run it back, bro. No quit attitude can take you so far sometimes because he sees himself right there, bro. He just needs to close it. In game number 3, he did just that.
He did hit that. Awesome. He did hit that frown like that girl from Obsession. I don't know if you guys caught that, but he hit the big frown.
I haven't got a chance to see that movie.
You're not gonna see it. You hate scary movies.
Well, I mean,
you're scared.
Is it like demonic? Or is
actually,
yes. A slasher film?
No, it's you would not like it.
Okay, well,
you're not seeing that. It would be great though.
Sorry, guys. Unk ain't got it.
No, you hate horror movies. Speaking of.
All right, well, it could be a horror show for Spargo if he lets his reverse 3-0 take place. And Vendetta definitely trying to be on his way to making that a reality, man. Back to stadium once again. Let us see how it plays out. This first stock going to be big.
Nice, good. That was the perfect distance for that down smash, but he still actually got caught by the jab. Still can't fight out of this corner. That's the craziest thing. Okay, Vendetta that time he got hit, but he locked in. Like he was like, okay, got hit by back air, not raging. Going low. Nice. Spargo respecting it too. I like that. Don't give up your position. You're winning on stage anyway. You don't need to do anything crazy.
Exactly, bro.
You're going to win eventually.
Risky just throwing the stock away for no reason. Not going to get you anywhere. Spargo, all the patience in the world, man. You're going to be rewarded with a clean back air delivery. You come off that ledge, you're likely dead with Spargo head hitting like that.
If you want to be the best Cloud in the business, you got to hit those all day. You got to make it feel impossible for your opponent to recover. Wait, this is big damage. And he finished the crescent, trying to get some tricky stuff with it forward air. Oh my god, I thought that was it, honestly.
You gonna hit him? Oh, he goes just above, just barely skirting that, bro. That'll get the stock.
Very nice, man. See how he's hitting a lot of those reverse shoryus because he's getting light up tilt on the jump, right? And then you pull him in with the proxy, and then you don't want him to cross up the DI, especially a skinny character like Cloud, so you go with the reverse shoryu. Very nice stuff. They're in the air, so it's going to hit really nicely.
The delivery has been on point for Vendetta, man.
Nice DI. Well, that's damage, that's damage.
That's huge.
Vendetta's kind of popping
Any opening that Spargo's giving you, bro, take it, take it, take it.
I want to see Vendetta relax just a little bit, man. He's leaning in every hit. I love the intensity, obviously. He's a great...
You know who Vendetta reminds me of? Russell Westbrook. Like, he just plays with all kinds of, like, just 24/7, bro, all that intensity. Fortunately, Russ ain't got a ring yet, so.
That's going to be a tough one. Wait, that might tie the game. Yep, that's it right there. Reverse shoryu once again. Down air does like 20 plus, 21, 22, something like that. That's a lot. And now we have life here, but the thing that's the problem isn't like the deficit or anything. It's how locked down Spargo's been.
Correct, yeah.
Can't get out of these corners. I'm going to run up and grab you over and over and over. You're scared to cross slash. I know that. Can't really punish that down smash on the other hit. Yeah, he's just grabbing.
Loving the grabs, man.
He's just trying to piss him off, bro, for real. Like, and that's a part of the game, man. And you get out of his corner as Kenneth. You got to pull the trigger on something here.
Yeah, you can see frustration kind of starting to really mount all over Vendetta's face.
Oh my god, yeah,
close it out. Yeah.
Well, and the other option is you run in, he lands that back air, he runs up with the speed limit from speed boost from limit, you run up and you cross slash afterwards anyway. Like it's just tough. Like Cloud is very good against focus, and that feels like such a big part of any matchup for Ken and Ryu is like, how do they do against focus? Is it really a get out of jail free card? Like against Wolf doesn't really, he has a lot, all of his hits are like same frame startup, like very similar type of move, except for like back air, obviously a little bit different. Back air breaks it, but it's like the same tempo, like nair, up air, you know, forward air. Your whole focus, it's like, I don't really care.
Yeah.
Cloud, not the same story, bro. Like, just not the same. And even there, like, he waited for the focus, and then he was able to finish off the stock afterwards. So it wasn't even about beating focus. It's about forcing out the option afterwards. Like, just really good stuff. Spargo, shouts to him for winning game 1, because if not, we're going to game 5 right now.
I really think we're still playing right now. Like, that is how much of a swing that would have been just in the set, in the tide in general. But kudos to Vendetta for, getting a game off regardless.
That was fun.
Man. Like, he really was excellent with those reversals, man. He was really excellent. So he has nothing to be ashamed of, and looking forward to seeing him make a run in losers. Again, top 8 of the event last year. Who's to say he can't do it again?
Yeah, it was a great set. Chat, got a couple people in chat asking, Leo is not here. We wish. Hurt is not here as well. It's mostly like an NA East Coast tournament is what I'll say. It's like a lot of Florida, Georgia, Tri-State had a couple carpools come up, a couple New England, and then also, I'm trying to think who else is really, Mexico obviously.
With Spargo.
Spargo and Chag, coming through, winning doubles already, and the casters, bro. Yep. I told PB and J, who runs the tournament, guys, shout out to him. I was like, Arath is like 30% of the reason I come to Momocon. I love that guy. Dude, he's great, isn't he? He's a ball of fun.
He's fantastic, man.
Y'all know
Payne, Roy, all those great individuals, man. Glad they can always make it out to Momocon.
And they always do, and I was just talking to Arath about this. I love that we do the Spanish commentary on the final day. Sí, that's all I got. Señor?
¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien.
¿Cómo?
That's something. Anyway, here we go. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, hope you guys are having fun here. We're having a blast as always at Momocon. Shuffling through to the top 8. Nothing too crazy yet, I don't think, in the bracket. Like that was a hot set.
I think a lot of things kind of been par for the course. A little bit of an upset, upset watch we did have there with Tweek and Cosmos, but Tweek did pull it out, of course. I think Light beat Chag as well.
That's Gav.
And then Zomba just beat Ploopy, I think.
Yep. So we got Zomba against Jazo, because Jazo actually beat Dominator Shout out to my man,
Hey,
Jazzo,
my man, Dominator. Dominator got him at the weekly
I
last
know.
Monday, actually.
I was
yeah.
gonna say,
that's good. That's a good get back for Jazzo.
I feel like Jazzo has a hard time against Mario. Like I've seen him sometimes. Was it Snow he lost? I feel like in Japan he lost to a Mario too. I don't remember, but
What's going on over there?
he's lost to a couple.
Big old puff of smoke.
Or Zomba.
Yeah, him and K Fly.
Oh yeah, that's his tri-state.
a vape hate to see them coming, boy. Lord have mercy. Good Lord. Oh, man.
If you, never mind. I'll tell you about it later. You're going to live stream? I'll tell it on stream later or something if you're streaming.
Oh, goodness.
Anyone looking for Zomba? Set up a smoke signal. Go.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Nah, we got a banger right here.
Oh, sorry. I was talking about Jazzo.
Yeah.
As I do. But he beat Dominator, who's a fantastic Mario. South Florida, I think? From Florida, so I don't want to mix up my
Yeah, no, he's South Florida.
Okay,
he's
cool.
the best out of South Florida.
He's really, really good young Mario, like great player. But Jazzo beat him 3-2, which is great because Jazzo's had a hard time against Mario. His reward was he got to play against Dany, who is a fantastic Wolfman. I'm a huge fan of him as a player. Amazing movement, but it's Wolf against Ken. And that matchup, Wolfman's, it's not like awful, but it's not fun for Wolf, that's for sure. He doesn't get to do anything. No fun zone. Like I was saying earlier, focus is really good in that matchup. Then we got Jazzo against Zomba, which is really interesting because I do feel like Ken is a character that can do well against Rob, for sure. Like, Rob just, once he's put in the Ken blender, I want to, can we get that set up here with Ches? I want that set up here.
Which one is it?
Zomba
right?
Jazzo, yes, please.
Let me see. I actually have the bracket queue.
Yeah, can we get that over here? Production, can you hear us? I think they can.
Jazzo's queued.
We got Jazzo and Zomba up here? Okay, great.
So BeastModePaul play again against the winner of whoever he's waiting for, Jazzo's match.
Great bracket,
and
man.
Lights match.
This
so
is a great bracket,
those are who we got coming up for you guys. So stay tuned, lock in. Here we go. Game number 1. Tweek and Kola. I feel like these two always have explosive sets, man. And Kola, I feel like Kola has really just kind of had a little bit of a renaissance since he went to Japan, really redeemed himself from a lackluster Kagari performance last year and just absolutely got like 13th or 9th this year.
Oh my God.
Fantastic run from him.
This is so ridiculous from Gavin, though. What the heck? And I feel like Roy is a character that low-key is giving Gavin a little trouble in the past. Shouts to Goblin always did well against Gavin. You know what I mean?
He did, bro. He had like a 3-0 record on him at one point, I think.
Played against Aaron all the time. You know, he played against really, like, one of the best Diddy Kongs ever all the time. Like, it's just going to pay off.
It does kind of help you out a lot right now.
Yep.
Here we go. Kola did score that big KMB win, man. So he's
true.
He's something about
That's true.
About those tough Diddy Kong players for sure.
Absolutely.
Ooh, huge. Okay. All right, Gavin right now. Got to put the pressure on. Let's see what he does. Okay, I like that actually. Both of them staying stationary. Don't have to overextend in that situation, bro. You can just wait for somebody to back off, and in that case, it was Tweek. Comes through with the monkey flip. Well done. Nice. All right, Kola smart stuff. Oh, tripping on the banana, so doesn't get his hands on it.
Tilt,
but Tweek with the perfect execution. That up tilt was right on the money.
That's the thing. Once they get it a high enough percentage, you don't need to rely on the up smash connecting all the way through.
Yes.
You just go right for the raw hit up tilt. It's really good stuff from Gav. Now, let's see how Kola responds here. This is a huge part in fighting against Tweek. How do you respond when you're down a stock? He's got the banana peel. He's ready to go. You know he's looking to do something devious, rack up the damage. Right now, though, Kola can't find a hit. He can't buy a hit. Wait. The up hit. Okay, I like it. Good stuff. What a mix, dude. Because you think, hey, just go for the side B, then you go for a ledge trap after if it doesn't KO.
Nah.
Nope, we're going up.
Yeah, he's a maniac for just angling that up and then having the back there ready for coverage.
This base
Just a
knockback,
maniac.
bro.
That was godlike,
Bro,
yeah.
if he was watching Cosmos last set too, these angles and this terrible knockback for Diddy Kong, like at low percentages, can be very dangerous. I don't think he's gonna go off stage with Roy a whole lot, but hey, maybe for the one time. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Got him, yes, great usage.
Kola, the GOAT, man.
Using your banana against you, getting the perfect setups, man.
Yep.
It's giving Tweek some real fits right now. It is not looking the best, but still far from over in this game number 1.
You gotta be a Kola fan, right? Who isn't a Kola fan?
Come on now. Yeah, we're not that deep in the South. We got some Kola. We got some Kola fans.
Yo, everyone is what I'm saying.
Come on, man. I'm feeling it right now. Maybe not Tweek at the moment, as he is trailing a considerable amount. Look at the fake outs that Kola's going for. Just trying to bait him out of that shield. Some unsafe options and predicaments.
So actually, you know, shout outs to everybody over at Super Major. Love that dev team. 3-3 lifetime between these two. Last time they played was last year's Level Up Expo, so it's been over a full year since they played, and Kola won 3-1, actually.
Okay, right on. starting to get a sense of maybe how Kola did it, man. These straight hits are just adding up, and that up tilt, bro. Ironic.
Yeah.
That's how Tweek took the first stock, and that's how Kola will take the last.
Here's the problem. Problem in this matchup, too, is Diddy Kong, unless you're getting Z-drop down air or something, like, Roy's going to be living to the triple digits a whole lot, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
You get that rage going. Kola's capitalizing really well with it. Like we said, the up things shifted when that up variation of double-edged dance hit, right? Able to capitalize super well and really put the offense and pressure on to Big Gav there. Let's see how he responds, man, because like you said, Roy has been a little problematic for Gav since he switched over to Diddy Kong as the main, I feel like.
You know, can't really see a world where he kind of deviates, you know, from Roy or from Diddy Kong here either. So
no.
Just gonna have to be learn as you go, kind of make some adjustments on the fly. Think about Kola, man. His style is just all about bringing it to your front door, bro. Like, he is always pushing the pace.
Nice. Man, Kola's playing really well, bro. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, God, racking it up. Okay. Might as well sail that up there. It's not doing anything else.
All right.
Oh, my God. What an F tilt, by the way. Catching the cross up. That was really nice. Juking towards the banana, trying to trip up Kola, but bro, he's such a smart player. You know what I mean? Like, okay, juke. See that? The banana juke?
Yeah, coming through with
the question mark emote.
Yeah, right here.
Nope, then he just aerial juke. It's good. Nice catch there by Kola.
Bro.
Dude, the way he's using grabs and throws and setting up on platforms, Battlefield last stage and then PS2 this time.
Yeah, unforced. Yeah, a little unforced error right there. But Kola's like, he'll kind of give me one or two of those a set. So, you know.
Kola tags.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
Goodness. How about that Roy tax? Ka-chow right there.
Swinging, bro.
Yeesh.
You gotta do it.
How you feeling?
What a grab. What? Playing past the banana peel, bro. Hot banana peel. Pass it on, okay? Go. Neutral air.
Doesn't have another one for us. Oh, Kola gonna immediately just
oh my God.
revenge. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh
like,
my God.
There's no stop right now. There's no give in the way he pushes the pace.
Yeah, I feel like not having an incredible get off me option is something that Diddy Kong lacks in this matchup.
Correct,
right?
yeah.
It's good to just be able to throw out like a get off me up B against Roy. He's really trying to push the advantage. He doesn't have to be afraid of too much when he's pressing it against Diddy Kong, especially without the banana peel in hand, right? Down tilt, yup. There. Now this is where oh my God, dude!
He waited. He just waited for Tweek to land in front of him.
Back to back.
He's like, you do the work for me.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, like I said,
that's nuts, man.
Work smarter, not harder, right?
Straight up, bro.
W. Kola's playing amazing, bro. You love to see, like you said, Bill. I think he was playing really well in Japan too.
Telling you, bro, just having a little bit of a renaissance. It's nice to see right now. And Gavin currently on the receiving end of it.
Oh my God!
This is for a shot at top 8, by the way. Like, you win this, you're in. You're guaranteed playing on the big stage. Yeah, you're guaranteed playing on the big stage tomorrow.
Holy. Down tilt dash attack. Again, like we're seeing Kola live to 114 up smash. I was going to say, I think he needed all those hits, actually. I don't even know if it would have made a difference, honestly. Kola, yeah, you know what he's looking for. Come on, man. Be for real. That's going to do it. Yeah,
nice. All right, good stuff, Tweek. There we go.
Even as I said it, I was like, uh-oh. I was like, that just jinxed it? Because that was really close.
No, that's fine. And it's pretty moderate percent for Tweek, too. Like, nothing outrageous. Nothing he can't
you know what
take it
I mean?
back.
Like, oh, man.
As I say that, immediately goes from 56 to 81.
Well, and that's the thing, too, is like not only, like this is a tough matchup, period, but like the way Kola plays with the banana peel is really good. Like, he's really aggressive with it. He'll grab it. And I got to say, he uses it really well on offense. Like, we saw the opposite, right? Cosmos took it and just tossed it off stage. I don't want you to have this. I'm not going to use it, even though he's pretty good with it. F-tilt, not enough.
Almost.
A lot of damage needs to be done on the side of Big Gav, and this is going to be tough. Oh, my God. This Kola's so fast. Big damage potential, though.
Kola just really kind of needs one good setup right here.
Oh my God.
Jared could be enough to do it. Side B, so many options right now available for Kola.
Hold up. Oh! Gavin fighting back though. Like the change of pace he's working at, but you know what? Run up boosted F tilt. That's gonna do it. Oh my God. That's the thing too, is Kola, he worked so hard to get that lead like that even when Gavin started to get a footing and the pacing and control the matchup, he's like, I need one good straight hit. I can throw out a couple of them, whether it's an aerial or boosted F-tilt, as we saw at the end there, just enough to take the stock. That's a huge 2-game lead right there for Kola. There's no way he saved that replay. There's just no way.
Hey, man. Yeah, there's really no need to. Just the bottle be up
right here, yeah.
Well, you know what? Maybe it's like psychological. Yeah. I want to go to sleep knowing I busted your ass.
He's a psychopath in the best way possible. You know what I mean? He's like a psychopath that I respect.
I'm wrong with that. I respect it.
This is so impressive, by the way. Like, this is just ridiculous. Again,
Yeah.
the speed, the aggression of Roy, like, it's really hard to slow him down at all.
Also, production, you might have jumped the gun. It's 1-0, not 2-0.
No.
What? That's not going to work on me. I was here.
All right, man.
That was game 1.
You got it, Big Phil.
Wait, that was game 1, right?
Chat.
Wait, is that game 2?
I'll just let this, you know.
Wait, is it 2-0?
You said I've been here the whole time. Are you sure? I've been here the whole time. They said the dementia arc is going crazy.
I
don't remember.
Can you talk? I'm trying to figure out where I am.
Oh, no, I'm letting this sit. I'm having a grand old time here.
All right, I guess I'm unkin. All right, well, here we go. I don't know what game it is, but hey, it's on the screen, so here we go.
This is Smash Ultimate, Phil. That's the game we're playing. Take a nap.
Oh my
no.
God, please have mercy. Oh my God.
Let that simmer just a little bit.
All right, well,
All right, so here we are, game 1.
Yes. What? Well, it's a good-ass game either way. How about that? All right, we got stayed in
it doesn't matter what the count is. We're here.
Exactly, bro.
We're celebrating Smash Ultimate at Momocon. Here
Till
we
the
go.
wheels fall off,
There
man.
you
Oh
go.
my
Hey.
goodness, there goes that stock right there.
Yeah,
Up smash, clean.
Very nice job. While you're trying to figure out what game we're in, Gavin taking the first stock. That's huge. But, dude, Kola's done such a good job responding. That's been a big factor in the way he's won these first 2 games. Both of them.
Yes.
All 2 of the games that have been played. And so that means we're on game 3.
Shut up, man.
Okay, no, just helping. I'm just helping. Someone might be confused.
We've already established it's me. I think we're good on that note. But nonetheless, fantastic game right now. The performance that we've seen from Kola thus far in the set to be up 2 games, if that is in fact the case. As the back air.
And that's the
comes
first
through.
stock that Tweek dropped.
There you go.
So there's 2 stocks apiece. Everyone keeping track at home. Look, no one ever said EE was a mathematician. Mathematician. What? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, that's facts.
I'm helping you out, bro.
I appreciate you, bro.
Damn, bro. It's crazy how fast the set just goes like that. Lock it back in, by the way, because this is a crazy game 3. Forward air, good stuff. I feel like, too, I do feel like Gavin unlocked something in that game, too. Like, it felt like things were swinging back on that last stock. Kola clutched up, though.
Oh,
All
right. Oh, I like the movement. Yeah, a little movement right there. The thing about Kola does not.
Nice. Good snag right there from Kola. Look, he didn't overcommit, too. He couldn't get punished for grabbing it there. Throwing out the forward tilt, extra protection. Look at this, though. I'm telling you, man, he's really good with the banana peel.
Bro is just kind of on it right now, and a much-needed game on the board would be fantastic for Tweek. Oh, I like the fact he tried to call him out and go for that fair, but just Kola not having any of it.
And again, you're seeing this happen to Gavin in another set where, oh my God, go ahead, go for the banana peel, bro. That's the thing is you can always bait with it too. Nice job by Tweek taking another stock lead here. Oh my God, I was gonna say, is he just gonna respond again? Kola's like that, bro.
He really is.
Gavin can't build a lead, which is so crazy to say.
Damn, I don't even know, like, I don't just remember the last time I've actually seen, like, Gavin, like, obviously he picked it up in this game right now, bro, but the struggle was absolutely real.
Oh my God, once again? Yo, Kola's locked in. 40% is nothing. Yeah, we got a tie game.
Oh, I love that grab, bro, out of that fair. That was crazy.
There you go. Banana down air. Very nice. 70%. The ledge. Oh my God, give me that banana peel back and a couple sweet spots on top of it. Very nice by Kola. He's marching with the momentum, EE.
Okay, is this really game 3? Okay. Can't stop reading the chat.
Stuff. It's hard, dude. Here you go. Pressure at the ledge.
I don't know if it's hard to beat Kola in the clutch right now, though, bro.
go.
He has been out of his mind.
Insane, dude. Yeah, the confidence has been there. Down tilt, run away, grab the banana peel. Quick buttons being hit by Gavin. He's trying to stay alive. Run up, charge up, smash. Very nice. That's going to clear it out. 1-2 for Tweek. For those keeping track.
There we go. Yes, please.
Most of us.
Let us know.
99% of people watching this. You're the 1%, dude. That's cool.
All right, I've never actually been in the 1%.
Now you have. Now you have, man. Good stuff. Nice. Hey, you're welcome. Hey, so.
Talk to me.
Let's keep it real for a second. I'm telling you, I think Gavin unlocked something in that game too. But again, Kola did such a good job closing it out. Like, that's really where the pendulum of momentum could have swung back, is if Gavin stole that game too. And now he still has to make a reverse 3-0, but he's shown that it's very, very possible, right? Slowing things down, but also, like, not just slowing things down, but he's earning it with the button presses that he's hitting, right? Tossing banana, running away, disengaging, throwing banana peel, throwing fair, throwing monkey flip. It's almost like he's slowing. If he picked Mewtwo, I was going to say, I'm leaving. Like, as the headset's off, like, I'm gone. Good God.
I'd have been a little concerned, bro.
That would have been insane. Anything, like Mewtwo? Okay. Smashville?
Smashville? I like this? Okay. All right, here we go.
I like it for Kola.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, that's kind of what he's looking for.
Oh, my God.
And we're winning game number 1, bro.
He's going to get it twice, too. That's the thing. If we go to a game 5, we're going to the Ville a couple times.
I love this control from Kola right now.
Oh,
just
my God.
exerting pressure, bro, from start and looking for the finish.
Barely missing the scoop there. Could have been a huge stock lead for him, but now we have Gavin taking center stage. Back to the banana peel. That's the thing, is you don't have any space on the stage. I wonder if Gavin wanted to take off the bigger, get rid of the bigger stage for some reason. I'm curious because this seems so dangerous against Roy. But I trust in Big Gav, man. Like we said, student of the game, he knows his stuff. Oh, downtown connection.
Oh, he didn't react quick enough.
Yeah, the rolling was good too from Kola. You know what I mean? You think get up, delay, get up, attack, F tilt. That's the other thing about this stage, man. Like, Roy's so fast, he covers so much ground, but also he kills horizontally easily. You know what I mean? You're often going to find yourself at the ledge in this matchup.
Yeah, you're kind of just almost like handing him free stocks in those kind of situations, at least on a stage like this. So Kola very aware of that, committing fully to the bit. And the results right now looking pretty damn good.
Oh my God,
Oh,
dude.
Lord have mercy. Snatch your soul and the stock.
I was going to say, he's got to finish again, but that's a reversal right there for Big Gap. But again, that forward smash missed. Honestly, though, so he might go for it again, bro. Sometimes
thinking about it.
I think these two are kind of cut from the same cloth in some ways. You know what I mean? Like, once they start downloading a little bit, they kind of start speaking to you in game in a way that you might not like. You know what I'm saying?
What did you say? You said their set counts are 3-3,
3-3
right?
lifetime. This is a huge game 4.
It's a rubber match, basically.
Very nice. Gavin taking over right now on the offense, but they jab,
Oh my!
turbo
The
delayed.
delay was so smooth.
But Gavin with a good DI, able to live. I like the idea from Kola, though, because you get jab there, it's like, dude, is he going to jump? Is he going to back air? Oh, my God. Swatting once again. Shutting down the banana pulls, Phil. That's huge.
Yeah, I honestly, like, knowing how to kind of deal with the banana is, like, half the battle. And Kola's just shown, bro. He's just very astute when it comes to kind of dodging through it, whether it's being pulled or on the stage.
Gavin
not shying away from the challenge.
Gavin actually grabbing it there, too. That was a huge moment because now we might just get dead even stocks. I think that's it. Yep, nice job. Good recognition. The fastball coming through. Gavin, again, signs of life, bro. He's fighting for his life here, though, against Kola. Killed for game 5 right now.
Yeah, I feel like that is probably the trajectory we are on.
Dude, I'm scared for both of them, honestly. This is ridiculous. Oh, my God. Yep, you want to take that? Nope, I'm not retreating. Again, smart from Gavin. Fighting right where he was instead of retreating and giving up the stage is so good. And Kola's got to respect it because now Gavin, he's really going blow for blow.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, you could definitely tell Kola he got a little too maybe over anxious right there, and Gavin has really kind of settled in a lot. And the playstyle really trying to force the issue right now.
Delayed forward air was huge because if he didn't have a double jump there, Kola, forward smash, bro, I'm scared. I'm so scared. Up smash, okay, nope. No, air dodge, missing it. Oh my God, oh, that's damage. Oh, that's damage and that's pressure. Oh, that's damage and pressure.
I like this, bro. He's not trying to let him land.
Oh my God.
Yes, he is not letting that boy.
Oh my God.
Come back to the stage on your ass real fast, bro. That is what Kola does. Delivering. Holy moly. Bruh.
I'm speechless, bro. I'm flabbergasted. That was ridiculous. That is exactly why Kola wanted to go to Smashville. He went coast to coast, side to side, and then he jumped all the way off stage, expending every resource that he had. The aggression, I love that he did that because I think if we went to a game 5, the momentum really would have swung in the favor of Tweek.
Yeah.
Finishing it off in game 4 was huge for Kola. Couple of clutch performances there. Shutting it down game 2 and shutting it down game 4. Ridiculous,
dude,
bro. Shout out to Kola, bro.
You could see it from Kola, too. He's like thinking the whole time, like, if I can just get him in disadvantage, bro. And once he popped him up in the air, he just did not forget about turning to the stage. He didn't even get out the air, bro. He was just getting absolutely clobbered. Tweek as good as they get, man, but Kola was just locked all the way in.
It's crazy because you think of Smashville and you think of like the short side, short stage, right? You think of the horizontal KO power of Roy, but it really was the vertical, the up game, the jumps, right? The up airs were just ridiculous. And you have to think of that too because you do have that center platform that you can really extend off of. And a lot of it was, again, is being proficient with the banana peel. I'd say being proficient enough really helps in the matchup. The way Kola did it, though, was ridiculous. Like, that's some of the best banana peel counterplay I've ever seen in my life. Like, he's crazy. I mean, Kola's a great melee player, you know. Like, he can play technically. He can learn matchups. He can do all the crazy stuff. We've seen him. I never want to see Big Gab lose, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. That's our dog.
I love
That's
Kola,
our
bro.
dog.
I love Kola. So, wow, really well played. Now he's up 4-3 lifetime. He's won the last two. It's crazy. They don't play each other a lot. So
they do not, man. You know, matches like that between those two, few and far between. But every time we see one, it's always a treat. And I think that absolutely qualified right there, too, man. So congratulations to Kola. You know, again, home turf, Atlanta, Georgia, bro. Winterside top 8 for tomorrow.
You love to see it.
I know he's excited about that. Good on him.
Too, bro.
Good
All
on
the
him.
rules. I think, you know, in general, what's shaping up to be the final bracket is just fantastic.
Yeah,
These are all players I really like coming through, which I think we're going to get 2 of them coming up to the stage soon. I don't know if they're up there yet.
Yeah, let me go ahead and just, because again, I have the stream.
Should be Jazo and Zomba, which I would.
Well, let's see. We
jam that. Can we do Zomba Jazo instead? One more Zomba Jazo, and then we'll get out of here. You want us on that, I'll tell you that.
I mean, I'd like to commentate that.
We're here to work.
You know. They're telling us we got to get up, chat.
Oh, we're not.
I don't want to.
What up, chat? Yeah, well, I want to Ken versus Rob, and I love both those players,
I think it would be dope.
Of course. We're here to work, chat. We're not here to.
There it is, man.
We're not here to no half measures here, chat.
No half measures, bro.
Damn, Kola. And again, it was that up close banana, like Z dropping, you know, Z dropping and letting it fall, Z dropping aerial, like fair. His grab game was crazy. Like the grabs early on and tossing, because Roy's grabs, you don't go anywhere from them. But if they're high enough percentage, like you can just put them on a platform, which is that's scary. Like that's where Roy really capitalizes.
That's just good awareness from Kola too,
stuff,
man. It's like when you like kind of like go all in on one character, you just know every little. What?
They're trying to pull us off because you didn't know the game count.
I was just playing. I was having a bit. Okay?
Yeah, you were having a.
Can't have it.
Thank you.
Can't have a bit these days. That's crazy, chat. What happened to having fun?
Well, yeah, we're just trying to have fun, chat. But Kola did win that set.
Nobody yawned on stream. We're good.
True. Jazo, my goat. Ken Extraordinaire, best.
Did they say Jazo and Zomba?
It should be yeah, he said Jazo's up. We're trying to find Zomba. Oh, just follow the smoke chat.
Low key, bro.
Find Zomba.
That's it. Hey, Flock, we need a smoke signal, bro. You here? He got that damn date, bro.
Zomba versus Jazo, actually, I'm curious. Have Caster said who they think will win the tournament? That's fun. I like doing that. Who you got, bro?
As it stands right now,
look up the set count for Zomba. And
I'm gonna go lighter Spargo.
Nice.
No lighter
Smash
Spargo.
Con Fall Classic.
You know, yeah.
That was a banger tournament.
Spargo's first Momocon, wants to make an impact. Light, multiple-time Momocon champion, always performs well here.
He does do well here, that's for sure. I think Wrath is a great pick, still winners, and they're...
I think Wrath is a good pick. I just think he's more susceptible to some of the matchups.
Maybe he's got to be light, and he's got to be...
Spargo.
And potentially Zomba, too, depending on how that goes.
I feel like those are three like really difficult draws
players,
for Sonic.
Yeah. I got my guy. Beast, Mode, Paul.
I like Paul a lot, too.
Do it again.
I like Paul a lot, too. He gets the top 8 winners fight. That's a scary mother chucker.
It really is, dude. He rules, and I feel like he went through that period of like, he's a great hero, he's such a good player, making PR, beating top players. Then he runs into matchups like Rob, and he's trying to figure out what to do, and he's just sticking it out with hero like we see Light do. I think he's a great example of that.
He's got to wade through it, he's got to wade through it.
Kola's a great example of that too, where he's going Cloud for a lot of matchups, and it was just, he's clearly tilted, like it's just tough. And in Ultimate, it's like it almost just rewards you for like just maxing out one stat. Like I'm full Roy spec, you know what I mean? Like I'm going all points in this character, and I'm sending it. But that being said, I do like when players play multiple characters too. I think it helps you learn the game more. Yeah, it is neat. Let me look up the set count.
Talk to him, baby.
Jazo. Chat, who y'all got? Actually, who y'all got, chat, winning the tournament? I'd love to see a big gap.
Oh, dang. Anarchy is up 2-1 on Wrath right now.
Oh, what?
On the second stream.
For Ninja?
Yeah.
Wow. You were saying that he might be susceptible. Okay. That's crazy, though. Not what I saw.
That's impressive stuff from Anarchy. If you guys are wondering about, check out the side stream, which is going on right now.
You got to close it out, though. Against Wrath, I feel like he's one of the toughest in the business to close out.
Honestly, I'm going to turn around and watch this while we got some time.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, turn it BGBC2 chat. That's what we're going to be watching.
Turn it up.
So lifetime, the set count is 7-3 in the favor of Zomba. The last 5 times they played, Zomba won the last 3. Okay. So a little bit of a hot streak here for Zomba in this matchup, but Jazo usually takes at least a game. Yeah, they played a Fusion earlier this year. I was like, I'm pretty sure I watched them play this year. Then there's like quite a break between that. So really the most recent sets that they played back in March of this year, Zomba won as a combination of 3-1 and 3-0. So Jaws was his work cut out for him, but he's not one to cut corners.
There's Zomba making his way. All right.
Go.
The homie.
Zomba. Bro, I'm such a fan. Both these, everyone knows I'm a Jaws fan, obviously. That's obvious. But Zomba, like, you got to give it up, man. Like, he has been...
Dude, he's the best player in America right now.
He's really embodied things that I love about Smash, which is he goes to his regionals, he carpools people, he coordinates things to go and invade other regions. He's going to Japan. That one weekend he flew, like, from New York to Florida, back, and, like, played 3 tournaments back to back. He's leveling up his region.
Won them all, by the way.
He's really good. And I say this too, without Zomba, we're not complaining about Rob at all. You know what I mean? Hey, shouts to Big Boss. Amazing, amazing Rob player. Shouts to all the Robs really doing it. There's a lot of good ones, but just like with many characters in Ultimate, there's really only one Zomba, and there's really only one player putting Rob on that pedestal like that. Same with Sparkle and Cloud, Light and Fox.
I agree with that.
You know what I mean? It happens to most characters in this game that aren't named Steve.
Fair.
It's true, yeah.
No,
it's true. There's a lot of good C.
There's
a lot of good C players. Like, there's really, even thinking like close, Sonic is probably number 2 in the game. Close to it if you don't agree, fine, fair enough. But there's definitely 1-2 top-level Sonics at the very least. You know what I'm saying?
There's like 4, honestly.
I was going to say, well...
You got Ken, Takai, Kurofumi in Japan. They're all...
Yeah, but
they've all got real big, good wins, too.
Yeah, but the level between them, I feel like Sonic...
No, I mean, I think Sonic and Wrath are a step above, absolutely.
Yeah, it's like S and then... It's like S plus and S. Like, they're super close.
No, I agree with you.
And then, like, Ken's very good, too, obviously. Whatever. Even Snake, bro. Everyone talks about how good Snake is. Kind of.
He got hurt.
Just hurt at the...
And there's a big gap.
There is, yeah. And, like, ApolloKage is great. Like, there are other good Snake mains, of course.
I saw Zomba won a local the other day with Snake.
That
was funny.
That's kind of crazy.
He's done it with ages, too.
Good player, bro.
But yeah, good players are just that.
Very good players, Zomba. No secret.
Where the hell is his ass at?
We just saw him walk up there. He got lost.
5 minutes.
He's lost in time, chat. Say hi to you guys. What up, chat? How y'all doing?
What's up, chitter chatters?
Trying to get Zomba, Jazo in here. Then we're going to get out.
I saw some Jim got timed out in the chat. Good job, Mons.
Zomba's using... Okay, Zomba's needs a minute, chat, is what I'll say. Oh, are you guys all talking about next game characters in the next game? Always a fun topic.
Dante, baby.
I think Dante
Dante
and Virgil.
Please.
The both. I want like UMVC 3 characters. Those 2 plus 0 plus Leon Kennedy. Got it. Dude, he's like a gaming icon at this point. Leon Kennedy.
What's up, Slug Boy?
What up, Chatty? How y'all doing?
I'm up after this. I'm out.
Freddy Fazbear, insane. I think Alucard would be a perfect addition for Castlevania, and he's been. What, you don't like Alucard?
I don't like that.
It's not a snake.
Oh, the teeth.
Oh, you don't like vampires?
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
He's a half vampire. This is like weird prejudice against him. He didn't do anything. He's a good guy.
Okay.
You mean okay? You just give up like that? All right, cool.
I'll let you in on a secret. Like, my cousins tormented me with that when I was growing up, to the point where even to this day I can't sleep without something around my neck.
What, with what? Like vampire?
Like a pillow, yeah.
No, like
they just pop out of the closet at like 2 a.m. and scare the crap out of me.
I'm sorry, that's bad.
Yeah.
That's not funny.
Like, I have to have something around my neck when I sleep. I just can't. I've never really told anybody that.
I don't know why you wouldn't tell anybody that. That's, you know.
It's a little embarrassed.
I'm really sorry you went through that. That's tough to hear.
Yeah, chicks always like, why you sleep with a scarf? You can go sleep at your house. You got all these questions, baby.
You got a turtleneck on?
Don't ask Big Phil. What the heck? Everybody's up. Anyway, how you doing, chat?
Anyway, Alucard would be cool in Smash, I guess.
Yeah, right on, brother, yeah.
He wouldn't bite you. He's a nice guy.
All right, can we let's move on. I want, like I said, Dante. Be great.
Yeah, the new Dark Souls game on Switch, I think for sure they're going to do something. The new From Software game that's going to be on Switch 2, which they announced forever ago.
Is there a new Dark Souls game?
It's not Dark Souls, but it's like made by, I think it's From Software, etc.
Okay.
All right, let's get into it.
Oh, they're here. All right,
Kenneth.
sweet. All right, our last set of our block is going to be a banger. We got Zomba, we got Jazo. Winner of this is going to top 8 winner side here at Momocon 2026. Let's get it, Hazmat.
Now let's get it, Phil. Last set of the day for us, but we got more coming here at Supernova. Nope. Momocon. There we are. There. We're all good. We don't know what tournament it is. We don't know what game count it is. It's all good. But what I do know is that we got 2 of the sickest players on the planet right now duking it out.
Absolutely.
Now, this matchup is tricky, I think, on both sides. That's big damage. Oh, he SD'd out. Okay, yeah, do the combo anyway. It's all good. Yeah. Surprised that Crescent actually connected. But I think, too, like, I've talked to a lot of top players about this, but Zomba's superpower as a top player, especially top Rob, his laser placements are just next level. They're so insane. Like, no Rob does it quite like him. The double focus on the way down to beat out the gyro, very smart from Jazo.
Okay.
Up throw.
Oh, I like that from
Wow.
From Zomba, just fully committing. Doesn't get anything off of it, but they're showing a willingness to chase Jazo off stage into the depths if need be. Keep an eye on that.
F tilt, up air, short you.
Send
That's
it.
going to do it.
Yep.
Yep, absolutely.
Send
Raising it up. Nice job by Jazo. That's a tricky part in this matchup for Zomba is that he is susceptible to, especially the up air string, even on the ground. Down tilt into input roundhouse. That's big damage. Big damage. Oh my God. Shutting the laser down. Back air. Oh, I thought he was waiting for an air dodge or something. He wanted to end the stock. That's disgusting.
No, he is cooking right now.
Oh my
bro.
God.
This is some of Jazo at his finest right now.
Yep.
Really putting Zomba through his paces.
Dang. Oh my God. Up air. Up air. Oh, he uses the rush. Or you let it ramp, dude. Another one. That's 2 for Jazo on the board big time.
Yeah, this is tremendous, bro. Jazo's somebody who's definitely said a lot of times
That's just it. Yeah,
he
sorry.
feels like he can get this W over Zomba. He's failed the last 3 or 4
I'm just
times.
kidding. Juked everybody. Let's go.
But goddamn, if he's not pulling it out right now.
Oh, what? Oh, my God, dude. If he held shield right there, it might have been the end of the game, to be honest with you. Like, if he had recognized and he just held shield, full maximum rate. Oh, he used a double jump early? I like this. Oh, my God. Again?
Rotor arms? All right. I mean, just let it rip. Why not?
With the up air, good fade away. Again, something that's under an unsung hero in Rob's kit is that forward air. The lean back on it, the get out of disadvantage, bail me out. It's so good. The reach, it's just a great aerial in his kit, man. He's down tilt, but in the air. Oh my God, is that it? Back air? Yep. That's a big confirm on
It was
Rob.
interesting, too, because Zomba kind of took his hand off his controller. Like, he already resigned himself to the fact Jazo's not messing this up. That's GG, and it certainly was. What a 2-stock opener for him.
And I think that's what you need. As the challenger, as the lower seed, as someone who's lost the last couple times they played, I think he's 0-3 in their last sets, I think we talked about. You got to send a statement and send it early. It's like, you got to remember how to play this matchup. Now Zomba, is he going to wake up? Is he going to remember? And if he does, it's like, well, I already got that game on the board. You can't do anything about that. That's huge. What's up, bro?
Georgia is definitely showing up right now, bro.
Love
This
it.
has been some crazy stuff.
It's so crazy. I'm still thinking about that Vendetta game 1, bro. I still am. It's like same shades of stuff right there.
That's it, bro. All right.
Craziness. But yeah, Georgia in the building. Jazo up 1-0.
We move game number 2. Let's see. I mean, that was a convincing W for Jazo right there in that opener, too. So that's actually going to prompt Zomba to switch up the scenery. We're going to small battlefield now.
Trying to jump over the laser. It would have been big damage. Oh my God, he might just be dead. Yep. Nice. Great forward air. That's a great option choice. No jump. 81 back on stage. Jazo will take it though. You didn't lose the stock. You got a chance as Kenny Masters. Parry. Yep. That's such a big thing in this matchup, Bill, is that parry and then the auto turnaround, so you can't cross up on the parry. From neutral air to land with Rob is really tricky against Ken. Like, he's really good against neutral air, Rob's neutral air, especially a good parrier like Jazo.
100%.
F tilt. Oh my God, that could have been it, honestly.
I was going to say that pickup was right there. Jazo not quite able to get the coverage he's looking for.
It's so crazy that Rob has to be afraid at 66%. Like, he needs to be afraid, right? Well, not be afraid, but you got to respect him, maybe.
No, you need to be afraid. Like, you were right the first time. He knows.
Oh, Shoryu.
Oh,
my God. What if he did it a third time?
Golly,
he just infinites him. He just keeps down tilting, dashing either side.
That would have been great.
Nice job there. There comes Zomba. That's what you want to see. Nice job. Again, that early 88 he needed so bad against Jazo. Because even then, what do we talk about? His superpower, bro. It's that laser.
It is. Okay, nice. Rotor arms.
But
that
might
position,
as well, honestly.
this is where he wants to be. That positioning is always looking for.
Yeah. nice job by, and we've seen it a couple times against Ken today. We saw it with Spargo earlier today too. Waiting out the focus is so smart. You see them focus, just line up for where they have to go forwards. They can't go backwards. They're just going to die if they do that, typically. Input roundhouse, that should do it. Nice job.
All right, beautiful stuff.
He's got a mountain to climb, though, but it is possible. The damage is there for sure, Phil.
I think in situations like this, you always kind of got to call back to the fact, like, well, at least in game 2, I did 2-stock him. So that does make it a little bit more realistic that you could bring this back, despite trailing at this percentage. Look at that. Just accumulating so much damage right off the rip. Oh, I love that B reversal to the grab. Smooth stuff from Zomba, though.
I'm going to point out, too, I love this counter pick from Zomba. He really used the platforms above him well. Like, he's stuffing Jazo out away from them. He's slipping around them. He's controlling the space below with the projectile.
Oh,
Beautiful stuff. Now, that's a good confirm. That might be guaranteed. Oh, where's Ken? I don't. Okay,
there he is.
Wait, no, he's fine. Oh, now he's dead. I don't.
Yeah.
All right.
It was a guessing game
Whatever,
a little bit.
man.
At one point, we didn't even know where the hell he was.
I don't know.
Kept you on your toes with that
Anyone
one.
seen Ken? He's gone.
He kept you on your toes with that one. Well done, Zomba. Great response right there, taking it to small battlefield and having a big victory.
Yeah, and that's the power of Zomba too. Is like not, you know, we talk about his lasers. That's a big thing, but he's a great adapter too.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I don't want, not like an emotional player, but he's someone that plays with passion is what I'd say. You know, like when he locks in, he's really, really tough to beat. I feel like taking game 1 from him definitely can happen, but then he responds in game 2 just like that. You watching that? Is that game 5?
It is game 5 over there.
Dang.
Good stuff. Loving it.
Here we go.
Game 5 over there. Game 3 over here. Momocon just giving you banger after banger sets, man.
Look at you. Keeping track of 2 sets now.
Come on, man.
Now you're showing off.
Too much good smash over here. Got to be locked in right now. Let's see where Giles is going to lock in for game number 3, where we're heading.
Yeah, I think we're going to see, you know, Jazo does play all the different, you know, fighting game guys. Dabble with Kazuya,
He's got he's got options.
He does. This is a fine matchup for Ken, for sure. Like I don't think it really gets better, honestly, across the board. Maybe Kazuya just because he's Kazuya, but I don't think so, man. Not against Zomba.
It's interesting that we're actually back here on small battlefield after what Zomba just did to him.
Yeah, and the thing is, I don't love Ken's pressure from underneath on the stage. Like up air, not really doing it for me. I mean, we've seen Jazo ladder a couple times in the earlier games, but right now, you know, the way Zomba's playing around the platforms, he's not getting us on. Like, he's having a hard time generating that offense. We saw, see, like that, like rising up air, danger, and now you're just dead. Yep, that's it.
That's so good too. The recognition and the focus is coming out there. Rob, another one of those characters that just has multiple multi-hit moves to kind of invalidate that option.
And it's such a crazy move because even at low percent, it carries you so far into the blast zone, it kind of doesn't matter. Like, it might be checkmate anyway because Ken's recovery is so linear, and Rob eats those for breakfast, man. Hey, recovery's like yours for breakfast.
Yeah. Looking for the whole ass stock at the moment right now, man. Zomba just clearing Jazo out.
Oh my God.
I want to point out, we're barely a minute into this game, and the second stock of Jazo already in jeopardy. I don't know if he makes this back.
Yeah, nice. I like that he didn't press any buttons because the second, show you? Yeah, he's got that. Yep, all day.
Okay.
Crowd going a little wild for Jazo. Tying up the stocks. That's the stock. Yep. Okay. Something that Zomba has really implemented so well recently is those falling up airs. Like, he's like, you know what? I'm Rob Master at neutral air, forward air, you know, down air, footstool out of footstool down air out of shield is so good. Now I want to master that up air. And he's really been using it to kind of flip people up. Hold on. Big damage. Input round, nice. Cash out right there. Yeah. I like that too. You don't want to play around too much. Up air? Oh, honestly, it might have killed. It was close. Jazo knows though. I give it up. Parry, running. Shoryu? Oh, the forward air though. Nice job.
I don't know.
Just let it go, man.
I'm saying, bro.
Forward air. Wave dash back. No invincibility. You know what's going on. Dang, the down tilts. That's the other thing is like in this matchup is the down tilts from Rob are so good against Ken. They have the distance. He can mash him just like Ken's down tilt. That back air, perfect percentage. Jazo only at 65. We got a shot here.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Jazo.
Oh, God. Okay.
Probably didn't want to take that right off rip. Oh, and needless to say,
all
stage not where you want to be. Yeah, this is looking bad. Yeah, it's over. It's over. I mean, there was a window of opportunity there if he was able to stay on the stage. Problem was, Zomba was like, nah, bro.
And that's the difference between Zomba and a lot of other Robs. Like, again, Jazo, like, Ken's recovery, not amazing by any means, but he is so good with Ken's recovery. But Zomba, he just makes it look so easy. You shoot the laser, you're either going to air dodge and go low, or you're going to use the focus. Whatever you do after that, you're going to have to jump at me, so I'm just going to line up a forward air, and that's GG. Like, and even if you keep trying to make it back, there's just no way it's going to happen. So really nice job by Zomba locking in after that game 1.
And he did. All right. So Jazo getting the game one, as you said, but the next two have gone to Zomba pretty convincingly at that. So we'll see if game number 4 turn the tides back in Jazo's favor, man. This could be a 3-1 victory and a cash in the top 8 winner side for Zomba. See where we're heading.
Game 4 coming up. Let's go,
Right
Philly.
back to small battlefield.
It's interesting, man. I feel like it's just been such a good stage for Zomba.
I think Zomba has definitively proven like this is the stage
my
he wants.
stage. Yeah, this is my
Like
stage. Oh, boy.
would have considered switching it up a little bit, but hey, I'm not going to
Oh
question
my
Jazo's
God!
credentials, but
Bro, that was so good from both of
using
them.
the nair like that, yeah.
It's crazy. Well, then Jazo teched it. Like, what? These guys are wild. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Good air dodge. Down air. He got full send.
he thought
Like
about it,
Kazuya,
bro.
like Kazuya,
He
right?
thought about it.
Barry, yep. Almost 40. Up, 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 up. That's the other thing is Rob, bro. Zomba, remember, he knows how to fly.
Bro knows what's going on.
He knows how to fly, bro. If you get around the ledge trapping from Ken, I mean, he can't get really high up there. Aside from full committing with a full Senchoryu, which, don't get me wrong, Jazo will do it if he needs to. Good jump air dodge. Shouts to Ashimo.
Right.
That's like a signature thing.
It is.
I always think of Ashimo when I think jump air dodge. Clean.
Nice.
Is that a double jump too?
Oh,
yeah, I
he
think it
caught
was.
him up,
He scooped.
yeah.
Yeah, I think he scooped him right there.
That was perfect.
Again, man, it takes a lot to catch Zomba sleeping. It's going to be tough. Good at the matchup for sure, Phil. But Chelsea's right there. Again, like this platform pressure is not that good. Like it's just up air, up air.
I mean, it's so much better just for Rob. Like,
Yeah.
it's not even close in that regard, but he's back here for a reason.
Sorry? Close, not enough though. I like it too because he waited that whole time trying to keep it super fresh and not staling it up. Input roundhouse, yeah. Very nice by
All right.
Jazo. And again, that's credit to Zomba. SCing away like that and really let him get 2 light up tilts and having to finish it with the input roundhouse is wild. Yeah, get out of dodge. Yeah, do not mess around. Don't go low on that stage. There's a superpower coming through again, man. Those lasers are crazy from Zomba. I don't know how he does it. No, the Rob does it quite like him in so many ways, but especially with that laser, that's a stock.
Yeah, he's a one-on-one for sure. Nice. And it's kind of, you spin it right there. I can spin it back.
Spin me
And
right
mine's
around.
a little bit more effective on that regard. The rotor arms putting Zomba way ahead in this game number 4 has.
I'm saying it gives him those platforms to bail out too with Nair. Like, you don't have to land on top of Ken, which is, again, how he can get a lot of his offense started. Look at that. He just bails. Why wouldn't you just go to the platform? What's he going to do? The up airs you take 5 or 7. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. Jazo the goat. Oh, Jazo the goat. That's what but that was on the ground. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
that
talking
was.
about,
That's true.
though.
That was a good
Challenge him
startup,
on the
though.
bottom platform. Yup. Shouts to
startup.
Jazo, man.
Dude.
Never give up on this kid. Oh, my God.
Oh, that was a crazy. Oh, okay.
He's good. Over the ledge, laser. Oh, he bared that time. Look at the mix, bro. So good. Laser rolling. That was a great rolling, but again, the defensive bears are so good. Jazo, though, I feel like he's playing confidently. He's trying to roll around these projectiles. Tatsu, mix. Oh, my God.
Love it,
He DI'd up. Nice job catching him with the up tilt, the light up tilt.
Spice out a disadvantage so well.
This
You
is
just
the
make
problem.
Zomba second guess a couple of times, man. Those can be the openings you need.
Woof. Superpower. I'm just saying. How'd that hit? Yeah, it's a magnet ball for the NBA, you know what I'm saying?
They're kind of on point with
Got the
that.
magnet laser. That might be game. Down air. Oh, my God. Wait, we got a shot? Oh, my God. Get out of there. Jazo?
This is big for Jazo. This is very doable.
Oh, my God. He low profiled it. Are you kidding me with this character? That is so crazy. Up air. That's so good. Oh, we're back here. The one double focus.
Oh, my
No!
Bro, no shot. That's how it ends. Just infinite pressure
Oh, my
from
God.
Zomba. Wow.
Well fought, though, I got to say.
was.
That was fun. That was fun. Shout out to Zomba because he makes fighting a character like Ken, which we saw in Game 1, can be so stressful, so scary at times, and he just really dissects the matchup, and he plays it so well. I think that's why he's so good with Rob, man, is that it's not just about Rob, it's about how good he is as a player. Like we said, he won a weekly earlier this week with Snake. Like, I think he picks any type of top tier, any type of character,
He just
honestly.
gets it, bro.
He's so good.
He just
Yeah,
gets it.
Zomba, he's just rock solid, man. He's really hard to, at this point in the game, he's incredibly hard to upset, which I think at one point wasn't as true because he plays Rob. Like,
Correct.
everyone knows how to play against Rob. And to stand out with that character, you really got to bring stuff to the next level like we saw that from Zomba. And you got to be good with every move.
It really is the difference of like fighting the character and fighting the player. Right there, you're fighting Zomba, and that's a whole nother ball game. As you can see,
Zomba.
there's levels to it right there, and
Zomba.
Zomba remains on one of the highest ones and gets himself into top 8. So great stuff, man. That was awesome.
Well, we got greedy with that one, that's for sure. Rod's not happy that we took that set.
Oh.
It was a good set. I'm sorry.
That was a great set.
But you know what it is, what it is. So we got Zomba in top 8. I think we got Kola in top 8. Light is waiting to play his winners qualifiers. Took one extra set, but there were so many bangers coming along, chat. I think we're going to get out of here. That was Haz and Big Phil.
Nah, that was awesome, man.
Pleasure, my man.
Always a pleasure to
Yep.
bless the mic
Good
here
stuff.
at Momocon 2026. And as Haz said, we have plenty more great banger matches on the other side of this break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Momocon Smash Ultimate action after this.
Yeah.
What's up, friends? We are back. Momo Conversations 2026, and boy, do we have a treat for you. From the Digital Circus, I have Pommy. Pommy, talk to me. How are you feeling today?
I'm doing amazing.
We love to hear that. Now, look, it's MomoCon day number 1, day number 0. Yes, this is a 4-day event, friends. Day number 0 has come and went. What were some of your highlights of yesterday, or were you even here yesterday?
I wasn't here yesterday.
Oh. You were here yesterday. That's okay. So what are going to be some of your highlights of today? There's so many things happening. We have esports going on. We have the vendor hall that's just opened up. Cosplay galore. Voice actors. What are you looking forward to doing the most?
I love meeting all the wonderful cosplayers around here, and also potential puppets like myself, and the voice actors from my show.
And we love that. Now, friend, I ought to know, what's it like being a puppet? I feel like, being a human, sometimes it gets so tough for me, but being a puppet looks cool. What's that experience been like for yourself?
It's kind of hard, actually. I don't know. It's kind of weird to describe.
I get it. It's just a puppet living in a puppet's world out here. Now, here we are. Cosplayers, you said you're looking forward to meeting them. Is there one in particular you're looking forward to? And I talked to somebody earlier, they're like, I need to see all the Lord of the Rings cosplayers. What about you?
I'm just looking for my Digital Circus, Murder Drones, Gaslight, Knights of Guinevere, Gameoverse, anything glitch.
Now, what are some of your favorite parts about the Digital Circus? I just want to know. Everybody's answer to that is usually different. What is your favorite part?
My favorite part is the story and the characters and the writing. It's so funny.
Stories, characters, and writings, all the things that makes the Digital Circus great, and also that makes MomoCon great as well. Now, this might be a silly question, but if somebody wanted to follow you out there in that digital world, where can they find you?
In the Digital Circus.
I knew that was coming. In the Digital Circus, friends, it's Pommy, it's Rod, and we are out. Thank you all. Peace.
What's going on, everybody? We are back. Momocon, day number 2, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Action, man. It's Rod. It's my man, Lantini. We about to bring y'all this action. George, talk to me. How you feeling?
Dude, it is a pleasure to be back on the mic here at Momocon, and I love how in the house we are. Behind us, we got spectators. In front of us, we got spectators. The stage back there, the lights everywhere. So exciting. And I'm looking at these players that we got coming up. Talk to me about it.
Man, I'm so excited, man. I mean, there's so many people still left, I believe, in our wave of commentary. I believe there's a Tweek in there somewhere. We got a BeastModePaul, Spargo, a Kola, Endothia, and so many other heavy hitters. I'm super excited to see. I mean, it's Momocon. I mean, this wonderful event brings the best of the best, not only just in the gaming and Smash space, but just in the nerd culture space.
Yes.
The best cosplayers, the best writers, the best voice actors, you name it, it's here. But of course, the main dish we're talking about on our plate is a Super Smash Brothers.
Now, this is a very interesting matchup specifically for Momocon because BeastModePaul, our incumbent champion, Spargo,
yes, sir,
has never been here before.
No.
So, a little bit of like the old guard, the new blood, but in a topsy-turvy kind of way. Let's see if BeastModePaul, the incumbent, has what it takes to hold out, or if we're going to elect a new champion this time around.
Well, let's see how it all shakes out. I mean, BeastModePaul is a player that needs little to no introduction, of course. I mean, he has certainly proven his staying power time and time again, especially when at a time where we thought Hero was bottom of the barrel, all the way back when we thought Hero was absolutely busted. You know, one thing has remained the same, BeastModePaul's tenacity to keep picking his character up and do what he does time and time again. And I always
100%.
tell people, man, the tournament that really brought BeastModePaul to the forefront for me was Rewired Fest a couple years ago, where he actually beat ApolloKage.
Yes.
That's when I was like, okay, this young man is here to stay. But on the opposite side, it's Spargo, bro.
It's
Come on.
Spargo.
That's it. That's the sentence. It's Spargo, bro.
And he had like that little bit of a slump in performance. I know he was talking about it a lot on Twitter, but I've been looking at the recent and starting to be on the rise again. If y'all are into those stocks, it might be time to invest because I think Spargo is on his way back to the top this season.
Yeah, Spargo stocks are definitely taking it to the moon, man. I mean, Spargo, you know, when you see him in most brackets, it's in your best interest to place a little bit of money on him if you are a betting man. Not me. I'm very poor. But let's see how it all shakes out right here because BeastModePaul did not come here just to play around, okay? He came here to do some winning. So let's see how it all shakes out. Spargo, of course, opening up really big here at the ledge. Short hop nair to kick it off.
And worth noting, Spargo opting for the Aegis in this matchup, at least for now. I feel like a lot of these sortie players have been leaning more on the Aegis in the last 6 months or so. Those who play Cloud versus Aegis versus some other options. At one point, they were all on Corrin. So interesting to see how that dialogue changes over time. Doesn't get the hit of the down air we wanted, but still in a good spot for Spargo.
Yeah, and maybe just sending that message home for sure that I will look for these very early on. I mean, what's early for me is unfortunately right on time for me to take your stock, 116%. But wait a minute, it's not uncharacteristic for a hero to feel like they're down in the dumps just to narrowly start to scratch and claw their way back into some even footing. All it takes is really one proper setup to get it done, but it ain't happening right there on that first time.
That's tough. Did not get the oomph off in the end, but does get a buff here. Can you do anything with it? Even opting for the thwack there for a second. I almost wonder if that's an early sign of concern from BMP to be thinking about gambling on that.
It might certainly be. Let's see. I mean, we only got one stock loss on our first game, but I don't want him to falter too early here. Stalling right here off stage, goes for another aerial right there in the corner, just really trying to keep BeastModePaul off, and more importantly, stalling out some of these spells.
And this accelerate is so important. You're talking about stalling. The way Spargo is able to use that Mithra to get away from what is temporarily the fastest character in the game is so important.
Yeah, the footwork, it really is second to none. Nice on the way back. First hit right there on the F-tilt. Was probably trying to catch a delay on the comeback. Looks like he let him off the mark.
And now you've been lapped in percents here. Very scary for BMP, who needs to make something happen immediately. Does get hit with the bang, and that is going to be the stop.
There it is. You know, and I think the crazy part here about, BeastModePaul is that the character is kind of slow, but the stocks disappear very quickly when things are going BeastModePaul's way. And I know, like, when BeastModePaul is, like, super duper comfortable, you start to see, like, the down tilts, the standing jabs, the things that you probably don't expect this character to do. He's in ISO mode, but unfortunately getting iced out right there by Spargo, losing that second stock.
That range advantage that Pyra has, I think, really hurting BMP there, feeling the need to approach and make something happen to gap close. And Spargo is not someone who is going to let you do that for free. He's going to take his taxes, and unfortunately, BMP ran out of money.
Yeah, he most certainly did. Kind of looking like me right there. Just out of funds and unfortunately out of time right here. But right on time is Spargo, of course, playing very dangerously at the ledge. Reversing there. Not making it easy for BeastModePaul to come back, but he's glowing red. it might be time to put his stock to bed here pretty soon.
Going for the bang into the neutral special. Interesting option there, but yeah, doesn't find it. This is a tough spot.
It most definitely is. That 5-frame down tilt right to the switch to Pirate and the slam dunk, and BeastModePaul without answer. He's like, now how did this happen here?
How do we get here? That's the record scratch freeze frame right there.
Right.
BMP literally shaking his head twice in that game as stocks were cleared off the screen. Yep. Very tough mental position to be in when you feel like your character is maybe a little bit outmatched.
Yeah, I mean, and again, it's only game number 1, but it's very easy at times to play a character with so little footwork. I'm trying to be nice. So I got to watch how I word what I say about some of these characters, but so little footwork like BeastModePaul's hero, and it kind of feels like you get steamrolled by Mythra. She can just dance circles around you, and then when she gets close and it's your turn to attack, not really with the best options out of shield to alleviate that pressure. It's almost in your best interest just to move out of her way.
And maybe that's why we went for a bigger stage. You know, there's pros and cons there because Mythra being so fast, she gets to bob and weave a little more.
She does.
But now at least Hero has more space to back up to try to get a spell off. And we'll see how that pays out.
Yeah. Of course, it starts with one hit, turning it into many hits, and Spargo's certainly the man with the plan in that regard, playing so carefully in that corner, walking right up on BeastModePaul, just looking for the grab, but same can be said for BeastModePaul with the meanest Beast Mode call right there. Hold up a minute.
All right, hold that center stage, and now pressuring in the corner. BMP in the best spot he's been this entire set, and that rinse and repeat is so hard to deal with. Excellent execution from BMP.
There it is. A little bit of tenacity right there in the corner goes a long way. BeastModePaul not letting it go without a fight. I got the reflect on the ready. You already know. Don't shoot nothing.
Yeah, no side B for you.
No.
That's the one option that is reflectable in this matchup. It's very easy to look at that and wonder what we're doing, but it prevents Spargo from doing those canned ledge traps.
Yeah, and he's proven time and time again to be so potent at that. But, oh my goodness, and even more potent when it comes to dealing with your opponents off that stage. And it was very smart right there. I don't even think BeastModePaul gave him the air dodge. He just tried to drift out of his way, and it still wasn't enough. So it was a good option met by an even better option there.
And once again, this accelerate getting just shut down.
Oh,
no, nuh-uh.
Whoa. I mean, I've been commentating this game for quite some time. I don't know if I've ever seen that move foresighted. What is the past tense?
Well, while we foreseek an answer to that, Spargo is doing an excellent job of shutting down BMP's landing options. He's so fast, he's so tricky, and now that Pyro is out to play.
Most certainly is, and she is here to stay, more importantly. Yeah, but hold on, icing those flames right there, cooling them off ever so slightly, and then looking like they're ready for a pop-up. But unfortunately doesn't quite get anything off of it.
Ooh, so scary, does not get the grab there. Spargo a little bit off, but he still is able to close it out. Those massive aerials covering so much of BMP's approach options.
You have to figure out a way to play this long game in here. Of course, throwing the side special, not quite getting too much off of it, just looking for some simple damage, looking for what works here. More importantly, but I got some spells that work even better right here. They're clocked in overtime. Glowing red. F-tilt. Oh my goodness, even just an aerial can get it done. If you don't snap that ledge, you're going to get that stock snapped out of existence. Great stuff on BeastModePaul's side.
Excellent spacing on that forward air. And now you're back in the fight, but still Spargo, he's just that gnat forever in the corner of your vision. Peskily chipping away 10% here, 10% there, and it's outpacing BMP's big hits that he needs.
Yes, I mean, on the topic of pacing, I'm actually so glad you brought that up. We're seeing some different pacing here from BeastModePaul. Game number 1 definitely got steamrolled. I mean, it was very easy for Mythra, like we talked about the dance circles around. Right now, BeastModePaul, to your point, kind of staying back a little bit more. I mean, we talked about the size of the stage and how well that worked for Mythra, but Pyrus said it works even better for me. I'm going to close out that distance and close out this game.
And that was predicated on another aspect of the stage that we didn't talk about, which is just how good Pyra is at using that center platform. It's a gamble to go there. BMP knows that's a gamble, and for the most part, he did a good job of holding center stage while he was pulling out spells, but as soon as Spargo cracks through the armor, we saw what happened.
That's it, man. That's how it goes. Keep it fast, keep it slow, doesn't matter, man. Spargo's going to be somewhere in the middle, ready to see about you. Now, let's see about this potential final game here for BeastModePaul. It's game number 3, and I don't want to count it out just yet. I mean, 3-0ing BeastModePaul is certainly a feat within itself. Even for somebody as talented as Spargo, I still very much live in the realm of thinking BeastModePaul can get a game here.
I respect the confidence of the run back. That game did not look too bad. It was just some decision-making stuff. Oh, Spargo.
Yeah, chunky read.
Okay.
Chunky soup read right there.
I got the energy in the tank. Let's spend it.
Why not? Okay. Spend a little bit right here of this MP as we try to get back to the stage. Nice, off the backboard, but even quicker right there with the tech on Spargo's side.
Yeah, great tech. But
Oh,
still,
no.
okay, we're good.
Because I'm pretty sure she's intangible on some of that once she gets going. So smart right there on BeastModePaul's side, but even smarter on Spargo's side. Again, the floor is indeed lava, and nobody knows how hot it is, quite like Pyra.
Oh, I just read BMP's lips. He is not happy about how that stock went down. But this is where you really need to lean on that experience, your ability to center yourself, to deal with these situations. Because at the moment, it is just the Spargo show. He's going so deep. He's forcing that full charge. That's a lot of MP. No jump.
Oh, God, yes, no jump. And here's the reset right here. Nice, not letting him have any part of it, man. Just kind of getting out DLC'd here. I'm going to call it for what it is right now. Okay. Oh, then yes.
I'm going out on my own terms. You thought you had this?
That's right, man. You can't fire me because I quit this stock. I'm out of here. I said I'm out of here.
At least bring one with you, please.
There it is. And almost out of time. Big read right there at the ledge, but growing Christmas colors here is BeastModePaul looking to give Spargo a gift here, hopefully.
Ooh, it's not looking good, though. I think Spargo might be getting some coal after this one. Santa is not pleased with these Pyra down airs.
No, absolutely not. Spargo's been a bad boy this year, man. But for all the right reasons here, BeastModePaul trying to fight for his winner side life, but it's just a task within itself. But some tasks are meant to be completed. Able to get a stock here finally. Let's see what the rest of this match is going to bring us.
This is the first time in the set that I've seen BMP actually get to low MP. Because of how fast Spargo is playing, he hasn't gotten that opportunity. And that is the type of hero he typically plays. He uses a lot of magic early to snowball a lead.
And that's how you have to do it. Sometimes setting that momentum, setting that tone early is what is really going to take her to get the job done. I mean, it's a very similar mindset to what we've seen from like Doramigi, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He just can speed it up. He can most certainly slow it down. But no matter what, as long as he's in control of that pacing, it's kind of over for the other side.
100%. Nice up B. A little get off me from beast mode. And now we are back in this. Yo, hold on a second.
Let's go. BeastModePaul, man. Dang. I feel like I got to root for my boy here ever so slightly, man. His dad made me some barbecue a couple years ago, and I ain't forgot about it, man. Big shout out to Beast Mode Dad. Spargo right now looking like a beast in his own right.
That barbecue was good.
It was, man, wasn't it?
It was so good.
It was something.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, no.
And we're okay.
No.
And you land.
Okay, gets the tilt back over to Mithra. Back to the corner. Not a lot of MP left in the tank right now. No jump. Not uncharacteristic yet, and that's what I'm talking about. We're in ISO mode, right? Oh, my goodness. We're in ISO mode, but unfortunately, we've isolated that final stock, and it belongs to Spargo right here. Great stuff on Spargo's side, but a valiant effort nonetheless from BeastModePaul. He was starting to figure some things out.
Makes you wonder.
Makes you wonder if it was best of 7.
Yeah.
It makes you wonder. I mean,
see me in the best of 7.
Yes, man, come on now.
See me in the first of 10.
That's right. I don't want to see any of these players in the best of 1.
They call me Daigo.
There you go. Oh, my goodness. Both of these two players right here certainly writing some narratives for themselves. BeastModePaul, unfortunately, going to drop down to that loser side of bracket. Spargo, in a very Spargo fashion, going to move over to that winner's side. Next round of winner's side, excuse me. So, big shout out to both of those two Titans.
Yeah, no surprises to see there. Excellent stuff, like you said, to both players. But now we got to talk about not what could be, but about what is. I believe what is coming up next is going to be Wrath and Light.
Oh, my goodness.
Which will be our final winner's side top 8 qualifier. We'll be dipping down to the loser side after that. But right now we're just looking at winner's side. So Wrath had a very close set to get here.
Yeah.
Ended up being game 5, not quite last hit, but so back and forth all the way through against Anarchy's Greninja.
Sure.
So he's a little bit warmed up to the Speed Demons.
Yes.
Because that's like the tricky thing when you play Sonic, especially the keep away style of Sonic that Wrath plays.
Sure.
When someone can actually match your freak, it's a little bit hard to play that play style.
What the hell? I mean, but you ain't wrong, brother. I said, let me tell you something. We in Atlanta, all right? There's a lot of people down here who's going to be able to match your freak. You ain't wrong, Mr. Lentini.
I'm just saying, Light's going to match the freak.
He's definitely going to match the freak, okay? Now, let's talk about it. I mean, when we actually break down the numbers, too, going up against somebody like Greninja, I think the key difference between Greninja and, Fox, both great dash attacks. One can maybe argue Greninjas might be a little bit better than Foxes. The Foxes might feel a sort of type of way about it. The key difference is that once you get close and you break that zone, one has good options out of shield, the other one does not.
Yeah.
So got to keep that in the forefront of your mind, especially as so much of this match is played on the ground. I mean, of course, we have seen the aerial just devastation that, Fox can definitely bring it. We have certainly seen it on the Sonics' behalf. But when I think of Greninja, I think of like Nair into something. When I think of, Sonic, I think of, those 5-frame forward air strings. And, of course, Fox is Fox. But what I can't ignore is like that unintentional arms race. Now here we are, face-to-face center stage. Who's going to dash attack first? You know, is it going to be your dash attack? Is it going to be mine? Is it going to be that spin charge? Like, am I going to come through? Am I not going to come through? Because I feel like a lot of that is what makes Sonic so dangerous.
Yeah.
He's a character that kind of plays with your nerves.
It's a don't blink kind of matchup.
Don't do it. Don't blink.
do it.
You'll
Don't
miss
blink.
it. You might miss the freak. I'm kidding. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. But yes,
It's not a lot of freak, but okay.
I mean, 7 days a week over here. I mean, who's to say? Who's to say? But no, all jokes aside, yeah, we're definitely going to be in for a match right here. I mean, again, Wrath is an absolute animal. He has been since his very inception here into the space and light. We've certainly seen him in a multitude of different fronts, you know, in interviews, in top 8s, on podcasts. There's not really much this young man can't do. So big shout out to both of these two.
I'm excited for it. Another piece of this that I am really curious about is how is Light going to use Blaster as a long-range pressure tool? Because in a lot of cases, Wrath gets to charge spin dash, cancel down air.
Yes, sir.
And he really excels in that don't blink situation of trying to bait the other person that you were talking about.
Yeah.
But Light has the ability to say, I'm just going to shoot you a little bit. It's a few damage here, a few damage there, but
it
if your
starts to add up.
game plan, you got to do something.
It does. It adds up Overwatch, and I'm really glad you brought that up because it's one of the two key elements I think in this match that people forget about. Neutral special for for Fox, but then on the opposite side as well to that 4-frame spring that Sonic has as Fox is trying to recover as he's trying to get back to that ledge. Boing! I mean, you consistently do that over and over and over again. Sonic already has enough skills to pay the bills off stage versus most people. Versus Fox, those bills, I mean, they're pretty much gone at that point. Okay, he has money galore versus Fox off stage. That spring is really just a cherry on top. And if you can keep resetting Fox out there, it's kind of over for him, bro.
And another aspect of that spring, the up air juggles are going to be a little bit harder because in a lot of matchups, if you up B out, okay, now you're in special fall, and he's just going to reset it. But that's not the case here.
100%. 100%.
So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, there's many layers to this matchup. I know these are two characters that we think at times are pretty cut and dry, but when you meet two characters that are kind of comprised of some similar ingredients, you have to try to bring something a little bit different to the table, something that makes your character unique. And I think both of these two right here, the forefronts, the pilots, the representatives of these two characters after all these years. Really excited to see how it's going to go. And friends, if you are just as excited as Mr. Lentini and I, then of course, join the conversation on Twitter.com, Instagram, wherever you might be using social media on #Momocon. Let us know how you're feeling about this match. Let us know how you're feeling about the event in general. It's a lot of money to be won right here and a lot of matches still to be watched.
And such a sick event to come to in person.
Yes, sir.
If y'all are in the area and thinking about that one-day pass for tomorrow, highly recommend it. Or start planning early for next year. Who knows what airlines are going to be around by then, so you might as well book now.
I might start my own airline here pretty soon, man. You know what I'm saying? 7 days a week airlines, man. Lock in with George and I. Let's go ahead and get it, friends. Game number 1 is upon us. It's Light. It's Wrath. I had to roll my R's right there so you know it's serious.
And we're going to triplats, and we immediately get our answer on those up airs. Don't worry, Light's got those.
He's got those. That's my C-stick works, friend. There's that dash attack. Immediately breaking that zone. Quick 4-frame option. Another one. Right into the fair. Again, it's that rinse and repeat. And more importantly with the rinse and repeat is how you do it with, I think, Fox. It's so interesting enough when I see Light decide to hold forward and get as much damage as he can versus getting those small hits like you talked about.
Did you see Light just tried to do an up smash on that approach?
Bro, I'm trying to unsee it.
He's feeling himself right now.
Listen, I can't get a hold of my therapist on Monday for the holiday. I'm going to talk to her about it on Tuesday.
I'm all for no fear, but like maybe a little bit. Okay, we're good.
And Wrath looking fearless right there. Love that down air attempt. Just sending that message, but looks like Light's message was sent with some more priority there. Great stuff.
And stock leads are so important here. I don't think we're going to be going to time just because there's a Fox on the screen, and that's hard to do.
100%.
But still, having those stock leads allows you to dictate the pace because the other knows, well, if I don't do something, eventually it's going to go to time.
100%. That is certainly something I think in the back of both players' mind, maybe slightly more to the front right here for Wrath, but Light right here in the forefront of this match. 117%, of course. Could be knocking on Death's door depending on how this all shakes out, but Wrath right now just getting overwhelmed here. Rolls in right now, but runs right out the way. Wrath looking to reset this neutral.
Light is like, it's almost like a reaction tech chase with his nairs intercepting Wrath's approaches, and Wrath so far does not have an answer to it. He's tried the same thing like 5 times, slides off the ledge, gets hit with an up smash. It's 3 stocks to 1, Rod.
It's getting nasty in the neutral around here, friends. A Light looking really good, but there is something that I did really like there from Wrath just a moment ago, letting Light come to him. Now, he could have easily went off stage, went for like forward air, went for spring, but he said, no, let me go ahead and set up this parry into F-tilt. Light gonna have to take some note of that. Those, unfortunately for Fox, those recoveries are so telegraphed.
There's an opportunity for Wrath to make something happen here. 165, though. It is rare to see Fox live this high.
Oh, it most definitely is. And
That'll
he's
do
out
it.
of there. He's out. He's out. He hit him with the schoolyard bully punch. He's out.
The why yada.
One of these days, don't you know? Okay, there's the up to the reverse there that time, and just electing, instead of to run off stage, look for another nair, look for forwarder, just letting him come back to the ledge and eating that neutral special like we talked about.
Yeah, just a little bit. Like the sprinkle, the cherry on top, intermittently mixed in to make Wrath uncomfortable. So optimized.
It is.
You can see, oh my goodness.
Damn. I blinked. I blinked and I missed it.
The reactions. Light has got these checks built into his muscle memory. That's the only way I can explain it.
He does.
It's like a DP.
And I'm going to need Raph to tap into some muscle memory here as well, too. I mean, definitely showed me some signs of the Raph that we have all grown to love throughout the years, you know, knowing when it's time to hold forward versus when it's time to back off a little bit. But I just felt like, again, very similar to the last match, sometimes your opponent just has the buttons, they have the frame data, and most importantly, they have the ability just to KO you. They start holding forward, even for a character like Sonic, it can be a little overwhelming.
It's a very tough spot to find yourself in as Wrath, because we talk a lot as commentators about layer 1.
Yes, sir.
And it is very clear from that first game that Light has the stronger layer 1 in the matchup. He knows what's going on here. And so now he gets that little bit of extra bonus in time of being able to think about and adapt to things with his advantage, while Wrath is just trying to catch up to that.
Yes. It's the dichotomy of it. I always talk about this on commentary, you know, being reactive versus being proactive. I feel like for these two characters, they do get the luxury of being both because of how fast they are, but Light definitely a little bit more proactive here in this set. Let's see how this one plays out. A quick 33% put on the board here.
Very proactive with that jab, just trusting, like, you're going to drop shield.
Yeah. I mean, if I had a jab like Fox in real life, boy, I'd be punching everybody. Okay.
A little roll?
Looks like rolling into some damage right now. Light looking as dangerous as ever. That nair just really, I mean, this is going to be a weird sentence, locking Sonic down, if there even is such a thing.
It's crazy. Tries to run in and finish his boot there, not able to find it, but still gets a nair to close him out. And those forward airs in the corner, using how active that is to shut down Wrath's mix-ups on his approach timing when he's trying to get to ledge.
And the mix-up right there on the timing on Light's side, on the topic of it, kind of hugging the stage, leaning into, I don't know if they even still call it anymore, the Mangles, the Mewtwo King angles.
The Mangles.
The Mangles, okay. Able to save themselves and able to take that stock right there from Raph. Raph feeling that pressure right here in a lot more ways than one. There's the rapid jab in the corner.
I'm starting to see, you're talking about like preemptive play style. The downside of that is sometimes you just hit buttons without thinking.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of moments now where Wrath is pressing some buttons that don't seem very well scouted out. It feels muscle memory.
Yeah.
And it's not working against Light.
Yeah, muscle memory maybe in the wrong way sometimes. And again, muscle memory definitely works in a multitude of ways in fighting games, but you know what I'm saying? You got to put a little thought process behind some of these swings right here. And we're starting to see it right here on Raph's side, trying to take the game off stage. This is actually a little bit of something I wanted to see in game number 1, but decided to maybe play it close to the ledge, which I'm not upset about. His parry game was immaculate. But Light right now, just a force to be reckoned with. Dash attack. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Okay. All right, calm down. Calm down.
Oh, my God. Lord Jesus Christ. Lord have mercy. Help us. Lord have mercy.
This is rough. Wrath fighting for his life right now, trying to find answers. Light in full control.
Yes. He is locked in, ready to take this to another game. But I don't want to count Wrath out just yet. I mean, this is not uncharacteristic, you know, for anybody, any top player. Sometimes you're a little cold to the start. You start to heat up towards the tail middle here of this match. There's the nair parry. Forward air, right out of shield.
Okay, we're making something happen, like you said. We keep getting that situation where he gets the combo potential into the up smash right at the corner. And now he's kind of trying to force the issue.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. And yes, issue is definitely forced now. Wrath, a force to be reckoned with. 112% Rage Sonic. And one of the best hands to ever pilot this character. Light has to be on high alert right now because Sonic can definitely speed a matchup. He can definitely slow it down and really pick you apart.
You gotta find this kill fast. You talked about not counting Wrath out, and it is coming to fruition. Tries to get the spike on the stage there, ends up finally finding the back air.
Yeah,
that was a little bit close.
A little close. And back air is a real move, friends. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what Charles says. God damn it. I don't care what Light says. Back air is a real move. You just seen it KO right there. But yes.
Especially with that DI.
Dude, are you kidding? Yeah, let's talk about it.
What was the we go next DI?
Man. The Wrath right here, definitely feeling the wrath of Light. Light right now looking good, but I ain't trying to prophesize and I ain't trying to curse nobody, but it feels like Wrath's starting to figure a couple things out here. He only has one more game to do it here on the winner's side. Let's see how it all shakes out for himself.
And we're running it back to Battlefield. My assumption all the way through on the Battlefield pick is Light's okay with it because he gets these up air strings, and Wrath likes it because he gets to land. And it's just been a little bit more effective for Light. He's getting more of those up airs, and Wrath hasn't been able to escape, partially because of that nair pressure that we talked about.
And that nair pressure, I feel like, is just second to none sometimes. The way that Light just administers that, he's just always on the money. Even if it doesn't actually hit you, if it hits shield, it's enough to hold you down in place. But wait a minute, the ledge play is getting kind of crazy here on Rav's side. Now again, maybe a little cold with dealing with Fox off stage, but when it comes to letting him fire Fox or Fox illusion back, he's always positioned ready for the punishment. Oh my goodness.
Talk about a punish, though. Look, he may not have had much of a percent lead there, but he still has the advantage where it counts. The big reads he's making are hitting their mark. Meanwhile, Wrath, yes, to your point, he is getting that damage off stage, but he's not finishing the plate.
Yeah, I mean, it's not enough to just get the damage. You have got to figure out a way to get this stock taken. I love that down tilt. A little haphazard on the forwarder, maybe trying to read if Light was going to expend an air dodge. Doesn't give it to him. Light right here, second lease on life on his very, very first stock. And dare I say, with how much longevity he's getting out of it, damn it, is it still fresh? It kind of feels fresh.
It's feeling a little fresh.
Feeling a little fresh.
Okay, almost got funky there, but we're good. He put on deodorant.
There it is. Can't say the same for everybody else in here. Oh, my goodness. Again, funky with that back air. Coast to coast. The stock not quite toast yet. That dash attack, 5 frames, bringing it to your front door.
Here's what you're talking about. 152, finally at 160 it drops. But that is not it.
No, it most certainly not.
Wrath needs to, I think, read that slide up the wall harder when he's going for his 2-frame options or when he's trying to drop off stage and hit with the back airs, because Light's been given no reason to mix it up.
No, I mean, and why would you? Sometimes less is definitely more right here on Light's behalf, and bringing it to your front door once more. It is the Fox extraordinaire. Dash attack in, hold you down in the corner. This is very weird to see for Sonic the Hedgehog to be pinned down in place.
Oh, this is so tough for Wrath. Your final stand, your Alamo. Do you remember? Can you find the gap, or is Light going to continue to just slowly whittle you down?
I mean, we talk about gaps. It feels like Light is filling the gap right there with that dash attack, bringing it right to Wrath. Wrath right now, again, has shown a lot of promise here in that corner, putting on percent. But we got to get these stocks taken. Another nair. Off the mark with the parry. Kind of hard to parry some of these multi-hit moves, though.
Dash attack's not going to get punished. He thought it was going to cross up. Big mistake for Wrath, because that gives Light another opportunity to get him in the corner, chasing him down. No fear in this Fox.
Oh, he's the man without fear, man. This is Matt Murdock. Hold up. On the way back in center stage, a dash grab, getting a little hungry right now for it, and I ain't mad at him. He got his eye on the prize. Light right now looking monstrous in his corner, trying to space out with that short hop nair like we talked about before, and back air.
All we need is that one nair, that down air. Even an up tilt at this point could potentially combo, could potentially close out this set. We start with a back air. We got the ledge trap.
Okay, spring in the corner, quick 4-frame option. Oh, no, don't touch my, you ain't got no shield left. You ain't got no shield left. You ain't got not a piece of shield left. You better reset. Okay.
Still alive.
Almost resetting that stock right there. Yes, the drop off to the forwarder. He's tried a multitude of times throughout the course of this set, but was finally able to find the mark.
It is not over yet. This is where it starts. 38%. If you can push him into the corner and get the right read, Fox can die at any time. Light has to be so careful, but he finds another back air, and just like you said, that move's real.
It's a real move, friends. That move is verified, if that even means anything anymore these days.
Maybe not on Twitter, but in Smash Bros, 100%.
Definitely. No subscription needed right there. Clean stuff to those 2 competitors. Light played absolutely out of his mind, but I'll tell you what, man, if there's any matchup that I feel like Light is very, very cognizant of, very, very mindful of, is definitely the Sonic matchup. I've definitely heard his conversation, in backstage about this character throughout the years. And, yeah, I mean, he labs this like no other. So,
yeah.
Big shout out to him. And, of course, big shout out to Wrath as well, too. I mean, Light was just the man to beat here today.
He was. And he won.
What can you do, man, when you got 2 animals like that in the zoo? Great stuff to Wrath. Great stuff. Even better stuff right there to Light as he moves on to the next person of winners. The shark-infested waters just gained another shark here on the loser side. Wrath taking that dip down.
And you talked about being cognizant of that matchup. One thing that we didn't talk about going into it is matchup familiarity.
Sure.
Because, of course, Sonic's is a perennial threat. And that is one of the big reasons that Light is going to be so aware of the matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Because he has to deal with Sonic so often. but on the other side of things, there's not nearly as much top-level Fox representation. You've just got light.
Yeah, that's really it.
In Japan, maybe, but...
You got a couple more in Japan, but over here, it's really just light. So if you want that matchup knowledge, you either get on YouTube or you just grind it out and go to a tournament and play them in bracket. And, you know, some players teach you by sitting you down and reading you things. Other players teach you by beating your ass.
I'll tell you one thing.
Guess which one light is.
If you go to your local, the 2-2er is not hitting you with those nairs.
No, absolutely not.
You're getting every spin dash off on him, and he's going to fold.
100%.
We didn't
every
see
dang
a
time.
single spring recovery shutdown.
Yeah, and I try to prophesize, I try to speak it into existence, but again, it's one of those key aspects of the matchup where if you don't see it and it's not happening at the start, it's going to spell out something even more dangerous at the end for you. We did get to see a lot of the neutral special that we talked about, which I thought was really good.
And I agree with you on the spring. I think that is super potent here. It's just that Light was really good at not letting it come up.
Yeah, he was just never really off stage, and the times that he didn't even have to air dodge, though. I just felt like there was... I don't know. You know, there's people out there that are like, you shouldn't put yourself in the mind of the players. And this is why I interview people so I can ask them later. But it almost felt like there's a little bit of uneasiness in the corners. Should I go off stage? Should I just stay at the ledge, look for the parry into the F-tilt, which he did find some success with as far as putting on percent, as far as getting position. He didn't get a lot of stocks with it, but not entirely sure. He was looking really unwrapped-like up there.
You're killing with like raw back air center stage at 150. Like, how did we get here?
How did we get here, friends? I'll tell you how you got here to Momocon, friends, and that's by hitting twitch.tv/VGBootcamp on Twitch, okay? Thank you guys for kicking it with George, and now we're having a lot of fun. It's day number 2. We're winding it down to those final 8 competitors for Championship Sunday, and I'm having an absolute blast, man. How you feeling?
Dude, I am having so much fun. I love this event every year, and there's so much to do. Just yesterday, I went through the Artist Alley area, which we usually think of as like one of the smaller side things.
Yeah.
Not even stopping at any of the booths. It took me 3 hours.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely massive. And that's just like the side on one of the halls. That's not touching any of the gaming stuff. There's all sorts of tabletops. There's all sorts of other different events and panels that you can go and see. There's raves that were going on in the hotel last night.
Oh, yeah.
Highly recommend it for next year. Get your flight sooner rather than later.
Get them sooner. And friends, show up to Momocon. Like he said, the Artist Alley is great. There's a lot of artists here. There's a lot of writers here. I've been shouting them out all weekend. The camera's not on me anymore, but when it comes back on me, I'll make sure to shout them out again, man. Kadama News, be sure to lock in with them. They are the authors and the creators of the Baki series, B-A-K-I. Look them up. I had a great conversation with them earlier, and it was great, bro. They were awesome people.
So we got Tweek sitting down looking enthused.
Yeah. Looking handsome.
So he's going to be up against Ploopy.
Ploopy, she's great. I mean, as a Midwest representative like myself, I had the opportunity to watch Ploopy grow throughout the years. I caught them down at CEO. I see them in a multitude of larger majors, which lets me know that the Midwest is doing a really, really good job at kind of staying in control of the narrative that we do travel to things, and more importantly, that we can make a splash.
100%. I'm excited to see what happens here. Ploopy fresh off a win over Dany.
Okay.
Dany has been being talked up a lot this weekend for good reason.
Yeah, played great in doubles yesterday
super
too.
well. Yeah, great in doubles. Definitely on a hot streak. Doesn't get to travel a lot, so it's a shame to see Dany does fall out before the top 8. Somebody had to. Looks like it's going to be him, but that just goes to show how well Ploopy's playing right now.
Yeah, Ploopy, she takes no prisoners. I'm going to put it that way. The Game & Watch gameplay is absolutely phenomenal, but she's not only just limited to the Game & Watch as well, too. She has a couple other characters that she can play if the pressure's a little too on, but I haven't seen too much pressure for Ploopy just yet. However, Tweek, it's a different story. This is a different animal. This is a different beast. It's a different, some sort of creature out there that you don't want to see in a dark alley.
Ooh, okay, let's talk real quick while we're waiting for Ploopy to get up to the stage about some of the people who made this possible. Of course, big shout-outs to Omocat. They've got an amazing collab with Omori. If you want to see some of the memorabilia that they've got here, as well as some of the shirts that these guys have, definitely check them out at omocat-shop.com.
Yes.
Or if you're in the venue and you're just listening to us, they're Exhibit Hall Booth 1922. Yes. Lovely people. I talked to them earlier today.
Yes.
And great merch.
Lock in with them, friends, and please lock in with Delfino Mazza as well, too. Putting on, in my personal opinion, the best event I've ever been to in Mexico, okay? And I'm sure that they'll be back here pretty darn soon. If their baseball jersey is available now, and you know what you need to do, you got to scan that QR code. It's right up there in front of your face. You already know what time it is. Payne, Arath, Roy, they lead a phenomenal movement down there in Mexico. And like I said, I had the opportunity to go a couple years ago, and I'm really just waiting on the bat signal to be shown in the sky so I can show back up and show out in a major way.
100%. And let's talk a little bit more about some of the other merch opportunities we have here. Honestly, Y'all can drop the slide real quick. I'm wearing the shirt right now. Let me show you what it looks like. We got the front and the back. I love this shirt. Check this out. That is so sick. I love this t-shirt. I'm going to be wearing this to so many events now. Big fan of these guys. Definitely check out smashstudios.gg if you would like to get your own t-shirts from these guys.
They've been holding down the Smash space for literally almost 20 years. You know, Smash Studios, VG Bootcamp, and so many other phenomenal organizations are really the foundational pioneers that really help shape the space into what it is today. So the least you guys can do out there, friends, is drop VG a sub and buy a shirt from Smash Studios. Okay?
100%.
Please, lock in.
And those subs go a long way.
It
adds up.
They do.
The YouTube VODs, all sorts of stuff. There's so many ways that you can help, even if you can't support in a big way. You got that Twitch Prime, you know where to let it rip.
Oh, there it is, friends. You heard it first from the Dragon's mouth. Now, we got 2 Dragons right here on the big stage. We got Tweek. You know, they've, of course, been on a tear. I believe on the loser side of bracket is where we're at right now. So fell maybe just a little earlier than they were expecting, but the Diddy Kong still something to be feared. Ploopy XCX. I wonder if that's paying homage to Charlie XCX. I wonder if Ploopy's a brat. We'll have to see. I said we'll have to see.
We're going to find out through the gameplay, aren't we?
Most definitely
but
are.
Yeah, you mentioned Tweek dropping to losers. What a Game 5 against Kola. So back and forth to end up here, depending on what side of it you're on, either absolute tragedy or the greatest set of the weekend.
Sure.
But either way, Tweek's still in, Ploopy's still in, fist bumps aplenty.
There we go.
We are ready to get into game number 1.
That's right. Let's get our hands dirty.
And this is
all 4 of them if you're Diddy Kong.
It is a top 8 qualifier, by the way.
It most definitely is. And getting top 8 at Momocon is certainly the bragging rights you want to go home with. Even if you don't win it, think about how many people came here, and then think about how many people make it to the final 8. But let's see who's going to be great. Diddy Kong right now, banana peel in hand. Can't quite find the opening for it. I'd imagine you're going to throw that banana peel just a little more sparingly in a matchup like this.
Yes. 100% agreed, and I think that's also a reason that Ploopy is unlikely to counterpick throughout this game.
Yes, sir.
Because I think that it is a good matchup for Game & Watch, but as you can see, Tweek can find his openings, and as soon as he does, that's an easy 38.
It is. Easy 38, feeling pretty great. On time, never late here. That is Tweek right now. 7%, and really just slowing this match down to a crawl, and I feel like that's probably the best way to play it. Trying to overwhelm Game & Watch with buttons has never worked well for anybody in the history of this game ever. Quick down tilt. Right into the dash attack, and we're starting to stack up this damage here. F-tilt, my God.
I think the biggest thing for Gavin right now, as well as when you're looking at, like, what range do I play that pseudo-zoning at?
Yes.
You're trying to stay out of burst, run-up, nair range. That is, it just came out right there. That is the classic. That is what he's going to be hunting for the entire set.
And hunting it, and certainly found it right there, hitting it with the fastest up smash in the game. It belongs to Diddy Kong, accompanying those even faster tilts. I mean, Jesus.
Bro, Tweek is just leaving.
Yeah, I'm out, bro. I'm out of here. I'm not dealing with this. Oh, but Ploopy finally getting her hands right here on Diddy Kong.
Oh! And unfortunately, she does slip on the banana. Bro, we judging already?
I guess so.
I guess you are down a stock. Might as well let it ride.
Okay. Definitely a message to send to your opponents that I will go for these. I don't lose anything by swinging. Okay. Banana peel back in hand, and yes, we aren't seeing it thrown quite as much, but Tweek, of course, keeping it in hand just in case opportunity should arise. But one thing I will give Ploopy, their defensive capabilities very strong, and that's just not a testament to Game Watch. That's just Ploopy's style at times. You know, sometimes letting the damage come to you, and then, of course, you answering out of shield with up B.
Yeah, that is always going to be a threat. That is another reason that Tweek doesn't get to punish her as freely. Goes for up tilt into F smash there, trying to make something happen. But once again, Tweek is spacing well. He is timing well, so he was safe from that pressure.
Still trying to bring that pressure here tenfold. It's very interesting to see the shift in tone between these two characters. You know, I'm so used to seeing Ploopy kind of hold forward versus most people in the Midwest, and of course Tweek. I mean, we've seen Tweek compilations aplenty, but both sides showing each other so much respect, understanding the importance of not overextending, but overextending with that back air. A little off the mark on Ploopy's side.
I'm loving the pressure mix-ups as well, because you keep looking at these situations and you're like, come on, Ploopy, how did you get hit by that basic pressure string? But if you look at the macro, it's because Tweek is doing slightly different pressure strings every time that would trying to punish what he did the previous time.
A little bit of a rinse and repeat, but also some adaptation behind that as well, too. Okay, nice banana peel catch right into the back air. And unfortunately enough, Ploopy just kind of running circles around him. Love that down air, right into the back air. Game & Watch looking without answers right now.
Yeah, this is tough, and this is a place where Game & Watch can struggle. If Ploopy can't find a raw kill, she can really struggle to actually close out stocks.
Oh, and a little bit of a mix-up right there.
Yeah, I like that fake.
Okay, and of course, keeping these movement options as ambiguous, as elusive as ever. You will not get those two-dimensional hands. Well, you know, it's funny. Game & Watch is actually a three-dimensional character.
Yeah,
He
it's
just looks
wild.
to. I didn't even know that either. I was like, my goodness.
Z-axis goes kind of crazy on this character.
It definitely does. And Tweek right here looking like the master of all the axes here. Wait, is that the plural for axis?
Axes.
Axes. I knew that. Sorry, Ebonics
You
kicked
got the
in right
vision.
there. I had the vision right there. It wasn't quite 2020, but I had some vision. That's how you know I need some Zennies up here, damn it. Can we talk about it for next year? We need some Momocon Zennies.
Get me that collab. I go hard.
Free.
Bro, I got so many Zennies.
Man, listen, they're worth every penny right here, friends. I'm doing a shameless shill right here featuring George and Rod. Get you some Zennies if you ain't got some already, and get you some more of this match. Tweek right now. Phenomenal start right here to game number 1 and an even stronger finish. Ploopy, we need to see an answer back from her and fast.
Tweek got his Zennies. He's seeing clearly.
He might.
Yeah, I love that mix-up at the end there from Tweek. Constantly pressuring with the banana, and this is what we talked about with catching Ploopy off guard. He's throwing bananas at your shield the entire game, and then to close it out, he flip jump command grabs from half the screen away.
Yeah, just unreal. Literally unreal. Definitely playing like a person possessed right now. And Tweek right now just kind of holding forward here with this narrative, but Ploopy able to put a little damage on here early on.
Yeah, this is looking a lot better.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, okay.
Double fair. Kind of cutting this lead, having that down tilt. Golly. Even for a character as slippery as Game & Watch up close, still have to be mindful of that down tilt.
Great catch with the backer there as well. Tweek's positioning immaculate to find that. Ploopy trying to find her way back into the neutral, spacing with fair, but Tweek is doing a good job of getting around it, continuing to keep his pressure. Lost stage control.
Stage control, I think, is key in a matchup like this, too. You don't want a character like Game & Watch being able just to control all aspects of the terrain. Definitely got to make Game & Watch work for you here ever so slightly, and Ploopy definitely locked in on the clock right now. Monkey flip, the kick is on the way out. And we have got, oh my goodness. I was expecting a roll in. Smart stuff on Ploopy's side just to be out of harm's way.
And we close it out. Once again, Tweek up a stock, doing such a good job. Again, it goes down to those level 1 game plans. Tweek clearly came in with more awareness of how to interact with this matchup, and Ploopy is still playing catch-up.
Yes. Fortunately playing from behind. This is anything but good right now. I got to see some adjustments here and fast. I think it really starts off with keeping Diddy Kong away from the banana peel, which is a task within itself, not a sting. You know, that's number 2. And also figure out a way just to stop Diddy Kong from jumping around on this stage. And I'm saying that very loosely, but the more room you give Tweek to move, to run around, the more difficult of a time you're going to have trying to stop him.
Yes. I think both of these characters, as we get a nice closeout there from Ploopy, do really well playing from ahead and can kind of struggle to play from behind. In the case of Game & Watch, it's because he has a lot of safe moves that he can throw out when you're trying to approach. And in the case of what we're seeing here from Tweek on the Diddy Kong, you just have so much movement like you're talking about.
You do. Yeah, you got movement galore, and it's actually crazy.
Just leave.
Just literally leave. Oh, looking for the down air. And we're starting to see a level of comfortability from Tweek that's usually a sign of something dangerous to come on the opposite side. Going for the banana peel, you haven't even slipped into it yet, and I'm already cocking back either forward air or down air. It's like, yo, I'm feeling myself right now. And how could you not? You're up 2 stocks, 121%. Ploopy right now looking without answer.
That was
as
wild.
we close out game number 2, yes. Where the wild things are here at Momocon.
Yeah, they're right here.
They're here.
They're on Tweek's side of the screen.
Definitely. Atlanta, Georgia. It gets wild.
Yeah, Tweek up 2-0, looking dominant at the moment in this match.
Oh, yes, sir.
Trying to lock in for Sunday finals earlier rather than later. Ploopy, on the other hand, has a lot of figuring out to do as we go into our final game and a counter pick. I talked about not expecting a counter pick, but you know what? With how things went, Ploopy, I don't blame you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, sometimes your back is against the wall, and like this is what I was kind of talking about as we came into this match. You know, we know her for the Game & Watch gameplay. I mean, she is an absolute monster in most brackets. You know, we have seen her just completely truck through, you know, Midwest brackets with Game & Watch, but we have that utility belt. We have characters we need to pick. Let's see what the Snake is talking about.
She did a very good job of setting up behind her C4 early. I'm noticing just the placement of where she puts it is a little bit atypical. Putting it 2/3 of the way into the corner there so she has somewhere to lock down and get her grenade pool started. The problem is this. Now you're on the other side of the screen and C4 is doing nothing.
Yeah. C4, unfortunately, a little out of play right now, but where your C4 starts to falter, let's lean into that CQC. Quick 3 frames right there on that first stomp it down there. Again, C2C, Snake, I mean, I can't think of a better combination at times. It's like, you know what I'm saying, peanut butter and jelly.
Double slip. That is, what are we doing? Definitely too much start up there to get what you're looking for. Maybe hoping for a spot dodge out of Tweek, but Tweek just waits it out in the shield.
Yeah.
And now look at the C4. We're adapting.
Yeah, we're adapting a little bit better. And also, I don't mind the up-close and personal gameplay. I still think, you know, when it comes to boxing, Diddy Kong definitely has Snake's number, you know, more times than not. But I do feel like the potency, if you miss, if you whiff as Diddy Kong versus Snake, there's a lot more at stake with Snake than it is with Game & Watch.
Love that up B from Tweek, by the way. That is something that the Diddy Kongs have been optimizing a lot more in this past, like, 6 months or so. It really started with Tweek on his early percent combos a couple years ago on this character.
Oh, yes.
But now it is being used more as a raw neutral option or to stuff out people's recoveries, and I think that's an exciting variation.
It most certainly is. Just being able to mix it up. Okay, I was afraid right there. Being able to mix up ever so slightly. Okay, so they're not even going to let me finish this sentence here.
Tweek's got places to be.
Tweek's got places to be and stocks to take right here. Gets the monkey flip right now. Ploopy off of their feet. B-reverse on the way down, possibly the wrong way. Getting very comfortable with playing up close and keeping those boots on solid ground. Oh, don't touch me. Hands off the half shirt.
Yeah, he is like cropped up there.
Yeah, literally, like, what's the point of the shirt? It's a half shirt anyway. It definitely ain't stopping you from getting stomped on right here. Ploopy coming through with the dash attack. Nikita in the newts is getting kind of crazy.
And there's that flip kick, finally able to get that grab, just making Ploopy think about one more thing. The mental stack going cataclysmic right now.
Oh, my God.
All right, that was a bit much.
Yeah.
Let's calm down.
Yeah. You're feeling yourself a little bit here, Tweek. I mean, but how could you not right now? I mean, everything that you've certainly brought to the table has worked tenfold. Ploopy looking a little without answers right now, but finding an answer there finally with that back air. And yes, that move is a very interestingly designed move. I'm going to put it that way.
We have thoughts.
We have thoughts. Thoughts are being thunk up here about Snake's back air, but
I just want a conversation.
I just want to talk. But it's working nonetheless. Legs getting busy right here on Snake's side. That down there up close. Quick 3-frame jab. Nobody home for it, but somebody's certainly home right here on this down there.
Oh, we looping.
Okay.
Now do we get the flip kick there. Now it's Ploopy's turn, but you are so far behind, setting up that wall. But we talked about characters who can struggle from behind. Tweek is taking advantage of Snake's weakness in that same category as Game & Watch. The trades are so bad for him right now.
It is. These are not good trades at all. This is all the worst parts of GameStop and so many other stores quite like it.
Ooh.
Nice forward air. Not even worrying about the grenade detonation. A little off the time with that. Oh my, yeah. You better be careful because I got up tilts galore here. Ploopy starting to lean into it here ever so slightly. 98% is really nothing to Snake. Diddy Kong takes one wrong step, overextends ever so slightly the wrong way, and Snake can definitely bring it to you.
Great coverage there from Tweek. A little bit scrambly, got a little silly in the chili, but we found a way through, and now Ploopy is just trying to land, trying to get this stock started, because you're talking about, you know, those percents aren't as big of a deal on Snake. Maybe we can get some grenade trades going, and I can get an early stock with an up tilt, but Tweek's at 16.
Yeah, I mean, a little harder to get these grenades going when you're playing from so far away. I think, you know, Diddy Kong has not only the footwork, you know what I'm saying, but just the speed to just outmaneuver those, especially if you're going to throw them from the other side of the room. But, of course, not wanting to be too close on Diddy Kong. I don't blame him for this exact reason. The barrel technician is here.
He has no fear. Optimizing those barrels. You see how he was like hitting it through the stage earlier as well before you can even get into frame range against the Snake. So aware of that hitbox.
Yeah.
Love it.
My goodness. Top 16 as we move and groove through this loser side of bracket, and Tweek moving on. But it was definitely met with the challenge. Ploopy, of course, said, look, I got enough tenacity in me to know that Game & Watch is what got me this far. But I'm also not blinded by the fact that Game & Watch is also not working. I need to switch over to another character. And actually, I'm not entirely upset about the Snake.
Yeah,
I think, you know,
going well.
when I look at what Game & Watch can do at top level play versus what Snake can do, I'm like, these are two very different approaches to the neutral. We're top 16 and Momocon Day 2. Is this the time to do it?
Mix it up.
I'm going to say something here. It could have been a little different had we went Snake all 3 games. That's all I'm going to say. Maybe just a little bit.
I wasn't going to say it.
I ain't saying Ploopy could have won it. I'm saying it may have went game 5 because that Snake is looking a little bit better than the Game & Watch.
Who knows what's going to happen? That
Who's
butterfly
to say?
effect.
Who's to
Excuse me,
say?
butterfly effect goes crazy.
Yep, it most definitely does, man. Get Ashton Kutcher on the phone right here. Great stuff right there to both of those two competitors as we have fun here at Momocon 2026. If you're just tuning in, of course, it's George Lantini, it's Rodney Conyers Jr., two commentators that use their government names, but we're having a lot of fun here in Atlanta, Georgia.
It has been so much fun. And I am excited to see what we got coming up next. Let me just look behind me because we get to do that around here. Do I see Cosmos sitting down?
It'd be nice to see Cosmos
Okay.
again. It'd be nice to see a little Cosmos on the stakes, you know what I'm talking about?
Cosmos, he dropped a little bit early, but yeah, he is still alive, fighting for that right once again for a top 8 slot. It's going to be against Jazo.
Oh, man. Now, Jazo,
That's
unfortunately,
tough.
dropped a little bit before versus Zomba. And again, Zomba, an absolute titan. So I wasn't surprised that he was able to move on. But Jazo, of course, has come through on some crazy feats, especially here on this Atlanta, Georgia soil. If I'm not mistaken, he beat a really strong Sonic last year in a matchup that could be traditionally looked at as unfavorable for Kim. Was it Wrath, if I'm not mistaken?
I think so.
Was that Wrath? Okay, so yeah, I mean, Jazo knows what it takes to rise to the occasion in the 11th hour, but Cosmos, don't let the podcasting fool you, okay? He was a player first, and he's about to show you why.
Yeah, 100%. And the fact that he's still doing the podcasting things means he's still got the mind going on for the game.
Yeah.
It's constantly literally in the conversation. And I think that adds up. That means a lot for these players who don't really need to practice the technical as much as they need to think about the decision making in the moment. So we'll see.
Let's see how it all shakes
Find
out.
The old head.
The old head here versus, I mean, we're at the end of Ultimate. I'm going to call it for what it is. I don't even know if I can call Jazo young anymore. I mean, everybody that I thought was young, I thought were little homies, were popping up with girlfriends now and buying houses. I say, you're not the little homies no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm grandpa status now. Y'all are unk. It's different, bro.
Well, I'll tell you one thing about the two unks on the stage right now that they got in common. They can still kick it on the dance floor.
They most definitely
That
can.
after party's going to go crazy.
They definitely got the footwork for sure. I'm saying the smash don't work out for them. They definitely need a career pivot into b-boying. You know what I'm saying? Into breakdancing because they definitely got the skills there.
Dude, the Smasher boy bands, we can make it happen.
Don't get me started on no boy bands. You know I still got the moves, man.
Ooh,
Hold on,
okay.
bro. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Don't get me started. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and pay some bills here, friends, though, man. So maybe we can fund this tour that George Lantini and I might start up here pretty soon. Let's talk about it, man. Geek Ground Media, they are the minds, the machine behind all those interviews you seen I was doing. It's not about me, friends. It's about Sage and Austin and the rest of the team, okay? Geek Ground Media, consulting, digital marketing, film production, focus in gaming and tech. Follow them on the artist formerly known as Twitter.com. Follow them on Instagram, and of course they have a website too. That's how you know they're serious. Scan that QR code, schedule something today to capture moments and make memorable experiences for yourself.
And while you're doing it, we should have given you this slide, but I'm going to talk you up anyway. Conyers Studios. Dude, I have been talking to Rod about this Conyers Studio project that he's been doing for probably a couple years now. He is so excited about it. Always has such innovative ideas. And if you are interested in celebrating diversity through animated storytelling, beautiful music, beautiful animation, definitely check him out on the socials or at www.conyerstudios.com.
Lock in with us, friends. Come check out the rest of the animated cast. That's Hyra right there. You know what I'm saying? She's doing her thing for Mount Olympus. Come lock in with us and hear about how these stories go. We got another slide. I'm ready to pay some bills. Diamond, Dumbo, that's it? Okay, then we got the Smash Decks. That's right, friends, powered by Mr. E, and the E stands for education these days. Smash Decks, in-depth counterplay notes for every character in Smash Ultimate at the push of a command. Go ahead and scan that QR code. It is now in Spanish as well, friends. That's right, we ain't forgot about you out there. Go ahead and lock in with us. Smash Decks Ult on Twitter. And, of course, medify.gg/Mr. E/tiers. Please tap in. I mean, I feel like we have reached the end of, Ultimate as far as what we can do with the game, at a production level, at a tournament level, but we are always still open to learning, no matter where we're at in the game's lifespan. That is one aspect, I think, of most communities that lives on forever.
100%. And there are other games that have been being played competitively for 20, 30 years.
Yes, sir.
And you can see the ways metas can develop in this late stage, and characters that you thought were bad, suddenly, wait, maybe he's a high tier.
Quite possibly.
But speaking of high tiers or even top tiers, we got Cosmos on the Aegis up against Jazo on the Ken. No surprises out the gate.
No surprise at all. I mean, this is home sweet home right here for these two characters, player extraordinaires. But let's see how it all shakes out. Jazo taking a beating. That's nothing uncharacteristic for Ken. He knows how to get his butt kicked in a lot more ways than one. Cosmos right now looking animalistic in the corner, just not showing any signs of slowing down here. We're back over to Mythra.
Definitely one of those characters where you have to consciously think about his rage all of the time. And that is something that Jazo perennially thrives on, his ability to live to a late percent and then kill you with an up tilt at 60.
Oh, yeah. That's what it's all about, man. I mean, and it's crazy with both of these two characters, especially on Jazo's behalf, where you get hit with so many up tilts. You're like, am I already in kill percent? Yes, and it's that much earlier because I'm Ken.
Yeah, it's terrifying. Cosmo's doing a good job of spacing around it. You can see what Jazo's looking for. Gets caught on the Tatsu there, gets caught on a second Tatsu, and then using the nuh-uh to get through that focus attack.
Nice. It don't matter how you start, it's about how you finish. Cold to the start, but we're heating up right here in a major way. Jazo bringing it to your front doorstep, Cosmos. You got to answer back here and fast.
What do we say? That is exactly how we expect this to go down. Cosmos actually opting to switch away from the Pyra. He thought about it for a second and then backed off. Definitely tends to bias towards the Mythra over the Pyra, and let's see if that serves him.
Let's see how it goes. Okay, and getting served up right here, equalizing these stocks. Both with 2 apiece and looking pretty fresh. I'm seeing the footwork right here on Jazo, looking like they're trying to pin Mythra down here in the corner, which is a task certainly within itself. Back here right to the Dukin. Get down thrown.
Manages to get the reversal now, but I kind of feel like Cosmos cornered himself there. He got a little bit locked down. Jazos took the opportunity, got 54%, but Cosmos able to answer it back, and now we are vying for that center stage control.
We most definitely are. It's a bit of a tug of war right now, but I'm going to spin and I'm going to most certainly try to win right here. Same can be said from Mythra. Have you off this stage. There's the Shoryu in the corner. Oh, yeah. Legs for days, bro.
The Twinkle Toes?
Twinkle Toes, indeed. Only Ken's coming soon, bro.
Yo, smell these.
Okay. Footwork on the ready. FADC, or at least the FA. Nice. Going to go ahead and eat that. And trying to figure out what the correct opening is here. I mean, these are 2 characters that get so much done through great footwork for 2 very, very different reasons. Of course, Ken with the ability to shimmy, the ability to move in and out of harm's way, and of course, Mythra being one of the fastest in the business. No, put that arm down. Don't bring an arm to a sword fight.
But look again, immediately, the Pyra does her job, and Cosmos is more than happy to go back to the Mythra. I think he's scared of playing the neutral game against Jazo without that speed. And can you blame him? Because once again, Jazo steals away the stock far earlier than Cosmos is able to do in kind.
Jazo right now working with a lot of rage, so this could be anything but good right now on Cosmos' behalf. Yeah, switching back over to Mythra. We got to get this stock gone yesterday, friends. Okay. Nice. Wow. Up into the corner, but what's the landing option going to be? That's the important part here versus Pyra, and especially Mythra. She has that ability to, as you try to FA and fake her out, she has the footwork to be where you don't want her to be, and you can't FADC through up smash.
No, you cannot. That attack is active and multi-hit, which shuts you down. A lot of stuff here is multi-hit that Cosmos is able to rely on. But once again, he does not care. That's max rage. That's killing you with 1 touch at 60.
That's Jazo doing the dang thing here. Momocon losers round 6. We in top 16, and they just went up a game in a major way. Cosmos, you got to answer back here and fast. I've seen it time and time again. You allow Jazo to start cooking, and more importantly, start allowing Jazo to play to the audience, which is very easy for him to do here in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, they love him.
It ain't going to be good here for you.
It's scary because they love Jazo everywhere.
They do.
He's a people's champion through and through. And so when you're in the hometown, it just gets amplified so much more. And we've been seeing it all day, the way that they pop off for this man as he's moving through the bracket, as he's on the cusp of making it into top 8 Championship Sunday. But first, you have to get through Cosmos, one of the best Aegis players to ever do it. Mr. Cerebral, can you find a way through?
Well, let's see how it all unfolds right here. You're asking the right questions right now, and Jazo looking like on the opposite side of here of what we've seen in game number 1. The Cosmos opening up strong, as we've seen him do time and time again with that Mythra. Okay, playing it safe, caught in this corner. That ain't where you want to be here versus Ken. Nice, and he knows it.
Are we sure Jazo doesn't think he's playing Street Fighter V right now? Like, the way he's just spacing out and waiting in this neutral for the whiff punishes is kind of crazy.
It is, but don't wait too long because one character on this screen can see the future. It don't matter how long you wait there. Uh-oh, I'm going to eat that. Oh, yeah, I'm going to eat this, though. Up to right to the nair. We're really just looking for this nickel and dime damage. I mean, nothing too crazy. Of course, it's not in your best interest to overextend, which I think is something that, very hard to do with Mythra, a little bit easier to do with Pyro, of course, but look for that safe damage. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Damn.
Oh, it just doesn't end. Cosmos can't finish the plate. I kind of want to see the Pyra come out.
I do too. I want to see the Pyra maybe just a little earlier this time. This way, it just forces maybe Jazo to think twice about approaching haphazardly. I mean, a little bit easier to punish Mythra, or excuse me, Pyra, all things considered. But if you whiff anything versus her, she's going to make you pay for it.
60% off of one focus attack. Finally, able to close it out, though. Cosmos on the board, but down 60%. Back on the Mythra for low percents, but Jazo seems undeterred.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely feeling himself right here. Cosmos right now not too far behind at only 60%. This is certainly a good spot that you want to be in. You know, figuratively and quite literally, of course, not playing anymore at the ledge, staying up underneath that platform, and for good reason. I need to extend this damage. Now, you're not focus attacking through Mythra. It ain't happening like that.
No, it's not. And I think that's part of the reason that Cosmos is even more reticent than usual. But holy spikes, Batman. Cosmos is set into the dumpster. Jazo fighting through.
Damn! He's unreal. He's unreal, man. He's just the AI bot. He's just automatic. I don't get it.
These whiff punishes. Cosmos isn't even pressing buttons and he's getting whiff punished.
Okay, he didn't finish the Tatsu. He knew that there was going to be an early knockdown and a roll behind Hadouken just to slow him down tilt. Half Tatsu. Yeah, oh my goodness.
We want the full meal. That's the 3-course right there.
I guess so, man. Better meal than what I had last night at Gus's, that's for damn sure.
True.
Oh my goodness, but bringing the heat right here in the corner. Drop down, nothing off the nair. Hold up a minute. Bit of an overextension, overshot the ledge, if you will.
Jazo wants it. He wants it so bad. Trying to fake out Cosmos, baiting him into pressing a button. Cosmos playing safe, but he is down so far right now.
He most certainly is. He has got to figure out a play to make a big play here and fast. Mythra, of course, is putting on percent, but it ain't doing nothing but making Ken more mad, making him more full of rage. Because now, yes, no, sure, you need it. Center stage. You're going to feel this rage.
Cosmos,
great stuff.
He doesn't have an answer to landing FADC.
No, he doesn't.
Like, okay, yeah, I take 8%, whatever.
I eat it, yeah. I mean, what, I eat a part of your nair, I suppose. I mean, like, if it's not spaced properly, or if I time my FADC just right, I don't even have to deal with this. Like, what do you do when you're in the zoo, man? Damn.
What a trade deal for Jazo. But yeah, going into game number 3 here, Cosmos on the back foot, has not found solutions to some of these key interactions, and look how poised Jazo is going into this. He's got that Jmac posture going.
He most definitely does. Both sides certainly locked in. They are in a different dimension that we don't know anything about. There's worlds we don't know about. That's where these two are right now. Uh-oh. Yeah. Welcome to this Earth, though, said Jazo. You must be new here.
Welcome to Atlanta.
I guess so, man. These players are certainly playing right here. Nice. Gets the jab. Right to the half Tatsu. I just needed to get there in time. It was never meant to hit.
Oh, my goodness. Jazo got Oki setups.
He did. Okay. Nice nair on the way down. Yeah, he needs to alleviate that pressure, bro.
That multi-hit, that nair is going to do such a better job of shutting down the FADC. Stays alive. Good DI from Cosmos. We don't have rage. We need rage.
We do. We do need a little bit. I mean, do we need rage? I mean, who's the same? I mean,
you can just hit me a little bit.
There you go.
I'll just stand over here. I'll wait it out.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Justin Wong. Relax, sir.
Yeah, calm down.
Relax.
Okay, we're good. See that little waveland?
Uh-huh. Yeah, you got some great footwork right here, and even better footwork in the air. Yes, that backer clearing some space right here, and it's looking anything but good right here for Cosmos. It's looking pretty grim. You have got to make a big play here and fast, because this is looking like Jazo's game to take.
We might be on the verge of a 3-stock here. Finally getting that hit, but again, 97. Okay, there we go. That's the nair that we need, the anti-air that Jazo is going to struggle against.
Hey, Olivia Dean said, come be the man I need. Come be the nair I need. That's the nair I need right there, man. Okay, backing off right now. Gonna go for the back throw, yes. And this one put me in a good spot. Oh my Lord Jesus. Where's
you got those?
Lord have mercy.
Bro.
Lord have mercy. This guy is out of control. Jesus Christ, Lord have mercy.
You did not just DP Cosmos' up B halfway through.
How, bro? How?
The only way you could react to that is if you thought it might be coming already.
He's unreal. He's just, I don't.
How did you know?
I have no words. I have no words for Jazo. Just when you think you know, Jazo.
That's crazy.
I'm learning things I never knew. I don't know. Great stuff right there on Jazo's behalf. Cosmos, of course, played his absolute heart out, but it just wasn't enough right there. You needed 2 hearts right there to beat Jazo. Jazo played very, very well. He's going to move on to day number 3.
It was good to see some adaptations coming out from Cosmos at the end. We talked about the importance of that multi-hit nair to break up the FADC.
Sure.
And it was doing that. We were starting to get juggles, but it was too little too late. And Jazo was building his own set of reads and his call-outs that he was ready to rip at a moment's notice. And unfortunately for Cosmos, when Jazo gets a read, it takes your stock.
It does. It does. And it just feels like there was a lot more tangling in the neutral from Cosmos, a lot of uncertainty on, like, can I swing here? I got to work around FADC. Can I rework this route? As you're starting to figure that out, it's just getting into the late part of the game. All those nairs start to tack up into just rage on Ken's side. And like we talked about before, all he needs is just a little bit of rage, all right, to get you up off his page. So great stuff right there, man, on Jazo's side.
And so much of your mental stack as well as Cosmos is focused on those things you're talking about.
Sure.
Trying to figure this out, and then other things start to slip through the cracks.
They
You
do.
get a little bit autopilot on a recovery. You do that high up B because it catches people sometimes, and Jazo's ready for it.
Every time. So clean stuff right there on Jazo. No surprise that we found him in this later part of day number 2, moving into day number 3. Cosmos going to drop here, unfortunately, a little early, but played a phenomenal Momocon here this weekend. Can't wait to see what the future has for him.
Now let's take a quick look at what we've got left in our top 8 qualifiers. On side stream, I believe they're running one set. Yes, Wrath and Jakal is happening on BGBC2 if y'all want to check that out. But on our side of things, we're going to be looking at BeastModePaul and Anarchy. Anarchy just took it 3-2 over Omega.
Oh, my. Omega still rocking Joker these days?
I believe so. Last I checked.
Okay, well, great stuff right there. I imagine this one's going to be a better set as well. We have BeastModePaul, who, had a little unfortunate set right there versus Spargo. Spargo, he's going to call for what it is. He put his hands on him, bro.
He got cooked.
Yeah, he cooked them up, but that's okay. That was only winner's side. We're down here on the loser side of the bracket. You get that second chance of redemption. Let's see what you can bring.
Only one way to find out, and that's to play. I know BMP, we talked about him being the incumbent.
Yeah.
Definitely trying to make a statement coming back. Hasn't been playing as much, hasn't been competing as much.
Yeah.
So this is the time to show I've still got it. I haven't been outpaced.
No.
Meanwhile, Anarchy, an opportunity to make a pretty big upset to show you can stick with the best of them.
Yeah. No doubt about it. And I feel like if there was ever a stage here to really show, what you can do and what you can bring to the table, is definitely Momocon. This has been a lot of, players launch pad into greatness. A lot of returning players, second chance at the limelight. That's what this stage is really for. So doing it for your enjoyment out there at Twitch chat. I hope you're enjoying yourself and having a great time here at Momocon 2026. Our TOing staff are working around the clock to make sure you have the best experience that you can, but also in this case here, making sure top players stay where they're supposed to be, because as we all know, they love to wander off.
Oh, yes, they do.
Do you mind if I go to a restroom? No, we're in the middle of grand finals. I'm going to need you to poop your pants. I'm going to need you to poop your pants. You cannot leave.
What a place to get lost as well. If you wander in the wrong way, you're gone.
Yeah, you can literally get lost in Momocon. It's that big this year, friends. To put into perspective, we're looking at 76,000 attendees, and a good chunk of them, of course, are here over here on the esports side, the esports building. Yes, we have our own building this year, friends.
Crazy.
It's crazy.
We got a concourse to get to the esports area.
That's how big it is, okay? We have, I think, to put into perspective, for those who know the lore, we are in the room that DreamHack is typically in, and then we have a whole nother convention center up underneath that has the exhibition hall. So we are growing into something massive. It's like a Momocon Disney World, bro.
That's a good answer for it, yeah. A Disney World. That's what it feels like. There's so many attractions and so many cosplays happen all over the place. You are guaranteed to see your favorite character at some point and at least 8 different pieces of merch for them.
No doubt about it. You know what you're really ready to see is Kodama. Yes, now that the camera's on me.
Oh, yeah, tell me.
I'm going to put it back on. Can I focus? I think I got it. There it is. We can scan that QR code a little bit right there. There they are. They are the originators right there of the Baki series. Please lock in with them, of course. Scan that QR code and get yourself the next best read out there, because it is definitely a beautiful thing to behold and to witness. I had the opportunity to chat with them a little bit and talk to them about their upbringing in the space. And they're like, look, we are creatives. We're creating stories. We're putting our heart and soul into it. And I'm like, you know what? If nothing else, that deserves a shout out within itself. So lock in with them, man.
Yeah, I love when you get to actually talk to these creators and see that sort of pullback of the curtain of what's going on in their minds. And you, as a creative with Conyer Studios, you've got a bit of a perspective there to appreciate that.
Oh, yeah.
And I think we get something special out of those things. And if you've got like a favorite voice actor, they might be at Momocon. You can talk to them. You can get your autographs. Lots of opportunities for that kind of stuff here.
Yes, from one writer to another. It's such a beautiful thing to see when events like this can come about. But events like this aren't built overnight. They, of course, are built on sponsorships as well, too, man. Lit Smash watch parties, lights out, weekly Smash podcast games, shenanigans, more with your favorite Uncle EEV. So go ahead and lock in with him on all platforms, friends. He's putting out some of the best content that we have not only just seen in the Smash space, but just in the esports space of all time, and you won't want to miss an episode. Get in. All right.
Oh, there we go. We're ready to go. Nice.
Let's do it.
Paul sitting down, Anarchy sitting down. And you just got to think about the amount of pressure that is on the players at this point. Not only do you have so many people watching in person and online, but you are fighting for your life. Mm-hmm. You've only got one life left to close it out, to cinch your spot in that top 8 finals, to get the opportunity for another night of rest, another night of VOD review, to make sure that you get to perform at your best tomorrow after performing so long today and fighting with that last bit of stamina to push through.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's all about how you really rise to the occasion here in the 11th hour. Please get up in here with us. Do not falter just yet. BeastModePaul, of course, has found himself in these positions time and time again. You know, later part of day number 2, sometimes on the loser side of the bracket, you got to fight just a couple more matches. You got to really, really dig deep. Grab yourself a coffee, slam a Red Bull or a Monster. Get that energy, man.
Maybe that's where the players went.
I guess so.
Head down to the concessions. They got some good concessions here this year.
They do.
I was impressed. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing any character surprises here. The hero gets locked in. I'm expecting to see the Greninja from Anarchy. Maybe something crazy happens, but at this point in time, I feel like it's important to stick it out with the main, show that confidence, show your opponent what you can do in game number 1.
Let's see how it's going to play out here. We got the battle of 2 characters that aren't the best out of Shield, but let's see how it's all going to go.
It's about that neutral.
It's about that nooch. It's about the nooch, don't you know? Let's go ahead and get it, man. It's Anarchy, it's BeastModePaul. Who's drawing blood first here? And it looks like it's BeastModePaul to kick off this game.
Yeah, immediately just giving a little bit of check to Anarchy. Like, yeah, I can read my menu, but don't think I'm not looking at your approach, that I'm not aware you're coming at me. And look how much BeastModePaul is running right now. Mm-hmm. Just desperately trying to get that magic going, that snowball that we talked about. Meanwhile, Anarchy aware of, oh, bro, we thwacking already?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I say, look, I'm looking to send that message home early on. I'm not playing around with you.
I know we in Atlanta, but just gonna whack them like that.
I mean, bro, if you don't do the whacking, you might get whacked around here, man. There it is, the up air. Dead even percent right now. That should let you know how airtight this match is, but I'm back into the corner. Do not want to deal with Greninja off stage even for a moment.
There's that accelerate, but you can see already the MP was low, but there's the snowball. You get the accelerate, you get more hits off. Now you've created an edge guard. Can you finish the plate, or can Anarchy get back?
Let's see how it all. Oh my God, I love that up tilt. I love 2-hit move. The up tilt just hits with such authority. Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and throw my hands up and wave them around. Love that up throw right there on BeastModePaul's side.
And accelerate is right back, getting the RNG that he was hoping for. Maybe we'll get a red buff soon. Goes for the snooze. Ooh. That was a little crazy. Okay, the audio even got confused there.
Yeah, confused the crap out of the dang game. Like, how does that happen? I didn't know where that was going, man.
That's the BMP difference right there.
Yeah, man, facts. Your favorite hero can't do that. It's just BMP exclusive stuff.
Tries to make the neutral special work there. Anarchy goes below. Now it's his turn for the edge guard. The up B is not going to push BMP where he wants him, but the up air will.
It most certainly would not. Has him caught here in the corner and has to force to go for these high recoveries. But right on time right here is Anarchy with that forwarder. You got to be careful in these air-to-airs with Greninja. They take no prisoners, especially when they're starting to swing that Nair. Nair's very safe on shot. I mean, it might be like -1 or something crazy, but like, bro, it's very hard to deal with. But if you don't snap that ledge, this is going to be hard to deal with too. Great stuff right here on BeastModePaul's side.
Excellent catch with the sizzle there. And now BMP up an entire stock in game number 1. He's getting a little bit of MP back as well, trying to build up those reserves so he can get the buffs going so that he can start that snowball up again. But in the meantime, Anarchy doing such a good job of catching him off guard with these corner mix-ups.
They've got to keep him on them toes for sure. And again, we're seeing a lot of MP being used here just to recover. We have to figure out a way to maybe utilize our resources a little differently here. 93%, it definitely can go a different direction if you aren't safe. Down tilt.
Well, we're fresh out. Maybe that accelerate can make something happen. There's a little bit.
Okay, love that down. Yeah, sooner or later that down tilt and the up smash is going to catch you, especially on stages with platforms where you can really get that tipper effect at the top.
Yes.
Greninja takes no prisoners there in that regard.
but still a pretty good spot for Paul. You've got that full magic gauge. You've got red buff. You've got green buff. We're playing League of Legends right now, and it looks like BMP just broke through the Nexus.
BMP, glowing green, looking like a mean machine right here. BMP definitely playing like a man possessed. Not entirely happy about how that match with Spargo went, looking to get back into that top 8 conversation, and definitely playing like it as well.
Yeah, he wants that run back. You already know.
He does, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Hey, I'm just waiting on my first match versus Spargo. I can't get him to play friendlies with me. Can we just do a match?
I don't know if I want him to play friendlies with me.
You might learn something.
I don't know if I can take that mental damage.
Well, let's see how well these two take the mental stack as we move into game number 2. Anarchy, of course, you know, little cold at the tail end, was definitely starting to figure some things out. Of course, you're Greninja, so you got to work around the long-range projectile system that your opponent has, and also the fact that they're disjointed too. Double up air. Hold up. Oh, yeah.
Bro, we keep going for this.
Okay.
Paul trying to scam away these stocks early and often. Just another thing that Anarchy has to worry about, because sometimes you can just sort of close those options off when you're reading your opponent's menu, and Paul's making it clear, nope, you better be literate.
Yeah, quite literally.
We're taking the SATs. I'm checking you on this.
I'm checking. You got to be on the mark, on the money with it every time. Okay, nice. Gets both hits right there on the F tilt. Middle part of the stage, and you're not making it back to this one. Unfortunately enough, Anarchy just keeps getting caught a little too low, which of course is one of the luxuries that Greninja has, that he can recover from some vast distances away. But keep in mind, no hitbox, not recovery. And, you know, you got to make sure you snap.
Like the Flame Slash in the corner. Once again, just showing a new option, adding to that mental stack. Anarchy, though, he's got the classics. He's got the forward air, forcing out the zoom. Not able to get back to get the punish.
Not yet. No, dash attack. Oh, you animal. Good Lord, you want me dead today. That's what dash. When I use dash attack with Link, it means I want you dead.
Please. Please get hit.
Please. Nice. Forward air, getting the job done, no center stage.
He wants that Flame Slash. Oh, slightly off on the 2-frame there. Anarchy gets another shot at this stock, but now once again, Paul sets up the edge guard, goes for the up B, Anarchy wisely moving around it.
Yes, right. I love that up special angle there. A little off the mark, they're just going straight to the ledge, but the angles, definitely something in the back of BeastModePaul's mind to remember. Love that forward air. In the corner we go. And of course, another high recovery, and on the mark with the nair that time. Not enough to get the job done.
Unfortunately, not able to get it the second time around, but the accelerate is on lock, and Paul has been so consistent with that through this set, so much more so than we saw in the Spargo set, and sure enough, closes out the stock. It's 3 stocks to 1, Rod.
BeastModePaul not taking any prisoners here this go-around. Of course, kicked off the stream, playing against Spargo, has such a tough match, looking to get a little bit of revenge, but you got to get through Anarchy first, and doing a good job at that. Building up some MP here. Nice, and cocking all the way back right there with that forward air. Let's talk about it.
We are seeing the counterplay coming out from Anarchy on the other side of things. The timings of these rolls, of these spot dodges, forcing Paul to keep going with the mix-ups. He can't just use those canned options, but that is the kind of mix-up that we're talking about. Just throw out a charge neutral special. Merry Christmas.
Make no mistake. Charge it up on stage, off stage, it doesn't matter. It feels like Anarchy just fish out of water. I ain't even trying to do a pun, but like it just feels like, you know, and it's very similar to like how we dealt with Sephiroth like day one, like his, you know, charge in the corner is like, I can't snap ledge, what is this? Greninja's going to deal with that literally all the time. You know, you have the ability to maneuver, to angle around, but the angles only go so far in conjunction with how large that blast radius is, and I think BeastModePaul knows that, and he's just taking it to the bank and cashing out.
Absolutely, and I love that you mentioned the ledge, because Paul is so immaculate with his timing on those kaboom catches in the ledge in particular. I don't remember the last time I saw him throw that out and the opponent didn't die.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's hard to set up, but when he does, he hits it.
That's right. Like once it's there, and it's there for a while, friends. Here we go. Potential final game on Anarchy's behalf. I don't want to call it just yet because I do feel like Anarchy and this Greninja can definitely get a couple more games on the board, but BeastModePaul is certainly leaning into the name right now. Beast Mode is activated. Here we go. Okay, dash attack. Got you caught in this corner.
I think the challenge here for Anarchy with these ledge traps is you caught him twice and he took 24.
Yeah.
You need more.
You need more. Oh, night.
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh.
He almost put him to bed. Good Lord.
Bro, don't scare me like that.
Don't do it.
Bro, we in IKEA right now. Too many beds for me.
There we go. Forward air right here. Definitely looking to put this stock to bed. A little off the mark. That's not found a lot of success with the traditional Greninja combos that I'm used to. That nair into something. the down tilt up smash. Like, these are things that really make Greninja. And I don't know if it's maybe because they're a little bit more haphazard with dealing with Hero. Hero, of course, has our projectile system. He also has a sword. But you got to figure out a way to get those down tilts cooking in fast. Even if they don't get the final hit, keeping your opponent in that blender does something to him after a while.
I think part of it is the spacing at which Paul plays. Having that sword, that extra range that outspaces pretty much everything except forward air from Greninja.
Yeah.
Means that when you do barely get clipped, it's unlikely that Anarchy is in the right aerial drifts and spacings to be able to get the follow-up that he wants.
There you go. And definitely taking this match to the air right now. Finding some semi-success with up air. There's back air. I got to charge on my own. And you got to be careful with those high recoveries. Again, Greninja has the footwork to get there. You think you're going to outfake Greninja. Catch Greninja on a match with a lot of space to work with and a lot of platforms. He can be everywhere.
Manages to get it through in time before the buff wears out. And now once again, for the third time in a row,
yes, sir,
Paul takes that first stock. He takes that accelerate immediately afterwards, and he gets his extra credit going.
Here we go. Definitely accelerating right here into a W. Looking to close this one out, but again, Anarchy not letting go without a fight. Again, another high recovery. Greninja can get out there. That's all I'm going to say. I think Greninja can definitely get out there. Greninja can, harass with uncharged shurikens. Definitely can get out there with drop down back air, with forward air. But we're allowing BeastModePaul to recover for free. I just don't know if we're going to get these stocks taken all on stage.
I agree. You need more. And even when you're catching, he caught the zoom with a nair once, wasn't able to follow, wasn't able to force him into the corner from it. It's just these resets to neutral. And Paul is not resetting the neutral. He hits him with one hit. Now he's in the corner. Now he's creating pressure with the accelerate. Just having that menu to fall back on is making it so hard for Anarchy to get out of disadvantage.
It really is. It's very, very difficult for him. Anarchy right now working with a little bit of raise. I love that. The delay. Not the immediate pop-up on the back air. Looking to read which way he was going to get up. Up throw. Rinse and repeat. There's those down tilts. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Anarchy just made the same hand motion you made on that one.
Oh, my God.
I think you're in the same mental space right now, and that is dooming as Paul does for the third time this game that accelerate into hold these hands.
There it is, man. Definitely getting involved here in this match is BeastModePaul. Anarchy right now slowing down here. Nice. The delay, bro. The jab delay on the BeastModePaul side needs to be studied. That is some neutral for sure. It's not the best jab in the world, but when you can delay ever so slightly, it keeps your opponent on their toes.
I think part of the reason he's doing that so much is because Anarchy, we talked about his defensive adaptation, was doing those little spot dodges, and a great way to catch that is a slight delay.
Oh, that's yours. No delay right there on the reflect. I'm not dealing with this at all. But sweeping the ledge right there is the down smash on Greninja's behalf. Anarchy trying to set up some success here in the corner. Shop is open. I just don't know if BeastModePaul's buying right now.
Well, we're going to find out momentarily. Once again, that nair, too high percent to convert, but Paul more than happy to swing at you one last time to close out that 3-0 with a two-stock.
Two-stock indeed. Live from the Georgia World Congress Center, it is BeastModePaul moving on in a very definitive 3-0 fashion versus Anarchy. The Greninja gameplay was great. It ran through bracket until it ran into BeastModePaul.
Man, what a set. But that's going to do it. That's going to solidify the top 8.
Wow.
So why don't we talk real quick.
Let's do it.
About the full list of who's going to be enjoying a championship Sunday slot.
Let's do it.
On winner's side, we got Zomba and Light.
Yep.
And then Spargo and Kola.
There it is.
What a winner's side just right there.
That's a treat.
Talk
right
about
there.
an exciting top 8.
That's
and
a
then
treat.
loser side, pretty similar, Jazo and Jakal.
There we go.
We haven't seen Jakal on this stream much today, so exciting to see that he's going to make it through. And then Tweek versus, of course, BeastModePaul, who just took that last set.
That's right. This is going to be a great one. So excited to see how this is all going to shape out, of course. Momocon day number 2 is where hearts are broken. You get to see your top players actually have to work a little bit for their money. Pools are pools, and people in the community are certainly getting better. But you really want to see your top player, your favorite player sweat. Catch them middle end of the day Saturday at Momocon. They'll be drenched.
100%.
Yeah, so beautiful stuff right there. And, of course, big shout out to all you out there in the digital world for hanging out with George and I. I mean, of course, we travel around, we commentate all the time, but without you, we really don't have much to talk about or people to talk about it with besides ourselves. And it gets old after a while. So Thank you all for hanging out with us. George, you got any parting words before we dip up out of here?
Bro, I don't want to leave.
I
Can we start top 8?
I know. Can we? Let's just start it right now.
Unfortunately, we don't get to make that call. Definitely tune in tomorrow on VG Bootcamp. It has been an awesome ride, and we will see you later.
What's up, everybody? We are here, day 0, Momocon 2026. It's the first of many more Momo conversations here to come. Now, the guy standing to the right of me, TO extraordinaire, event organizer extraordinaire, community advocate, and also the guy who took one of my very first headshots in the esports space. Friends, give it up for Cag. Cag, talk to me. How you feeling so far?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm super excited to be here at Momocon in 2026. This event has been growing year after year, not only for the Southeast community here in Atlanta and Florida, etc., but just the general gaming community. Momocon is one of the conventions that has put the most love into the esports section compared to any other convention in the United States. The amount of space, the amount of resources, the amount of love, marketing, the players, the talent, everyone coming out is just some A-list talent, and it's really exciting every single year to put everything together and give a lot of love back to the community. So I'm super excited to be here.
Hey, no doubt about that too, man. I mean, you are a big proponent in that, you know, in order to get this many people here year after year, we have to have somebody in the middle, boots on the ground, getting people to come in, and you play such a beautiful role in that sort of way. Now, we talk about talent. Talent shows up when the titles are here. Let's talk about the titles that are here this year. Now, I know you're overseeing pretty much all of them. Which one's your favorite so far?
So I mean, obviously, can't not mention the Smash bracket. Obviously, we've got 450 players this year, A tier on the alt rank. A lot of top talent. Tweek coming by, Spargo, Jakal, Wrath, like a lot of heavy hitters. We have some other amazing titles too. We've got 2XKO, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and Guilty Gear Strive. We got Mario Kart World, which is actually the Mario Kart World Championships. This is where all the best players from around the world, from Europe, North America, South America, etc. Everyone is coming here to see who's the best kart racer. We got Sonic Racing, we got Kirby Air Riders, some amazing titles here. And it's like the fact that this is not just a fighting game tournament, it's not just a Smash bracket, this is a general gaming and convention, really world stage. And there's so many different communities that you're not aware of coming together to promote their stage. I mean, you can just see behind me, right? You've got the Smash stage in the middle, you got the FGC stage on the right over here, and then over here you got the kart stage for Mario Kart, Sonic Racing Crossroads, and Kirby Air Riders, which again, brand new game, not a lot of people that it has a competitive scene, and so I'm really excited to showcase some of the top talent that we have this weekend.
And that's what it's all about. I mean, like you said it best, I mean, this is a celebration of communities coming together. This isn't just about the esports or the anime. This is just about like-minded individuals coming to a safe space and celebrating what they love. Now, before I let you go, I want to celebrate you a little bit. Where can the world find you out there on the internet? Now, I know you host a lot of tournaments, but we want to see you even more, man. So if we want to find Cag, where can we find you out there in the digital world?
If you can find me, you can follow me on Twitter at CAG3000. You can also check out my website, cag.gg. That's where I post all my updates, my latest adventures, my latest events. Follow me on there. Happy to share what I do.
And y'all heard it first, friends, CAG.gg. I mean, there's a lot of TOs out there, but how many of them got their own website, okay? CAG.gg. Lock in with him, and of course, stay locked in here with us. This is our first of many more Momo conversations to come. Keep it locked here. We'll see you after a word from our sponsors.
That